I've got a wicked cold.
Yeah, that's the worst. That was bad timing on that for sure. Oh, you're good. You're live.
I'm live? Alright. So, hello. This is Final Fantasy VII. We're going to be doing 80% no slot, so I'm just going to start, like, right now. I guess I'm going to check this. Okay, alright, yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! Alright. I'm just going to start it off because we got a nice little intro here. We can talk about stuff, and, I did put it on fast disk speed, right?
I didn't see setup. We'll find out pretty quick.
I didn't see, to be
It's
honest.
pretty important.
I was just trying to open up the feed.
Alright, you know what? Alright. We'll just, this is actually essential. I'm gonna just reset now. Alright, so we'll do intros now. So today I've got a few buddies here with me. I've got Chef. Or do you guys want to introduce yourselves or what?
Or doesn't matter, whatever. Sure. I'm Chef Bomb.
You can do your intros, yeah.
Chilling for Colin's run. It'll be good. I run PC, so I know a little less about this run, but enough.
And I'm Scrabbleface. I run emulators, so I basically run the exact same as Colin, but I get it a lot easier because I get less load times and comfier controllers.
I Kamikaze. I run pretty much the same category as Colin.
Oh yeah. All right, and that's my squad. That's how it's going down.
That's the dudes.
Don't be fooled. These guys are all masters of the trade. But so yeah, the biggest. I mean, honestly, PC and PSX are very, very similar, but the biggest differences probably being how RNG advances throughout each room, as well as the route being slightly different due to a manipulation that I'm going to try to perform and hopefully succeed at later on in the run.
And also, even just from the start of the run, because we're going to be dealing with steps quite early, we just talk about how random battles work in this game real quick. Does someone want to go?
So, we don't have any names yet currently, so I will need people to help me decide what I should name these characters coming up shortly.
That could get dangerous.
Oh no.
Make sure to get those donations in, though. It's a good cause.
100%.
Good cause, good team. Supporting the children. As ODB would say, always do it for the children.
So basically, this game has a value called Step ID, which we commonly refer to as steps, and that advances as you run and walk. And there's a set encounters on each Step ID that you're expected to get. And so Step ID determines what the encounter will be. And then there's danger value, which, in layman's terms, that advances as you're running, and that basically determines when that encounter will be, and when that danger value, or when you get that encounter, danger value resets to 0.
So we're gonna go into the settings here real quick.
My favorite menu.
And set everything fast. So this is a speed run, so we're gonna go fast. Oh god!
That magic order, every once in a while that magic order tab gets me just because of PC inputs.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. So PC has good old double down input. Just naturally presses down twice.
You can get used to it, like, a fair bit, but it still gets you. Yo!
Welcome, Seal.
You made it.
So we got another guest here. We got the Z-Quill, the one and only. So we're gonna take our first walking steps here. like Okami was touching on earlier. First name. Think fast.
Oh,
RGL. Okay. Second name. So what's the second name? So, come on, chat. Give me some names. I gotta name these characters.
we got another one coming up right now. Right now.
Yep. Let's get going back.
Fox. All right, I got you. I'm gonna name Tifa Fox.
Rain Man.
I still have
I
like
it.
4 more names to go. So.
Oh, Mr. T just got this.
So, like I was saying,
Mr.
we're gonna be walking steps periodically throughout the run, or I don't know if periodically is the right word, but throughout the run, and that's because the other value that Okami was talking about, danger increments slowly, or in certain situations, we can skip over encounters by walking steps through knowing where our RNG values are.
And not just removing encounters, but also getting encounters that we want on specific screens. Because as our formations for our battles still go up by a specific amount each time, it means we can predict which battles we're going to get throughout the run. And this will become very, very important in a couple of parts of the run where we need specific battles and specific screens to get enemy skills.
So here we need to spam. And if you got the good spam, then you get a fast cutscene! Oh yeah, like that, baby, woo! What do you think about that energy, Chef Bomb?
Oh. Elevator skip, let's go.
That's how you get it, man.
But yeah, basically, what's going on there is that cutscene's on a cycle, and if you mash really slow, oh my goodness. If you mash really slow, you have to wait for the elevator to oscillate back up before you can progress. Saves like 5 seconds. It's actually pretty good.
Oh yeah, like you notice it when you don't get it. It's kind of annoying.
And this is where I sit in my nice ivory castle of Turbo, because Turbo users will always get the fastest dialogue, so we never have to worry about it.
Not on PC though.
No?
Yeah, it's actually so much more difficult. What is going on? So much more difficult on PC that you, even with like a perfect mash in Turbo, sometimes you just don't get it.
Oh, I've had my mash and my turbo. Yeah, they've all missed it before.
Yeah.
You can get it pretty consistent still, but yeah, because sometimes you think you have it and it's just like, nope, not today.
I don't think I've ever been so nervous to fight Guard Scorpion.
I mean,
I don't even know why.
he can be pretty annoying at times.
He can be pretty annoying. So this is we're coming up to the first boss in the run here. He's probably the biggest reset point in the run.
The math one, you might want to throw some defense in when he gets some crits in.
He's got
Yeah.
about here. He's got exactly 800 health, and I'm gonna attempt to count damage. Try to kill him as quickly as possible. We'll see how it goes down. We got some good ATB on Cloud here. We don't get the preemptive, of course. It's all good. Target in there. So he's gonna do this move, Search Scope, and every time he does that, we know who he's gonna attack next. 96,
And you basically want to keep,
31.
if a character's going to go into limit, you want to keep them first in the turn order.
Yeah, so that way they can get their limit break in before Kurt Scorpion gets another turn.
Also, I think this is the only boss in the game that we actually do as if it were a casual run. Everything else we have some kind of cheese to do with it.
True. It's just we haven't gotten anything at this point of the game.
Yeah, Can't cheese with enough. Yeah.
We got
You're getting some nice 90 rolls.
We got both.
though. Yeah,
So
you're getting
nice
some
sixes
good
now.
rolls.
What?
Yeah, I've been seeing some good rolls, man.
That's the nothing. That's instant escapes.
You can't. You can buffer some limits in this fight there. That's pretty cheese. But that doesn't always allow you. Doesn't always allow you to do that.
I mean, what kind of run would it give you a limit? So here's probably the only small thing that we're going to be doing that might be different from a casual run. Normally we're not supposed to attack the boss during this phase because he'll counterattack, and it's the only time that they ever give you a counterattack mechanic. But we actually do take this for two reasons. One, because we keep dealing damage, and two, it's because we want to have a limit by the end of this boss, and we want that because the next person that we're going to be attacking is going to be us.
Ah, you gotta be kidding me, bro. This guy.
And that was a very low roll, unfortunately, on our
Yeah, that was brutal.
Wow.
Oh.
So yeah, basically did that because we don't want him to search scope again. So, but
There.
and from what I understand, it's slightly faster to take another tail laser than it is to take a search scope, but just barely missed the kill by like less than 10 damage. Whatever.
It's funny, I never did it before, but after I ran FF9 a little bit, I literally use a calculator on Guard Scorpion now.
Yeah,
It's
I started
really handy.
doing it when I was.
Oh, dude,
that's
it's
what
made
it was.
them a bit like it's just I don't know. It's made it like I know like I used to guess when I could go for stuff. Now I know every time when I can go for stuff.
So I'm forcing this encounter in a very specific spot, and I'm gonna try to move in a very specific way to set up a preemptive fight, which I'll talk about later on.
Yeah, reactor movement's very important to do this setup, and it's a fairly big time save. I mean, I guess across 7 hours it's not huge, but it's a pretty significant one and makes the fight a lot easier.
Why did I do that? I'm worried. I might be ahead.
You've done the fraction change, it should be okay.
I never walk left, leaving the room, and it saves fractions, and I just did it there. That was really clean. Well, we'll see.
So we're
Yeah,
talking about
we won't talk about that yet, but DLC character name gets skipped. Spoiler.
Oh
alert.
yeah, and it's actually funny what her default name is.
It's her actual name.
And it's not even like, that's just a funny coincidence, I feel like.
I think it's hilarious that it programmed it like that.
I know, it's...
So we've got a nice little bit of downtime of mashing through dialogue, avoiding everything we possibly can, followed by our first... I'd probably call this the first proper skip in the game.
I mean, not quite yet, but yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we got like 2 minutes till that, you know. We got a little bit of time.
We ran ahead of Barrett there. That's a pretty good skip for that one.
Oh yeah, movement in this
I'm
game.
mad if I don't run ahead of him these days.
Movement in this game actually. I didn't get the potion right. I actually was not paying attention this time. I'm 90% sure I didn't though.
So the reason why we're talking about whether or not to get the potion is because we want to have pretty much a set amount of gil throughout the run for something that's going to happen about 5 hours later. And
Yeah, the gil
We
ropes,
need to
like-
have enough to buy 20 grenades and still have 300 gil left over for the sequence of events to progress the storyline.
Yeah, that's
So,
the first thing.
If your gil route is off, then you might as well reset your speed run.
Well, and like he was right though. You do kind of want to keep your gil route intact for about 5 hours,
Yeah.
and then it doesn't matter at all for the rest. But
unless you're a coward and go to Rocket Town, but we don't talk about that.
or you do the shop of shame in mid deal.
Now I'm even talking about second Rocket Town.
Oh, second rock. Man, I used to do that shop every time before Rude. And I had
Oh,
it
that's
down.
I
had
was
it down to
wondering what you.
losing
I was like, do you
6
guys go
seconds.
back to Rocket
A
Town?
couple ethers never hurt anybody.
Yo, but I had that shop. I'd go in before Rude, and it would only lose me 6 seconds.
When I first started
PC
learning.
on
Yeah,
PC.
PC load times.
Oh
man.
yeah, that
It's
is
awesome.
true. Those PC
Yeah.
load times are beautiful.
I'd be in. I'd buy like a couple ethers or something, and then I'd run out.
I watch you play PC sometimes, and its screen transitions so fast that it makes my head spin.
And we even have it slowed down because we've capped everything now. Some of the screen transitions, if you had your monitors set to a high hertz, like battle transitions got quicker, screen transitions got quicker.
240 hertz screen
Yeah, that's fair.
transitions.
Yeah, that's why we've had to cap like everything, like 60 hertz for the monitor, this and that.
Alright, we got sweaty skip coming up here now in a second.
Yeah,
It actually isn't that crazy. It only saves about like 10 seconds,
but it
when
sucks
you-
if you miss
when
it.
you're a sweat, it matters.
The
have,
first
like, a
paralysis
routine.
dodge of the run, though.
I have a routine when I come onto this screen, and I never
Alright,
change
so-
it.
I have a little backup set up there. And I'm pretty sure
Oh, that's
only I do. I don't think I've ever seen anybody else do that. But
I was gonna say it looked good.
pretty much I try to run into the position perfectly, and if I find myself being one frame off or 1 pixel short of the screen transition, I just tap. But what's going on there, and the reason I menu buffered is because it's actually frame perfect, but we're running into the bottoms half of the screen while initiating the conversation with Jesse on the same frame, which causes a paralysis dodge that was like just mentioned, and finishing the text, which activates the cutscene with Jesse, and then leaving the screen simultaneously causes the scene to just be completely skipped.
It's fantastic.
It's pretty punk. Oh no!
It's funny though, 'cause it's such a it's such a minimal, like we said, it's kind of a minimal skip, but I don't know any runner that likes to miss that.
Oh no, it's there's a couple of times where paralysis dodges will be used throughout this run, and we'll point them out each time. And
Hey Colin,
every single one
get the
is
jail
like-
skip.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get jail skip this time just to mess with us. But, and every single one of them is a very very small skip, but we're so mad if we don't get them.
Yeah, because every second, like even though it's a 7-hour speed run or whatever, 6.5 if you're, going sweat style, like it's every second still matters, because some encounter somewhere is gonna give you like a 30-second escape, and it's gonna ruin your day.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially at this point in the run.
Yeah.
This early in the run, if you miss that paralysis dodge, it's right back to Reactor 1.
Yeah, it's like you gotta think of it like that, because you could be on the run of your life and you're like 2 hours in, and then you're so you're not 2 hours in, you're like an hour and 30 in, and you're on the run of your life, and then you just experienced the like most RNG heavy segment in the entire run, and your run is now like
And yeah, for everyone in the chat that's loving the glitches, there's gonna be a lot of glitches in this run, so stay tuned. The no slots %.
Alright, so we got Fox for Tifa because she's a fox.
Oh yeah, but this run, this of the PlayStation Final Fantasies, this seems to have just so many fun glitches and so many little sequence breaks throughout the whole thing. It's absolutely excellent to play. It's a genuine joy to play.
Especially for how classic the game is and nostalgic for so many people, you're definitely going to see some glitches that you've never even seen in your life, so...
Glitches make the run boring. It actually makes the run really fun because with FF7 we use literally the bare minimum of what we can get, practically.
Yeah.
We do go out of our way barely for very, very few items to make the run completable, but we're so under-leveled that, and you'll see and we'll talk about it later on,
Like,
we're basically praying for our life every fight.
and we're using the most broken stuff we can. Like the way we're killing bosses is just the way the game is, things that were in the game, but it's like the most broken way you can use them, you know?
Yeah, and we still have a chance to just get completely steamrolled.
Yeah.
So the game
Although
itself
there's one boss that's a lot better than about a year and a half ago. Dyson Prey.
Oh yeah.
At least we don't have to deal with that anymore.
Why not?
I mean, I
mean,
loved
you
it.
can, you can if you want.
No, well, but that was the thing. Dude, no slots. Like, I never did Fury until what, like 3 weeks ago or whatever.
Yeah,
like,
me
I just
too.
started doing.
Me too.
So I actually wanted to make grabbing Yuffie a donation incentive, and the thing is, grabbing Yuffie could be totally viable and hardly even lose time. Potentially even be almost as fast as the route that I'm using currently. It wouldn't be optimal, like if you were to go for a really competitive time or like world record or whatever, you would not grab her. But because she's so powerful and not too far, it's not like grabbing Vincent where it's extremely far out of the way.
Yeah.
It is still an inconvenience, but it's not that bad.
Well, the fun thing too is people are still trying to route her.
And people
into the
are
run.
still actually trying to use her too, yeah. Which is
I
pretty
have
cool.
one.
But
I have a route.
The issue is I didn't have the time being busy with school, and also I got really sick, unfortunately. So it made things really complicated, and I ended up not figuring it out. But maybe in the future, some Yuffie.
And Aerith is involved in the game.
Aerith does play a vital role. She
Yeah.
tanks the floor for me later on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we
there's
still,
no-
yeah.
There's
we-
no shortage of Aerith in the run. That's
to be
for sure.
fair, she does in Hundo. She plays a pretty good part and makes a lot of shit easier.
If I didn't have her tank the floor for me later on, I would literally die to this scary
Yeah.
section. So
And
Yeah.
you wouldn't have extra damage either.
yeah, well that's what I mean.
Yeah.
And I need her to throw something for me. So we'll talk about it when we get there. But there's definitely some use that comes out of her.
Just
Good
how
question.
strong she really is.
You brought up incentives a second ago. Do those exist somewhere?
Yes. It's just the naming incentives.
Oh, okay.
I can make so there was an incentive that I was gonna put, and I can make it an incentive. It'll just be an invisible incentive, I guess. I just need to know if people are,
We'll follow through with it, kind of thing.
and that would be
What about
to
kissing the
to
dawn?
Get supernovaed. Oh, I could do that too. I could kiss.
Oh,
the dawn.
supernova.
I was gonna do
Supernova, we've seen that before.
Wait. Here's the real question: Are you walking up the stairs?
Why not, man?
I'm not taking the stairs. That was a beautiful skit, by the way. That I don't know if you guys want to talk
yeah.
about, but
Just saying.
you guys
Yeah,
could maybe
so-
discuss what
When-
That was a good one. That was a good one.
So when this game was in development, they had bigger plans for Midgard. They wanted it to be a bit more open world, a bit more, a place that you could properly explore. And so they had placed markers where you can actually warp into other areas. One of them was right there, but it only goes one way. And they never took out the actual trigger for it whatsoever. So with some very, very fancy movement, you can sneak past the guards and activate the trigger and completely skip Reactor 5 and get all the way to Wall Market. And unfortunately, because we do that, we also skip Aerith's name. So now, instead of being named Eris, which is the casually named version of her, she is called
in the
Aerith.
English version.
Yes, in the English version. And so, yeah, we've skipped through about 17 minutes of the game in about 5 seconds. That was a super clean skip.
I was like, I have been messing
Yeah,
that
very
skip.
nice skip.
I tried to do a PB attempt, like squeeze one in before this run, and I rage quit my run because of that skip. So,
It's not an easy skip.
definitely satisfied with that.
Multiple pixel perfect.
Oh,
Oh yeah, so
Dude,
every single
love
like
the backup
alignment
on
there
that skip,
was like frame perfect. Basically, I don't know why I ran in. I need to put this.
the backup on that skip though is like a lifesaver.
Yeah, I didn't know about it for a long time actually.
Same, dude. I didn't know about it forever. Once I learned it though, there were so many times it just like I lost a second or two, but it saved like from resetting 20 minutes of a run.
So I wasn't actually supposed to go in there yet, but that's another instance of where mashing can just kind of save you some time if you do it really well. Cloud's animation is on a cycle, and if you're kind of slow on your mash, you'll notice he takes a while to shrug. It's not huge, it is just a minor thing, but interesting to point out, I guess.
Also, so for the Wall Market sequence, for everybody who had that one kid in primary school that said, "Oh yeah, you could totally have a way of getting Cloud picked," there is a way of getting Cloud picked, and it's actually the fastest way of doing it. So
Whoa, spoilers!
I'm sorry.
No,
So-
I'm just kidding.
So this is why we have our kill in a specific way. We buy our grenades, which is our primary. source
Did you
of
get the
damage
sushi?
throughout most of the run.
I got the first
Did you
option.
get sushi?
It's not the sushi.
I got the special.
And so
I'm trying to like not throw. So I should mention this. Everything that I'm selecting here is completely critical to the run, and if I
Yep.
select the wrong option, I basically killed my run.
Like Wall Market's super important to like hit your options and get everything right. You don't have like Gil Despair if you pick the wrong restaurant option. You don't have like you miss the vending machine option. Like
Also coming up to the first potential like soft lock.
oh, he's going for it.
Absolutely.
I mean, I just whenever I'm doing like that skip in a live setting, it's like just take a breath before you do it and just go through it. It's not that
Okay.
bad.
So the theory of paralysis dodges, where we have two text boxes open at the same time, that's going to be absolutely crucial here, where we go and we talk to this nice person up here, and we need to give her an item. We're also going to go down here and talk to this guy, and basically have two conversations at the same time, which skips a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, so by combining the two dialogues there, we don't have to wait for the super long animation of the lady that I talked to and gave the digestive walking out. We can just kind of run out, and we still receive the clone while the text is on screen. If you mash through that text box, you self-lock again. It gets stuck in an infinite running animation. There's a few ways to get soft lock actually. You can get Aerith stuck attempting to run the Cloud infinitely. That's a nice one. I've definitely had that happen at least once, sadly.
And so now we gotta beat Ronnie Coleman at squats. And I don't know if you've any idea who Ronnie Coleman is, but the man loves his squats.
He's a legend.
Everybody wants to be a bodybuilder, but nobody wants to lift no heavy ass weights. Oh, and there's a small thing as well. It's really handy for people. You can buffer these inputs. So the second you see the first part of his animation, let's say for a square, you can immediately swap to X. The second he starts the next one, which is circle. It just makes it a lot more smooth, so you don't have to go, square, X, circle.
Yeah, that's what makes all the difference.
Oh my god, I
once you
was
realize that.
like, I wanted to be like, please stop talking so bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my
We're-
god!
we're-
Wow!
We're here to mess with.
Almost.
Wait till like the big skips come. Wait till the big skips come up.
Sheesh. Nah, I'm not gonna lie. This part makes me more nervous than anything.
Honestly, wall market, that's the thing. There's so many things that can screw you in wall market. Like, it's easy, it's not hard to do, but one wrong thing and you're screwed.
Yeah. So the reason I was really nervous there is because you got 20 squats, which means if I were to mess up a single input, I was losing, which is basically my run's done. So it was pretty nervous.
So he can get 20 squats. That's it. That's the most that he can get in a run, and he never gets 20. He'll get 14, maybe 17, 18. Never. He never gets 20, and he just got 20 there. And 21 is really tough to get. You have to be perfect to get.
I'm pretty sure if he gets 20, it's always possible to get 21, but it's not always possible to get 21.
Oh, really?
Yeah, on PSX, there's this. Even if you do your inputs perfectly, there's a chance that, like, depending on the animation as you start, that you just won't be able to get 21.
Yeah, it doesn't give it to you.
PC, it's easy to get 21.
Yeah.
You can get,
PC,
you can get
if
like
you don't get 21,
30
you
or
screwed
something on
something up.
HD.
Yeah, if you get any less than 21 on PC, you missed one.
I also heard stories of like 36, 37 FPS on PC, you can get like 22 or 23 even.
I know on HD
Wow.
you can get way more than normal. So I remember internet telling me about it. Which I thought that was crazy. Sometimes on PSX it does feel like you can get 22.
I mean, I'm always going for 22, it feels like. And I'm always chasing it.
Chasing the dream.
Yeah, Lemon Kitsune there. Walmart ruins all things. You have no idea. It's awful. There's actually rules in some streamers of this run, where they'll just specifically say they will not talk to anybody throughout Wall Market. Everything you have to do quickly, but you also have to do very, very accurately. Like more so than most other parts of the run. It's so frustrating.
I mean,
Like, no joke, I think, other than like resetting the reactor a million times, I think like my most practiced part of the run, weirdly enough, was running through Wall Market. Until I had like a pathing just muscle memory. Like, now I don't even think about Wall Market. I can go to Wall Market and turn my brain off.
I turn
and
my brain off on Wall Market.
Yeah, because if I use my brain, that's when I screw up.
The stressful part for me is always the part preceding this.
Like, once I get to the Don's mansion, I'm like, oh, we're good.
Post pillar,
getting it.
obviously.
Oh, for me, I get here and I'm like, we're at least going into Shinra building, you know, like.
Not for me.
Fair.
I'm like, I could just
Like, here to Shinra
I
building,
could
I
just
don't care
bonk
about.
or something for one
Oh,
frame.
see, I don't have to deal with that though.
Yeah.
That's
So
the difference.
we'll talk about it a little bit more, but there is
Yeah.
another major difference
Yeah.
here with PSX and PC.
For the moment, that
This
could
is
change.
what
but,
I'm talking about. But yeah, it could change too.
yeah. But for now, it is a difference, and it makes it a lot easier for me.
It definitely is a little bit stressful.
Yeah.
So far, my
Yeah. Also, real talk. If you do need us to chill at some point, feel free to say so.
Yeah, absolutely. We know that it comes
probably elevator nip. I guess that's about it.
Yeah, we can chill for sure. I got people fucking blasting Leroy Jenkins when I go in the elevator.
Oh my god.
Maybe during like CC skip and MK, I guess.
Yeah, like the big parts, we can let you do your thing. Unless you're chilling and feeling comfortable, then we're good. But
Well, if I like, Well, that's why I was definitely nervous in reactor, but I was just sitting there chatting and stuff because it's sort of.
yeah. At the end of the day, it's just getting to the next spot, right? So.
Pretty much, like, I think I've already prepared myself mentally so much for like worst case scenario, which is just every single thing possible goes wrong.
Yeah. I mean, with this game, you gotta be always prepared for that.
Yeah, I don't even know what I would do.
You could have like the disc 1 of your life and then have the worst disc 2 and 3 of your life.
As long as I'm not stuck there fighting Schizo for 6 hours.
Nah, man, Schizo's... he's not bad.
I'm making fun of my friend.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we got that now.
He's like, I gave him so much crap because I caught him. He was like playing FF7 and he was just fighting Schizo for like hours, and I was like, "What's this guy doing? You literally can't lose this fight." I mean,
Like, sure, you gotta count a little, but
I was cracking up. I was like, I thought this guy practiced.
Oh, here we go. The setup.
So I'm running in a very specific way again to set up the encounter here, and we'll see shortly. I might have messed this up,
But ideally, you get a preemptive boss.
So yeah, this guy's he's got his back facing us. He's a clown.
Which gives us extra damage from Cloud's Braver.
Yeah, so the big reason we want to save this Braver from early is because my rolls are really low. I'm not gonna get it.
Well, see what his wave is.
I need a
the
good
wave's
roll
pretty
here.
good.
Good roll here.
Yeah. And the grenade rolls, they can be up.
The grenade rolls are kind of bad. I'm just gonna go for it.
140 over, I go for it, dude. With a 191.
Yeah, I was just short. I know. The grenade rolls.
You can get it off that though, like you can.
Yeah, but I had a 138 grenade. You need pretty much.
Oh yeah, I didn't see the 138.
I probably missed the kill by like literally 2 damage.
2 damage.
Yeah, no, 100%.
So to explain there, when Cloud does his Braver on a character that's facing the wrong way, it'll do double damage. Unfortunately, our Cloud's roll is so bad that he wasn't able to get the quick cycle for this boss, forcing him to do another sewer tsunami.
I don't remove any materia from Cloud though, too. Which is something that some people do.
I don't do that. I don't do that
it's
either.
A waste of time.
I do.
You know what though? I used to do it. I don't do it anymore. But the other day, I had the first time I rethought about it. Cloud rolled a 438 on apps.
Oh my god!
I didn't even know that was possible.
I mean, I thought a 474 wasn't possible. Then I remember you didn't take off.
I've seen him low.
474 is like
it's
you want 480.
Extremely
basically.
uncommon, but even if you remove a materia, he can still low roll. So it's
Yeah,
always, if you're gonna remove materia, in my opinion, it's always worth to remove both. But
Yeah.
I feel like I get it more than 50% of the time, so I just
That's exactly how I felt about it. It's like I get it enough that I'm like, okay.
I'm just gonna focus here, actually. What the heck? Come on.
Yeah, this place is moving.
That's early.
One more, man.
So far ahead.
I don't miss that one. I used to have to do that encounter skip, but not the way I do the route right now.
I've been missing it a lot because my assist so far ahead that time. I'm not used to it.
When I started running the game, I could get that encounter skip easier than the reactor one that I still do, but nobody else does.
Ridiculous consistency with it, but as my movements improved, actually, I would get it less.
Yeah, it's weird like that, but I get you though.
But yeah, basically, what's going on there is, like Okami was talking about earlier with the encounters and stuff. What's happening is our danger is gonna roll over, so we can actually just afford to skip that encounter completely because it's not gonna affect our route. In some scenarios, so the reason we can't skip every encounter, however, though, because in a lot of cases you skip an encounter and then you're still gonna get another encounter because of how the danger and encounter checks are working. But because of where we get that encounter specifically in the run, we can try to skip it by doing a frame perfect menu buffer where the encounter would happen. Yeah, that's how it's going down.
And there used to be one in the route that was, well, it's still in my route, but 4 minutes in, that so many people reset over. A lot of times.
I always reset over. Actually, I
got a setup that ended up working though, and I don't miss it very often anymore.
My problem still is, it always has been, is I can get really good, and like that's why I'd be really good with this encounter skip, is because I just get it one buffer. Yeah. My problem is when I'm 1 pixel away and I'm trying to move up and buffer 1 pixel, I can never do that. I always press manually. I don't know why. Or I don't move a pixel. I find that really hard though, to buffer 1 pixel movement.
Yeah. Oh, quick question. Do you just use D-pad on these stairs, or do you do L1?
Oh yeah, I just use D-pad.
Yeah, okay, that's what I would do too.
I mean, you can tell my movement's really bad right now. It's usually, my movement's actually not too bad here normally.
I actually like running up these stairs, I'm not gonna lie.
I've learned to love it through my game.
Yeah.
This is one of those things where I feel like, come on. So, I mean, and I want that. Just being rusty is like actually really easy to mess those up. But when you do runs, it's like you just get those better and better the more runs you do.
100%.
I used to hate them, but then I started skipping steps and stairs and I love them because I don't get the damage function.
That works.
It's a good spot to like really practice your movement because it's not that hard. It's not that punishing because the step out is fairly lenient at the start here, honestly.
So Cloud gets pyramided, right? Ooh, nice early grenade though. Oh, not today.
I don't know why I didn't throw a grenade again. Well, because it doesn't actually matter. But yeah, I should have done that just in case I got paralyzed. That was stupid. Whatever.
At least you got 2 now.
Oh my goodness.
Oof, jeez. Easy, man.
I'm not like, if he gives me a break, I'm just gonna hold it. So.
The taps are fine though. At least he's not electro.
Yeah.
There you go. At least you got another one loaded. That works.
I'm trying so
And you
hard
get
to
to that
remember
place
not to split.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, that's funny. I remember with. But
small thing that I actually didn't know for the longest time. Cloud and only Cloud gets full heal from any HP after this boss, and he's the only character that does, and it's to stop you getting a soft lock where if you get into an encounter and all of your party members are dead, then you get game overed. And you have to go through a hostile screen in a short while, so you can get into an encounter with just Cloud in the party and he's dead.
Yep. It's so useful though. It's,
PC
like that's why if he takes any damage there, you're like, okay.
Oh, I got
the
the
other
slap
two,
skip,
it
let's
sucks.
go.
Oh,
Got that godly mash, baby.
Mash game on point. You had the elevator, you got the
go.
slab skip, killing it.
It's funny because my mash was horrible earlier. It's like I
Yo,
can't mash
lately-
anymore.
Dude, lately I can't even get my turbo to get that slap skip.
Turbo actually can't get slap skip.
I've had a good slap skip before.
With Turbo.
Yeah.
I've got to get.
Okay,
yeah,
so
I've got
the thing
it
with
too.
the thing with that is consistent turbo can never get slap skip because the way
Because it's
slap
on off on the frame or something, right?
Yeah, but if you use an inconsistent turbo like what my Kiwami has on my Brook adapter, then you can get slap skip because it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have gotten slap skip on the Kiwami before, but it's very, very uncommon. 'Cause
Yeah.
I remember when I was doing that, I was like, it's actually easier to mash this without turbo.
Yeah.
I remember that. That was a long time
Yeah, I
ago.
definitely used to get it like all the time when I was mashing, but every time I run turbo now, I'm like, no, it's not there.
Yeah. Consistent turbo like Dock Station Internal turbo or like what's the name of it? Oh, anyway, yeah. If it's the turbo's actually consistent with no variance, then you will never get slap skip with it.
Fair enough. I didn't know that.
And just to explain as well, the slap skip, when you're in the helicopter, normally the Turk will give Aerith a hefty thwack for her troubles of talking. But because we're mashing and because we're awesome, we can skip that, and it saves absolutely no time, but it's very funny.
Yeah. Skips an animation, and you
And it
move on.
stops
We
there.
skip domestic
Yeah.
violence.
Exactly.
Oh, Dr. Masher is what I was thinking of. That also has
Oh,
consistent
oh
turbo.
god, what am I doing?
Oh, the Dr. Mash show.
Yeah, that's the only OEM PS official pad for
That actually doesn't even
PS3
lose time, so whatever.
Yeah.
that has consistent turbo.
Fair.
Maybe some Kiwamis do, it just depends on how they build, but every Kiwami I've encountered doesn't have some variance.
I have gotten it on the Kiwami, I swear I have. Once.
I've just been using
Once.
Steam, like Steam
Yeah.
Turbo for PC.
Yeah. The reason you can get it on the Kiwami is because the turbo's inconsistent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's very rare though. I think I've only gotten it once, so, but I did. It was like mad long ago because I remember thinking, I'm like, that's so weird. How is it that turbo can't get this, but I can get it not using turbo? And it was like, it's confusing to me. But yeah, it's like you were saying with the frame stuff. I didn't know anything. I didn't actually know about that until more recently, to be honest.
There's a lot of frame stuff in this game.
Oh yeah, frame games. I do love the frame games. So
for
out
the
of
elevator,
all like 7 hours of gameplay, this is easily the bit that I dread the most. By far.
This is also where it differs from PC, and I don't dread this part at all.
Yeah. So I'll get into it in a little bit more in a second here, but I'll talk about it after it happens. But basically what's gonna happen, just to sum it up, is I'm gonna track RNG, put said RNG into a spreadsheet which has all the known values, all the patterns that we recognize, and tells us where we are. And then by doing frame perfect movement and pressing buttons on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We can manipulate RNG! Yeah! Woo! Oh yeah! love
Really
that
cool
for us.
stuff, to be honest.
It's incredible. And just so that we know as well, do you want us just to stay quiet from here on? Just for stuff.
I mean, there's a lot of mashing coming up.
Let me just track the glows and we can talk. I'll talk with you guys. Alright. So I'm going to... Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Looks like we're walking up the stairs.
Oh, did you run in without grabbing the stuff?
I don't have recording going.
Hard reset.
Okay, we hyped it all up, but
I don't even know how to. What do I do? This is gonna mess
grenades
my
47
whole.
and run
This is
upstairs.
gonna mess my whole route up.
Don't worry, I'll be able to do it.
What happens to my XP and stuff now?
it's not really changed. Gil Rat's
It sucks for
different by
Genova.
47.
I'm gonna be under leveled, right?
No.
No,
you're
for
the same level
Genova,
for
you'll have.
anything.
Yeah, but you'll probably have too much health for Genova, and you won't get limits in one shot.
You have too much health.
Why would that happen? You're not finding any encounters.
Yeah, that should have
apart
made.
from
That
the-
doesn't make sense.
Wait, oh, he's talking about doing the stairs. Never mind.
Yeah, we're not talking about on-minute players of it. Like, okay,
Oh
so what he's
yeah,
talking
I'm not gonna. I'm not taking the elevator. It's so basically, I was going to manipulate the elevator in the Shinra HQ. It's coming up shortly, so that I can get 0 encounters going up the elevator, which saves us a bunch of time. But I made a really silly mistake, and I never recorded my gameplay. So massive L, huge
What
fail.
about-
Huge fail.
That's okay. So Gil Rat's slightly different. You're buying 46 or 47 instead of the 51.
You buy 46, right?
I
I think
buy
that's what my notes
I buy
have.
47.
Yeah, 47 is always what I've done with stairs.
Do I have enough
So
for the
fortunately, you've
Choco
got some
lure then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll trust you guys. You don't pick anything else up, right? That I'm not.
No.
Because I don't grab the hyper or any of that.
Nope.
Okay.
No.
No different. It's literally just 47. So
I'll trust you guys. Worst case scenario.
it's my fault.
No,
It
worst
should be
case
fun.
scenario, I can sell a grenade. Probably.
Yeah, you're usually well over grenades. Leave it in the dark.
Oh wait, no. Where would I even? Oh no, I can't even do that. There's nowhere to trade it. Well, basically, let's just hope that doesn't happen.
It won't. It won't. You're on the same Gil Rat as that I use.
Okay. I don't do the thing same as like anybody. I don't think. Though.
God, I haven't done.
The start I do, I guess.
You buy 20, right? Or 21.
Huh?
Grenades on the first shot.
You
21.
bought 21, yeah.
Okay, yeah. 47's 46 or 47's fine for the next one. If you sell everything, then you're good.
So
Say,
everything
what was it-
except
what
for
did
a potion. I keep the potion.
I usually keep the potion, yeah.
I guess I'll be able. I guess I'll just see, right?
It should be fine.
Right, should be about 600 or so at the end of the thing.
Okay. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, less strenuous, so we can explain what's happened there. So, because we're not going to be using the elevator, because it's too awkward and too RNG heavy, and it can actually kill a run if you run out of grenades, we're going to be taking the stairs, but because we don't get into certain fights, it means that we're missing Gil. So we need to modify our shops pretty much on the fly to make sure that we can have enough Gil after Midgar for the Chocobo lore.
I ran through the screen this way in so long.
Well, at least now you don't have to be stressed out.
Yep.
I'm not even that. The only thing that really stresses me out, it's funny. It's like I don't know why I just did that because of habit. The only thing that really stresses me out, it's two things. It's being in the elevator itself, and then it's doing the swing actually.
Oh, the swing.
The
kills
swing
me.
actually stresses me out.
Dude,
OD.
I'm sweating so hard when I go up to that swing.
I'm not gonna lie. It's probably the one thing that you wouldn't think of. But I've practiced this movement so much. I've gotten frame perfect manips on runs that were like at the time world record pace, and like it just I literally like I have put so much sweaty effort and mind power into this skip or this manip rather that part doesn't stress me out. But you can always be like one frame off in the elevator, and then that just gives you a horrendous encounter that like loses you a bunch of time, costs you a bunch of grenades. So to do it without a manipulation at all, like Scrabble said, is just it's too YOLO, and for the purpose of the marathon I don't want to risk that. I'm pretty disappointed that I messed that up because that's a really stupid.
I'm a little disappointed because it's always a joy to watch it. It is that is the trick that separates the good runners from the absolutely amazing runners.
Well, I don't even know about all that. It's cool to showcase because it is very. It's probably the most intricate skip in the whole run, so it is really nice to showcase.
I find the funny thing is, like, it's intricate, it's crazy, and, like, it makes your Midgar so much more consistent. At the end of the day, though, like, time-wise, there's so many bigger skips,
Yeah, it really
but it's
doesn't
probably the
seem
one that
much
takes
fun.
the most out of you. It's the one that takes the most out of you, though, you know?
Yeah, like it's weeks, if not months, of practice and getting everything just right, and it's for 2 minutes. It's for 2 minutes of time save.
It's not even.
Not
2
even
minutes,
2
it's a
minutes.
minute.
Not even 2 minutes. It's a minute, yeah.
I like it because it's the most unique skill check from any other speed game I've ran.
That exactly. Like, that's the thing. It takes a lot.
So basically, that's the screen that usually intimidates people here, and I just did it perfectly. So
Nice.
that was.
It's
All
so
right, yo,
scary.
YOLO elevator, let's go.
That would have
Yep,
been.
Yeah,
we got
so-
confidence now.
So like I said, I really am like super confident in the skip. The biggest issue for me, and so in my opinion, and like I would, if anybody were to want to try it or wants to learn it, I would definitely suggest it because it's really not that hard with a little bit of practice and understanding mainly. The hardest thing to get really good at, which I fortunately am super good at because I'm just amazing at this game, is in the elevator, everything is frame. Everything is frame perfect as well. So if you're like one frame off, you have to adjust everything and do like 10 buffers, or you could just not hit the floor that you are aiming for and get like 2 mighty grunts or completely throw off your manip, and it's really frustrating. But the initial process itself, with a bit of practice, especially if you put as much time as I have grinded this game for, I couldn't even tell you how many hours.
I know it's a little different on PC, but like honestly, like I ended up practicing the adjustments a lot. Like if you were 1 frame late or 1 frame early on the button press, and that helped me the most. Like being able to adjust on the fly when you needed to made all the difference.
Oh yeah, you definitely need to be good at it for sure.
Yeah. Like you can literally sit down, sink the hours in if you can get the movement in, and like just do it and have the timing. Like sink a few hours into it, and it's easy. It's not hard to like figure out. It's just getting that consistency.
So right now we are experiencing pain.
What do you mean? The stairs are amazing.
There's not
You're
much
in
to
my
talk
world,
about here. Just
Where's the old Dave Stereo stairs?
running up the stairs for a good hour.
So, with a lot of these things, there's
Donate,
sometimes
donate now.
silver
It helps
Yes.
us get up the stairs faster.
Yep.
And
Every
also
dollar
feed the
donated goes to
kids?
step. Also feeds kids, but most importantly, gets us up steps slightly faster.
Whoa, whoa,
Oh,
whoa,
also-
whoa.
also-
Feeding the children is definitely the most important thing.
Yeah,
you're,
What
you're
would
right, you're right.
what would ODB say about this?
Exactly.
You know, this is for the children.
Yeah, it's always for the children. Wu-Tang's for the children.
Exactly.
One quick thing just to mention, not right away. It's probably in about 10 minutes or something. But Red 13 naming.
Oh, I get
Oh,
this DLC elixir that's probably gonna mess up my inventory and throw me off.
Yeah, so there's a small silver lining for taking the stairs. First one is the elixir that we just picked up, which is now completely free. But
You're
will mess
now
up
safe on
the-
Rufus. You're now safe on Rufus.
This is true.
Oh yeah, it's just an extra level of safety that has saved me more times than I can count. And you also miss one entire hostile screen, so you're actually quite substantially ahead on steps now. So
Yeah, it's
this will
actually really bad because I was already super far ahead on steps too. So I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
waste a lot of steps.
Just run in a circle or something.
I'm gonna have to run back and forth a bunch. I'm gonna try to waste like a lot of steps in the room with the sword downs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Also-
actually, that elixir is actually for Gina Talk in Cosmo Canyon, right?
Yeah, it's for that guy. Who's that guy?
I hope not. I wouldn't
Tell me
even,
you're gonna
I wouldn't
at
even
least
know
drop
how
the
to.
save, man. You gotta drop the save.
I wouldn't even know how to go through there.
Yo, I'll teach you stinger skip on the fly. Easy.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
problems.
Just
One of the
completely
nice
change
little,
my step route.
One of the nice little step runs coming up is that he can actually take the fight with the Mighty Grunts. Normally, we'll run as close as possible to the Mighty Grunts before we get into a fight with them. But because he's so far ahead on steps, he can actually just run straight into them. And
True.
he'll be running the same amount of distance, but the screen will then be hostile after the fight, so
Oh.
he'll actually burn some steps.
Last stair screen.
Doesn't really matter much at all because the danger value increments so low on the screen.
Oh,
So you can actually be really far behind on steps, activate
Oh.
the the cutscene from super far away, and still be fine on steps just because of like how chill
Weight
the
trick.
screen is.
Yeah. Weight tricking.
oh yes.
We've gotten there. Sort of. First real time.
I didn't do that.
For this fight, it's great. Every time you break one of their shells, their ATB resets, so it's perfect.
Also, if you take an elevator,
Lucky, I messed this fight up horribly.
take an elevator and you get your encounter really early at the end of Broken Road before Playground. If you run into the lobby, you'll get an extra formation. So that will like reset your danger, and you probably won't get an auto encounter after the might runs. But
I
it's
almost
still
split. Oh man, it's so sad looking at the timer right now.
Don't even worry, dude. Don't even worry.
Yeesh!
You're gonna get like God MK, God Temple, God.
I would hate that.
At 2,400 dice on Palmer, no. This is a marathon. you
So
know
this
it's
is
gonna happen.
a part.
You know what? You know what you gotta do, Colin? You gotta flush away the bad juice.
I'm gonna focus on this a little bit here.
Yeah,
getting caught, yeah.
Oh,
That sucks.
no.
My finger slipped, bro.
Welcome to Marathon. That's okay, the grenade gives you quite much play with, so it's why it's not a problem.
Yeah, so for the visual cue we use for fast guards, that point where Tifa's running across, you need to watch for when the guard's on the right turn right, and then you need to like mash as fast as you can. Which, with Turby, makes it like a lot less stressful. But there, like, you gotta like really mash. And if your thumb slips or something, then you can just get caught there.
That's why I was like,
But
I knew I got caught early, like before I even got caught, pretty much.
oh, that was your third braver though. There you go. Silver lining.
Oh no!
Oh. Jeez, you had me clenching there, man.
Cycle's like all different now too. Or is it? I could. No. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna wait. My thumb is literally.
That was really impressive when you ran to the center there. Every time I do that, I get caught like 50% of the time. I usually stop at like the second. Yeah, like.
If I mess up my mash or bonk or something, I usually know, and then I'll just stop.
So the swing may be your most clinchy bit, but that entire section is my clinchy bit. I clench so hard during that bit, it's awful. that has never happened.
It's gonna be
before.
bomb.
Also, you have to get this password, I think. Because you get the elemental materia. And otherwise, you have to kill steps and run out of your way and lose like 5 minutes in Mount Nibble.
Or just YOLO it and get super lucky like I did in the relay.
Yeah, that happens too. I forgot about that. That's true.
Yeah, that was so sick. That was
Fast
pretty
guards.
great.
Fast guards usually isn't an issue for me until I get one of my fastest elevator minutes, and then that's when I get caught. And I hate it.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, fast guard. It's pretty much never an issue, but it's just quite literally like Okami said. Your finger slips. Whoops. Okay, well you just got caught. You know.
Yeah, it's over in a split second.
It's not like I wasn't attempting to mash. I slipped my grip on the control. It's literally as lame as it sounds. I slipped my grip on the controller and then I just messed up. What I've been doing lately, actually, and seems to work pretty well, is I double thumb mash it, which
Yeah.
I wouldn't like always do. When I first started learning this game, actually, I would just do a really try-hard, like a vibrating arm technique, and I tried to do that there, although I have been doing the double thumb, so I probably should just stick with the double thumb. It's not that big of a deal, actually. It really doesn't even lose that much time, and because we didn't take the elevator, it's not like our XP or anything is any different than it would have normally been, because we would be taking 2 encounters anyways, one of them being a mighty grunt. So we get
your kill is going to be a little bit ahead.
Huh? The Gil? Oh yeah. Because I got Gil from fighting the Mighty Grunt. So the concern of not having enough Gil for what I was a little worried about earlier is now actually completely gone.
And if you're over, there's a lot of ways to fix that between now and when you need to.
I can fix it right at Rocket Time. I don't have the way I handle that actually is I look at my Gil count after Midgar, or I look at my nade count after Midgar. I look at my Gil count and I just go off of what I have every run, so there's no set gil route for me.
Yeah, I'm a
Oh,
okay.
I just adjust.
Yeah, that seems smart. Seems really smart.
I was gonna say that's most of my run. I feel like is adjusting.
I have more of like a general rule of what I want to buy, and I kind of go off of what I get that run.
That's another thing,
Some runners, sorry.
Chef Bomb called it the Medial shop of shame earlier. For me, it's the Medial shop of I'm really bad at routing out my
Gil
shop
management.
menus. Yeah, so I was just like, okay, well, let's just go there to burn some money so we can get the money down to the correct value for full combo.
Oh, I mean, real talk. I've done it 1,000 times. So I get it.
Yeah, so we're kind of talking quite a bit ahead in the run now, but as you'll see, literally everything is kind of routed out to a point 5 hours into the run where I'm gonna have a very specific gil count for something that's gonna occur. But it's all accounted for, so. And because Chef mentioned it, we'll just do this real quick.
It helps sometimes, man. I'm telling you. Oh shit!
I mean, if you get
Patrick.
if you get slap skip, you should always flush because slap skip is a cursed run, so the flush like balances it out.
Oh, yeah. What do you mean we're a superstitious bunch?
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
I'm
I'm pretty sure my
hockey,
PV.
man.
I'm pretty sure my PV has slap skip actually.
Alright, mine has Christian Nova. Yeah.
I beat my crit Genova split the other day.
Oh,
It
yeah,
was
you did,
in-
yeah.
That was so crazy.
Yeah, that was wild.
I was practicing this game a few days ago, and I had literally the most insane segment I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it was actually pretty insane.
It's crazy. I don't split between a big RNG segment that a lot of runners do, and literally the combination of both segments went so unfathomably well that I don't know if I'm ever gonna beat that split.
Nope, that's it.
You need that split plus a crit.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Basically. Dude, but that would be bad, actually, because I wouldn't get enough bravers. That would actually be bad, because she would just die so fast.
Yeah, I know, it's not the greatest sometimes. Like, sometimes the stuff that makes the beginning of the run faster isn't good for the long term in the run. It happens so much where I've had, like, such a good start, everything's going well, and then I'm, like, going up to Rufus, and I'm like, I've had one braver.
I've got 3 right now.
Yeah, you're doing all right.
It's pretty good.
Like, leaving Midgar, I'm like, at least 3. I'd rather have 4 or 5.
I try to get 5.
Yeah.
I aim to leave Midgar with 5 for no slots. That's the beauty of any percent. Is we don't need
I'd
to
be-
do that.
I've been known to on the fly adjust my rollable strat as I go to make sure I get a 4th braver. I'll just come up with random jank stuff on the fly to make sure I can get the 4th braver in and still survive the fight.
I'm usually I'll try if I like worst case scenario, if I'm doing a PB attempt, I'm just gonna try to get it on Material Keeper or opponent.
Yeah.
I'm not wasting time, but for the purpose of like marathon safety and everything, I will definitely just be farming a braver if I need to. I'm not gonna do scary strats on motorball or anything. So like, if I get a braver, I'll use it. If I don't get a braver, I won't use it.
So we're counting our bravers because, once again, while we're thinking 3 hours into the future, at the 3.5 hour mark.
Actually,
we're
you know what?
gonna
I
eat.
lied. I am just gonna go for it. And
Hey,
worst case
that's
scenario, if something really horrible happens to this run, then I'm gonna be really sad.
And carry on.
And then yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe I'll just have to fire up this hawk or something. But we're just not gonna. That's not gonna happen. We're just gonna play out our mind.
No, everything's gonna be great, man. It's Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, nothing bad
Nothing's
is
ever
gonna
gone wrong
happen.
in this game.
Nothing bad. Is gonna happen. I believe in it. I have faith.
You know what, though? Sometimes.
All right, chef. What's the name?
Dog.
Perfect.
Oh, yes! I like it.
Yes. Shoutouts to Noob Forever.
He
I
lives
had
like
a- I
5
had a
minutes from
think.
me.
Really fast.
Ran into him at the grocery store like 2 weeks ago.
I don't wanna waste too much time.
Okay, so
Ideally, you want the shady breath on everybody there, but
Yeah, I triple yes the league and then stick it in one.
and so we wait to fire our grenades on this fight to make sure that as many characters as possible are gaining ATP whenever we can.
And he's dead! Oh yeah! Woo! Oh no! Wait, what's going on? Come on, get it, go!
oh,
Yeah.
no,
Oh, yeah,
still
now
alive.
he's
You got my hopes up.
I wasn't expecting to get that turn in. You can get kind of trolled there in low roll. You could do a fire to save a grenade, but it's not as consistent, so I just whatever. So I'm gonna.
Hope you know when this run's over, I'm getting cheeseburgers.
Oh yeah.
Deal. This is the cheeseburger run.
I'll let you know in a second. That was early.
So same before with Train Graveyard. It's gonna be he tries to skip another encounter here. So he can
I
get
only
lucky
do
with
one
this one.
buffer though. If I miss it, that's it.
I mean, at least it's a preamp.
Yeah, that's why it's not worth, in my opinion. So we need to menu there either way. So I get one free chance to do my menu while attempting to skip the encounter, but because it's a preemptive encounter, I personally don't feel that it's worth going for more than one buffer. So I just take the free shot, and if I get it, then that's awesome. If I miss it, then whatever.
It's really smart and calculated we do that because we need to go into the menu to back row red and switch data to be active anyway, but we also use that same menu to do a menu buffer. Really like that one.
Yeah, that one's nice. We get a really good setup because we have to force that other encounter on that too. That's why when you saw me running back and forth, I was running back and forth in that specific spot. Because I try to keep my movement consistent so I know exactly where that encounter is going to be and I can get that encounter skip. That's how I knew I was early. Because I just opened the menu way too early. But it's not that big of a deal at all because the encounter's preemptive. So it guarantees us an instant flee.
I thought I was being really smart when I started doing that because like I was like, hey, I do one menu anyway, so why don't I just do it there? Oh man, I'm so smart. I'm just really efficient. Like it's not worth anything, so it's just great. And someone's like,
I mean, I didn't notice it was a thing until I saw Bill was doing it. I was like, oh wow, that's insanely smart.
MC
blown
started
away.
doing it a while back, and he was the first person I seen do it. I don't know if he was the first person to ever do it, but I was like, I I knew that was gonna be the meta when I seen MC doing it. I was like, I knew that was gonna be the meta. I was like, that's actually really smart.
Yeah, because pre-Fury Ring, that encounter skip wasn't in the run, really. I don't think there was even... Was there even an encounter on the, like, in the way between Sample
No, I
and
think they forced one in the big screen, right? Or whatever.
Yeah,
Force, I think you forced one like right after the elevator, and then the like preemptive setup was tight or something. I don't remember. I don't know that route very well, and I did not like. I actually was big anti no slots for a long time, but this route
I
is
remember that.
progressed massively, and it's gotten significantly better with a lot of help of the community. So
I really didn't start improving anywhere near as fast as much until Fury Ring route and the steps got figured out.
yeah, this route is what got me interested in this category, and I actually like this category a lot now. But the route was in a really rough position for a long time, like Chef was talking about with the rolling of dice and stuff. There is a boss fight coming up later on that was a lot worse than he is now, and he's still not my friend, that's for sure.
He can still knock you out in one shot, but he's a lot more consistent than he was in the Dice and Prey days.
Yeah.
Like, all of a sudden you're like throwing death blows and dice hoping that he dies. Like,
Well,
if stuff goes
the
wrong.
strat is a big enough difference for me to go screw no slots to encouraging people to pick up this route.
Yeah.
So
I just got spoiled, man. Like I started with the Fury Ring round, so I've been completely spoiled. I'm just sitting here going, oh yeah, this is a great run without having to suffer.
Oh man, every time I look up, this game changes. I started running this.
Yep.
Or I started learning
don't get
this
used
game.
to it. Don't get used to it.
I started learning this game, and then Cosmo Canyon skip was a thing for everybody. As soon as I had learned the game,
Well,
so
when
all of
I
a sudden my whole row changed.
When I first
And then all of a sudden there was column skip. All of a sudden there's this, there's that, and it's like, oh man.
when I was first getting interested in trying to learn, so my initial process was me just getting discouraged by the difficulty, and the resources there was a lot less resources at the time, and they weren't as easy to find. For like a total noob, I was pretty much like getting into speedrunning for the first time. And then I came back and was really trying to actually progress and learn more and stuff. And then guard skip was found.
See, after that, that's when I came,
and then I was
came
just
in.
like, and then it was non-stop. It was literally non-stop. Like one thing after another. Oh, calm skip. Oh, CC skip. Ooh. And
A lot of them
original
were
CC
huge.
skip was awful. Original CC
Oh my
skip
God,
was so
original.
bad.
Wasn't there only how many people did it? Like,
I could not.
3?
I just couldn't
Yeah, it's
get
3
my IGTs good enough yet. But Mutsky
but how many
was
runs
actually
did you see dying to people opening
all
their
the
menu,
time,
seeing their IGT, and being like,
the
it's
time.
done.
All
Yeah.
the time.
You didn't make a certain time, your run was done.
So the game used to be massively gatekeeped on your early game, and like how quickly you could get to this point in the run to seed an IGT for an impossible skip. Oh man, those were some days.
Like, in theory, you could route like a higher IDT, but the amount of work that you needed to put into learning the skip, even in regards to the IDT, like you're probably better off like practicing other sections, so no one really did it.
Yeah, and it was rough because it saved like 15 minutes. It was a massive impact to the run. But it also made the run super horrible, and it wasn't labbed out
Yeah.
very well at the time.
Well, you know what, too, though? Like, again, that was always a thing where it came to, like, in a way, like, obviously if you're running for times, you're running for times, but, like, run the game how you want it. Because I remember John Rossum started running the game. CC skip was a thing, and he had learned it without CC skip, so he's just like, I want to run it that way for a while. And you got really good times pre-CC skip.
And that was even with, like, that was when the fastest skip was installed, but he just still wanted to. And I'd always go in there like, oh man, I missed this section of the game.
Yeah, so I might be like, oh, the early half or whatever, the start of this run is really stressful. The rest isn't that stressful. Well, what I'm saying really is kind of like, you set an expectation after you run the game. This is just speedrunning in general. You set an expectation for yourself, then you know what you usually get, like an average or whatever. But we're here to raise money to feed the children, and that's what we're gonna do. So it doesn't matter how bad this Midgar is, baby. Woo! We're feeding those kids, and that's all that matters. Woo!
And he's saying bad. This is the thing. He's still doing better than like 90% of runners at the moment. Like he's actually still putting in a really solid time.
Hit that donate link in the chat right there, that one right there.
Oh, that one right there.
That one right there. Help feed the kids.
Yeah, we still have to name Sid. You could choose.
Yeah.
You could be the chooser. And Kate Sif, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I feel like we're missing one.
the more forgettable character. Whoops. and I used to run a 8% home.
Yeah, you should know him better than the rest of us.
Yeah, this part of the run's pretty chill for a bit.
Throw a lot of grenades.
It's kind of anticlimactic into super climax. That's why the elevator manip is so exciting and cool, because it really throws in like a whole new thing. I don't even know the best word for it.
Yeah, different dimension.
Yeah. It gives the Midgar some more depth, which is nice, but...
It made Midgar cool again after Midgar had gotten, like, not cool.
Yeah, no one really likes Midgar, but everybody is hyped for it.
Yeah,
It's all good.
and it's right in the middle of Midgar, too, in a way, you know, like...
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, it's a good time to have it.
It's like the second act climax, you know, like a 3-act structure. It's really perfectly placed for just like, here you go, here's the really good stuff.
So this fight has some potential to troll us. We got lucky though, and no trolls, which is really good.
I asked
Also,
this guy to be nice to me every run.
Throw my grenades in a very specific turn order here, so that way Barrett gets his limit break, and Aerith is not throwing a grenade at the end to finish him off because she throws slower than everybody else. Yeah, so this like I was saying, kind of chilled. This part can be kind of eventful. I do have a limit break going into this, so do I have a limit break? I do, right? Do I?
Dog
don't
skip's
know.
dicey on stairs anyway.
Yeah, because dogs can, like...
Laughing at me though.
Don't laugh at dude.
This is actually like probably not bad. This kind of makes this really safe-ish.
I mean, you have it on the streets.
So with this boss, we can open up with a braver if we have it on the dog. But when you're taking the elevator, it's pretty consistently good for just killing off the dog as quickly as possible. But it was something I didn't even think about. When you're taking the stairs, you're slightly under level going into just this fight, so the braver can actually underroll quite easily.
Yeah. Braver can be actually... Yeah, with stairs, it could be bad news there.
And if that braver doesn't kill the dog, really bad. That fight can go very, very wrong, very, very fast.
basically doing that because he's still in the front row for the next fight. You do need him to get some break build up. So this is where things can actually get dicey. And I guess worst case scenario, if shit hits the fan real bad, I kind of have a backup plan, so I guess.
Everything will be fine. It's just more.
So, should be everything should be fine, but this run is really toxic and things can just definitely go south.
We laugh because we can't cry.
You're not supposed to tell them that.
Bad things can just happen.
So we can plan for things 5 hours in advance, and the game can just decide to go, nah, you're all good.
You might get an hour and a half in, and that's your day. You're done.
That's usually my day when I'm running this game.
Hey dude, when I did PC any percent for a while there, I remember one day resetting for like 13 hours or something.
Yeah, definitely seen those.
PC any was rough, and that was when like it was PC any got rough.
You warp?
No, like the newer stuff, some of the newer ones.
The wrong warp system.
Yeah.
The modern mount for the warps and the deval, like, it gave me a headache. I can't watch it.
Had it down pretty good for a
I
while.
feel like the
but there's
debug
always something.
stuff is gonna be like really boring.
Honestly, you basically grinding Midgar, and then
grinding
and then
for
a
like a god
and then a section, and then a section after Midgar. Yeah, but like, yeah.
that is also tied massively to your Midgar time, because that's like
I don't know, but it made my no slots Midgars really good.
yeah.
I used to enjoy the old route where Materia Keep and Palmer used to be in there.
That was a cool. That was a cool.
I guess when I think of like PC 80% nowadays, I just think of like if I'm gonna watch PC 80%, I'm watching like Zergu, who's going for world record, who's just resetting for like killing guard scorpion before the tail's up.
Yeah.
It's
Oh yeah.
a very intense RNG grind. Oh wait, what am I doing? Ah. It's a good thing I got all
He's fine. He's fine.
So Crazy Bike, we have what we want is we want to have our red bikes, because red bikes, they don't like getting hit with the sword. So Plaza, when Cloud swings the sword, which we can do just by holding square or a circle, the bikes run away from us, and they'd never try to pass us. But we're doing manipulation here, specifically to get more points. And so the way the next boss works out, his first two attacks will be arm attacks, and they're programmed to always hit the person with the most amount of health. So, if we cause our allies to get hit by the bikes, Cloud will have the most health, which means he'll get hit by the arm attacks, which means that he will get more of it for the next fight coming up.
So this is a jam.
Dude, this is like, this is my favorite song out of the soundtrack.
That's a high one. replace one with an ice, or?
I guess. I was thinking of going for a need skip, but I don't really feel comfortable.
Because Cloud didn't have the physical rolls this run, but he
Yeah.
definitely had the magic rolls.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so obviously that looked really dicey. Cloud was on really low health by the end of it, and the reason for that was because that was really dicey. That was some really bad rolls from Motorball.
I don't know what my IGT is gonna be because I don't have splits. I'm gonna assume that was roughly okay. So 35. 47 maybe. 47. Oh no, way earlier.
Another nice little skip.
Beautiful paralysis dodge again.
I've never seen these IGTs before in my life.
Yeah, so this is the hope that, like, he got onto the right IGT, did the right movements on the world map in order to manipulate how the encounters will work on the way to the fire.
Yeah, I have no idea what encounter I'm gonna get because I've never been on these IGTs. Sometimes you get some back attack birds.
So we have a nice chunk of things within this game that are entirely built around the in-game time that we either enter the world map on or that we enter into certain screens on.
Oh
We even
god.
saw it.
You can keep going.
We even
I'm just.
Oh, perfect. We got it earlier on with the puzzle in the library as well. Now, normally we'll have to do a big lumbering puzzle where we have to get specific numbers and attach them to books and figure out what the real ones, or we can just do what this guy
37,
does.
18. 37, 18. 27.
And he can predict what the answer is going to be. And he's doing this here again to make sure that we get that the next encounter that we get is not only a chocobo, but a chocobo with a very good encounter that we can either kill with 2 grenades or 1 grenade and a Barrett big shot. And that's very, very important coming for the next big skip. And this is the Mac Daddy of skips coming up, the famous calm skip.
I remember when the skip got found, we were like, I don't know, I was up for like 3 days. Just screwing around with it, trying to figure it out.
Really?
And this is the most bonkers skip. This is such a cool skip.
I was just playing Metro Dread and that happened, to be honest.
That was when I was like really grinding no slots though.
Yeah.
So it's like as soon as they came out, I was like, how do I do this?
Should have pulled my Kiwami out. Ugh.
But before we do our amazing con skip, we've got to do a couple of little bits and pieces first.
You're not gonna skip long range, are you?
No. I won't do that yet.
Yeah, that's okay. Me neither.
Soon though.
Something user at something.
So, I mean, you would have noticed that I wasn't skipping it immediately because I wouldn't have come over and activated that cutscene.
Yeah. Well, and you could have did the river skip too.
I still wouldn't activate the cutscene though.
No, I'm just saying like you would you can do that one because then you don't need to get long range. You don't even have to come near the mountain, basically.
Yeah.
So, if you remember before when we were looking at apps, we managed to get him facing the wrong way, getting a preemptive attack, and we're basically doing the exact same thing again, this time for Genova. So we've forced a fight in a very specific spot. We're doing very, very precise movement to get ourselves all set up, and if all goes well, we got some goodies out of it.
First save.
Never a bad thing in this setting.
Oh yeah. So we were talking about you play for an hour and a half and then all of a sudden your run's dead. This is what we're talking about.
Just gotta step on certain triangles in the game's terrain mesh to activate points in the game with. So basically, when you're getting on the chocobo and getting off the chocobo, you're moving, but like I might soft lock.
Oh, stupid.
Probably gonna soft lock.
I was gonna say too. People actually wanted to know the technical
Oh,
side of it.
too good.
That actually works. Wow, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
there you go.
Oh my
Nice.
god.
So,
cracks back up
uncontrollably, you can get an encounter while you're crossing through the mountain, and that will soft lock you. You will not be able to move coming out of that encounter. I hope that doesn't happen. Yeah, there's literally nothing you can do it. You can
That's-
menu buffer all the way through the mountain, but it doesn't even guarantee it.
No.
Well,
that's
eventually the game gets to a point where your danger increments, and you're just gonna get an encounter on every single frame. So
Yep.
that's why. No way, bro! What?
No, that was slick. That was good.
Are you kidding me? So normally we count about 2 to 3 encounters throughout that map traversal, maybe 4 if you're feeling really unlucky, but yeah, 1 is absolutely astonishing.
Yeah, that was pretty
Oh,
great.
it's elixir, bro. That's.
I wish for those days.
I have one. Oh no. Oh, my gill is looking pretty normal, actually. A little.
Yeah,
I'm not
the grunt's
balling out
fine,
of
actually.
control here, but it doesn't look that off at all, actually.
As
Now
no
we
one
get to
tried
pray
to. Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, now we get to pray for poison for the first time in this run.
Alright.
Get into the bar fights now.
Oh man.
Here is the next run, the next fight. It could just decide that it doesn't like it very much.
Yeah. First turn by, I'll be done with it.
This is my least favorite fight in the entire game.
I agree, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. Not because of any difficulty or anything. It's just yeah, you just gotta hope the bio sticks, which it should. Like it should do just fine. But the game is like so trolley sometimes.
Yeah, I'll obviously. Good way to. There we go. Another round. This fight's over. I love
Did I
that.
throw 2 grenades? I don't even remember.
Threw 2 at first, yeah. I do the 2 and then 3, and then go into Barrett's line.
Oh, I messed up.
Sorry, you got the elixir now.
I guess, yeah, actually, that's a good point. I can't use the elixir.
I had that I literally had to sort of beat him twice. So the poison
I
velocity.
don't even know if that's gonna work on him. Well, it's gonna help.
It does.
I mean, he's probably gonna die still. Oh no, he's gonna live. It doesn't actually matter if Barrett dies. It doesn't mess up anything experience-wise.
I've seen his health go back. Like he's literally hit 0 in this fight before. I've seen clips, and I've had it happen to me once where his health hits 0, but then it goes back up.
I've had my health hit 0. The character did the animation as if they lived, and of course it was Tifa, and she did not live. I was like,
Of course it won't happen to Tifa. Because Tifa's important for the run.
Yeah,
yeah,
right.
her dying here can cause some issues actually.
It's
You
very
pretty
rare.
much don't want her to die anywhere.
Yeah, you want her to live. Underrolling Schizo makes me. It's one part I always think of.
Very rare I see an Alice going on Barrett like in the bottom side fight. Usually it's Undyne.
Yeah, for sure. So poison whenever ticks for 1/32 of the boss's maximum HP, and for whatever reason that boss decides, nah, 1/32 isn't enough, and it decides to tick itself for poison damage like 3 times in quick succession. That's why if you see the numbers fluctuating a little bit, it's because it's actually hitting multiple times with poison ticks. So poison actually kills the boss astonishingly quickly. And now we have the best minigames in the business coming up.
It's a good thing I'm not having to do this because she would just die.
So if anybody is learning how to do CPR, this is the exact thing on how not to do CPR. Do not try to inflate people like a balloon.
This is not a first aid endorsement.
Yes. No, this is not.
This is
There
not
are
how
no
CPR. This is not how you save the children.
Don't save the children.
You know how
Save
you
the
do
children
save
by
the
donating.
children? Yeah, you
How do you
donate
save them?
using that link in
Yeah,
chat.
donate. Do not do what you see on the screen.
We feed the children.
Not with weird amounts of air. Food.
He's taking the deepest breaths in by. He's like over inhaling his lungs.
Yeah, like
It's
that
like
doesn't even work.
It's like he's trying to make a Macy's Day parade balloon or something by hand.
He's trying to blow up a sock and bopper.
Oh my god, dude, I forgot about those things.
The dude's just going full Kirby.
Well, I'm pretty happy
Alright.
with this run so far. Mine is forgetting to hit record.
Honestly, it's doing well.
Like
We're
get
joking
like
around.
running into the guards is something that in a PB pace would really tilt you, but honestly,
It's fun.
it's really not even that big of a deal, and it's such an honest mistake that I can't even be mad.
Yeah, for sure. And like, it's one of the things that if that's the thing
You
that's
can
gonna
soft
go
lock
wrong,
here also.
brilliant. Oh, really? How? What?
If you take that corner too tight, if you do it
Yep.
pixel perfect, you get stuck. Or Cloud is just permanently stuck on the stairs. He cannot move.
He just
Yeah.
walks in
Oh,
place.
He just
Yeah.
walks in place infinitely. Yeah.
There's one on Upper Junon too that I think Effect got one time. He was like running right.
Is that an HD thing?
I don't know.
Because I've never,
he-
I've been scared to ever like attempt it.
Like, I never hold any directional
yeah,
on that
same.
screen. I'm,
So
usually,
I
I'm just
don't
mashing.
know, but I'm really.
I'm just
curious.
mashing usually, but he got it there when he was. I think he said he was holding like run right or something
Yeah.
while mashing. I don't know. So yeah, that was really weird. That one.
I have seen that, and I've always
I've-
been curious if that's ever happened to anybody else.
I've soft locked at the top of the Rocket Town ladder up to the rocket
Were you
at
using
the end of
turbo?
the game. At the end of the game.
Yeah,
I've seen
were you
that
using
happen
turbo?
to Swoogie a long, long time ago, actually.
I've done it with turbo and non-turbo.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
I saw
So,
Flocked
like-
at the start of this too the other day, so we're gonna be
Yeah.
saving now. This time.
Yeah. Like, we'll put a lot of hours into this, and we will still find new ways to soft lock. In fact, there was a new soft lock found at Corel, of all places, coming into the Gold Saucer. It was only found last week.
Oh.
Going into the railway car, like heading into Gold Saucer. It's a soft lock there,
Oh.
and I don't know how it was done, but it was done, and the dialogue box just wouldn't close, and the game soft locked.
The dialogue, so it's not doing the fast choice then, I guess, right?
I don't. He did the fast choice, but the dialogue box just didn't close, and nobody moved.
Also, he couldn't. His party didn't walk back to him.
Yeah, his party didn't walk to him, and and he got stuck. Poor dude.
Could also be disc issue potentially sometimes. That is the thing if you're playing on PlayStation.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know what they were playing on, but I have had stuff like that happen to me on FF9. But
Yeah, they were on disc. They were on disc, but they're on final testing discs normally. So I don't know. Maybe this is a brand new thing, but that's a really good idea.
I don't know.
In the last run, the game did freeze at Genova Bath, so I mean it's possible.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm curious. I don't know.
What we can learn from this is that this game is interesting.
Prone to crashing.
Spaghetti code.
That's why I'm going to be
Spaghetti.
probably taking an extra saber too here.
Yeah, really good call. And this is historically been proven as well. It's not just gamers whinging about stuff. This game, the version that came out, the version that was actually released, was the first fully working version that they could actually get.
They got it working, and they said, okay, sell it.
Yep, that was literally it. They got it working, and they went, nobody touch it. It's working. I don't care that things don't make any sense. Like, there are 12 different cloud models, some of which aren't even used. Some of them are invisible. But they just went, nope, it's working. We're gonna send it.
I don't know. Turned out pretty great.
Oh, I mean, what? One of the most famous RPGs ever made. One of the most loved RPGs ever made. It's done pretty well.
What do you
But it
guys?
definitely
What do you guys
is
think about
something
this song,
good.
chat?
I love this song. It's my favorite song in the run.
I just love how much it tilts. People.
It pumps me up, man. I'm telling you.
I'm not
It
a
gets
fan.
me ready for that groove that comes on the boat.
I'm not a fan of this track.
The boat is definitely bop.
Yeah, the theme on the boat's great, but like this theme, like I used to like it, I used to love it.
We get spoiled here, though. We get this, then we get the boat, then we get Costa.
Those
And
are-
then we get-
Costa.
That's like nothing.
And then we get the Coral Mountains music, which to me is the best part.
That's good.
It's really good.
It's not gold saucer.
Honestly, I got sick of Gold Sauce.
Yeah,
I've heard that track so many times, I just hear the background instruments, and that's the only anything I focus on in the track.
My favorite song is the song that plays in multiple lines.
Now, pop quiz. Who on earth ever got this minigame right?
Oh no!
Oh, you run behind.
I didn't. Oh. Oh my
You're
God,
good.
I'm
You're good.
so
Go.
lucky.
Go. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
You
You're good.
just about got it.
You got
I'm
it. You
so
got it.
lucky.
Yeah.
Oh man, I choked that big time. No, you can actually, you can run between them and get in the middle of them and get in there
Yeah.
early, which is what I normally do. I guess I don't know.
I
guess
saw
I
you,
forgot
like,
how to do it, I guess.
I heard you going like blah, 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 and running behind it. I was like, what's happening?
Yeah.
Oh, this
this
was
run
the
this
stream,
run's
yeah.
going great. This run is going swimming.
But to be fair, this is like kind of this is like a really low energy part of the run. So so thank you so much, Colin, for adding in some excitement to it.
Oh, yeah.
Because to be fair, this bit is.
It
not
is
much
pretty. It's normally very. I just take a nap. what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for sure. You talk to chat. You know.
Sometimes I do.
I mean, think
I will
about
quite literally rest my eyeballs.
like, well, that's the thing though. This is right after Midgar, right after Calm Skip, right after Bottom Swell, and all of a sudden, like, you're not really doing.
It's
much.
appropriately placed.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely, yeah, for sure.
And like, it might sound like I'm just being a troll. Like this is, I'm joking. But I'm actually being serious. Like, that ass is kind of nice to just have a little bit of a break after Midgar. It's a very intense segment, and then you're kind of like chilling. You got a little bit of RNG coming up after, like, in this part, which is, you want that to go well because you can lose a lot of time to it. But for the most part, you're just kind of mashing attacks. It's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Like,
Especially.
for me, it's...
No, go on, sorry.
No, please, sorry.
Especially when you used to run the game of Calm Flashback, and that section used to be a huge like breather. Like that was really like, but now like this is all we have, so that's true.
Yeah, my usual bit is Costa, because I can just turn on turbo and just I got 2 or 3 minutes to just get up, walk about a little bit, make sure I'm reset for the next few hours. Because tell you what, once we're off the boat, it's kind of a little bit go time for the next hour and a half. Like, even
I was
even
thinking
for-
about using turbo, but I don't like my Kiwami.
Oh yeah.
I just don't like the D-pad for the turbo controller, and then a run like this where your movement is vital to the run.
Yeah.
Oh, big time.
I figured it would be better to just mash.
Beat rude. Beat rude.
Oh yeah, always.
I was gonna say. God. Mandatory. That's a reset point if you don't beat rude.
Oh yeah. Okay, so this is going to be our next little shop, and we get another enemy skill coming up as well. We still haven't put anything into them, but we will be soon enough.
But you need them to put stuff into them.
Oh yes.
Got the double dog.
The amount of runs I had in the early days, like the amount of runs I had where I just ran by that place.
I
really
actually
And you don't
did it.
realize until you get laser or something, you're like, oh.
Oh no, you definitely would notice it before that because you have to equip them.
Or yeah, whenever you equip them. Well, no, I equip them when I get to the prison usually, so.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You would be right.
Yeah,
before
so like
laser.
like right before laser, yeah.
When it stings the most.
Yeah, you get there and you're like, well, I guess we're not getting laser.
Unfortunately.
I got it all the way to Big Guard one day before.
You
I
can
realized
do
I
the
just
run
went to
with only one laser, but
Oh yeah,
But it's gross.
I've done the one
Because it's
skill
also
run,
one big guard.
and it sucks for train.
yeah, trains
Oh,
is
yeah.
where it really matters.
Trains, I think, was the worst part.
That's like the
I
only
haven't-
real issue.
Yeah, I haven't forgotten that enemy skill, but I have forgotten Bio. That was a fun experience to remember.
I don't know if I've ever forgotten Bio. Definitely forgotten E-skill.
I did put on the wrong skill before. That was fun. Sort of go, why can't I cast magic breath? Why? In the middle of carry armor.
Yeah, that'll do it. Now this mini game can be infuriating because it can be. What's the lowest amount of inputs it can have?
14.
So 14 up to like a bajillion inputs.
Yeah, I lost count. I think I was 25 or 26. I think it was 26.
Yeah, so this is on the higher end, kind of.
It can go up to like 30 something.
Yeah.
It can be pretty bad.
Like it feels bad too because you can like you feel when it's long. You know, you see your timer, you see you're sitting here.
I
You
just
know how many
count
inputs
them.
it's
I count the inputs. That's why
Yeah.
I was trying to keep track there, but I lost track of the defense. I think it was 26. So.
Yeah.
Got like 2 runs back to back this week or last week, where
I think it was
there was 18 input,
that was wild. Those were good.
which is really, really, really good.
And
Including
we want to hit
the
100.
insane goal that I was talking about.
Actually,
Oh,
the
yeah.
funny thing with this minigame, if you keep doing the correct inputs and the score keeps going up, it can roll over eventually and go back to the bottom,
on some of the
Yeah.
patterns.
which would be unfortunate because you want the highest score horse stealer. The
So
prize
you
for-
didn't-
want to get the horse stealer.
I didn't talk about it at all this run because I didn't go in the elevator, but normally what would happen in the elevator on the very last floor, I'd be trying to manipulate a RAM value in the game called stone, and the stone value helps dictate what pattern we're gonna get during that send-off minigame. That's what it's called, the send-off. And it doesn't ensure that you will get a good pattern, but the chances of getting a better pattern are more likely, apparently. every
Yeah,
time
it's on
every
average,
time I
right?
get like a worse stone though is when I always get the really, really, really good patterns that are like 18, 16. I'm not even joking.
Of course. It's fun.
The other day, when in my gold, I didn't have a good stone limit, so I just took whatever floor was 0 buffer, and I got the 18 inputs. So I got a ghost input there. Sucks, but you can skip the salute animation that Tifa does there when we talk to her. It like hardly saves any time. It's only really worth doing if you like the task or you do it for which is why I just went for it. You know, you gotta literally try to do it for or you're just wasting time. But if you can
I've been
mash
doing that
down
lately.
and like confirm, you know, it's free to go for. So just mash down and confirm.
I've been doing it lately, but more for just like my own entertainment.
Yeah. I mean, there's no reason not to. As long as you can mash down and confirm, just go for it.
So there's a small difference I wanted to ask you about. So you don't pick up the all materia in this section here. Do you sell the other one that you get?
Yes, I do.
Oh wow! So you run on a single all for.
I don't use any all.
Yeah, some people don't
Oh,
use all.
Yeah, so these are just the small sort of minutiae changes within the run, and we've got more very accurate movement moving into the next boss fight.
I'm a big fan of keeping the all for like diamond weapon stuff. But not everybody does that.
I grab it for MK personally, but I don't use it on Diamond Weapon.
Yeah, exactly. It's good for MK as well.
Yeah, that would be the main reason if we were to grab all. It makes fight later on MK Materia Keeper a lot safer, but we don't need that.
Nah, nothing bad has ever happened in Materia Keeper.
And look, hey, another preemptive. Look at that slick movement. Step routing and slick movement.
Oh my
No.
god, what is going on?
Oh, what?
No
Heard it.
way, bro.
1169.
Wow. That's the second time in a marathon setting that I've gotten the crit.
Dude.
I've only ever gotten the crit twice ever.
You're never gonna get that in a PB run.
Never.
Hold on. Wait, can I say this? I've always wanted to say this. I swear, this never happens.
yeah.
That actually never happens. If
So
I was
you've
on,
had that happen twice, Colin?
if I was on a PB phase run,
I've
Yeah,
had it
this
happen
happened to
twice
her.
ever.
that was the second time that's ever happened for me. Wow, I
So-
can't believe that.
That's wild. That was cool.
So that Braver naturally does double damage when you're hitting a preemptive target, and then that can also crit to do quad damage, which is what we just saw. And it can only happen on that Braver, so it's literally a one and done on a 2% chance of it happening. The odds of that are just literally 2%, I've just said that.
Yeah, that's
how
how
it's-
you
that's
definitely
how
don't
it's
see
going
that a
down.
lot.
Another
Yeah,
thing I
let's see that.
found, another thing I found out the other day is if you go into this fight and get a preempted Genova, but you're missing your Braver, for example, Bronzo depleted it, or you had to use it to get the Chocobo. If Genova casts stop, they're still in the preemptive state. So if you use a limit,
Good thing that missed me. Good thing
use a
that
limitless
missed me.
follow up. Oh, nice fight. Hell yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, that was great.
Wow.
How many Bravers did you get in that
I got
fight?
cross slash.
Oh, you did? Okay, sick.
Wow, that's
There it
fast.
That is literally like that.
I love getting cross lash. At
I
this
just,
point,
I,
though.
I don't even know what to say. This.
Crazy.
I don't even know what to say about this. Actually,
Insane. That's actually insane.
this is.
Definitely
I
the
could not ask
coolest
for a
thing that's
better
happened.
time for this to actually happen. Like that's so great that
This
this
is the
happened.
best. So, we said before about the good run taketh away, the good run also giveth.
Yeah.
Like,
There's a lot of balance in this game. Things are
Oh,
going well, they'll go bad. If they're going bad, chances are you'll have at least something good.
yeah, like they gave us a catch on the sneaky guards, but they gave us a crit for Genova. Beautiful.
Yeah, if Genova opens up with stop, you can follow it up with a Tifa and Red limit, and that crits as well because they're still in preemptive state. I only just found out that the other day.
Yeah, I didn't want
Oh,
him
yeah.
to die too fast though. If I, for whatever reason, was like really needing the damage, I would use a red limit there. But
Yeah, that's right, that's right.
you need to you want to get the Bravers in on this.
So, who
We
wants
got
to point
cross
out
slash.
helicopter
We
now?
have limit break. So yeah,
Not much to
How-
think about.
I'm gonna actually. Should I trank him?
What are we naming Kate Sith?
Should I trank Cloud or just no?
Ah,
Nah.
I mean, I'm gonna heal him anyway.
he's got a limit loaded too.
That's
so-
what I'm saying. Like he doesn't need to be hybrid at all, but I don't know if
Yeah.
that's overkill. That might be overkill.
And a moment, please, for our fallen Shinra man at the very, very back. The guy who's pulling in the helicopter. Goodbye, sir.
Shoot. The gusts of wind from the helicopter were way too powerful.
Snorted.
Or somebody else was practicing CPR on him, but with a helium tank.
Nah, he just got snorted. He had float on him.
True. I've definitely had that happen before.
Also, let's get a little appreciation that, like, while there's been some stuff that's been
Damn it,
slow,
Zidane!
it's been bad luck. There's been no sort of run-ending things, nothing that's like.
Hey,
nothing that's
don't
changed
speak.
formation, for
Don't,
example.
hey.
I know,
Shh.
I'm calling it already,
Shh.
but I'm just grateful that we got 2 hours in.
Shh. It's not the kind of energy I need here. I run a tight ship. Only positive vibes on my crew.
Hey, I'm being grateful. I am thoroughly grateful that we're getting this.
Don't
so far.
tempt. FF7's listening.
It does listen.
It's
yeah.
it's
That's
it's
fair.
it's always listening.
It is sentient.
On PB, I was 18 minutes ahead.
Oh, look at
I was
that.
Finished on Hojo. Before I
What's
finally
up,
said,
your
okay,
mouth?
maybe we've got to run.
Are we going in for the salty free cam mode. You've got the Erling counter.
Sometimes you just run away immediately. It's insane. It's like almost unheard of. Sometimes you just get 2 encounters. Oh, but we didn't. That didn't happen. What do you think about that, Chef Bomb?
I think those cheeseburgers are gonna taste real good later.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, real talk.
Cheeseburgers back on the menu, boys.
Oh yeah.
I got sleep for dinner in the underground.
Oh, we've got our next, I swear this only happens in a marathon thing coming up as well. The fabled right arm.
That doesn't happen. Not when I'm playing the game.
That's swag movement at the end of that screen there. That was great.
Oh, yeah, that left turn.
Yeah, it saves a few fractions to hug the wall like that, so I just try to do
Really?
it, I guess, out of practice.
I didn't know that. I've always, like, coming towards the center of the screen, I'd hold, like, up left when he doesn't jump. That's slower, but that saves fractions as well.
Yeah, it's
Similar situation.
It's actually needed in the any percent route because it's so tight that you can't get the encounter on the other screen.
Crazy.
Right. Pretty far behind, actually. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, we made it across.
It's gonna be a little bit behind, but it doesn't actually matter.
From what I can tell, that jump he just jumped across, you don't want consistent mashing on turbo. You want it to be inconsistent, because if you mash consistently, is actually when you fall down. You have to
It's
climb
every
all the way
other
up.
frame that you can confirm on that jump.
I see.
And don't hold directionals either.
I asked RJ about it. Sometimes it just fails. I'm pretty sure it's that reason or something like that. It's
That
weird.
makes a lot of sense. Because, yeah, I've only ever manually mashed that after the one time that I did it on turbo and failed.
A bit behind. I could've. The problem is, that's why I don't like getting the encounter that early, is because it took like that half a step before the jump. It's a little weird, but
Yeah.
it just means that I'm gonna be forcing my laser pretty much like right on the line where I want it.
If you're really far ahead in the steps there, you can actually like skip the turbo for, but it means you force the encounter before certain spot in the prism, the last encounter for laser. It also means you have one less turbo for later, which is a problem.
The steps are weird in that screen. If you're too far ahead, it kills your steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Walk like half a step extra.
So there are 2 firebombs on this bridge. Like, before Furing, we used to be able to skip the first one, but if you try to skip the first one and you get the quote-unquote skip, it really throws off your formations, so we can't do that. Also, an extra vial attempt is always nice.
Makes dying the safest fight in the world.
Till it gets stolen.
Get your predictions in. Am I going to actually get a right arm, even though I literally never get a right arm ever?
I'm gonna say
Right
yeah.
here.
I think this is the one.
Marathon left.
Release your in effect.
Oh my goodness! No way, bro.
He got us in effect. Oh.
No way.
See? The
Wow.
game's listening.
Effect
The
way
game's
or
listening.
effect 1200 has blessed our roll.
Wow. No
Yeah, there was another brother that told me
way.
that the feck minute did not work, but the feck minute does work.
That's
All right.
crazy. I can't believe that.
So, I
We've got a
take my
crit
bow.
and a
thank
right
you.
arm.
So
This is
what that
so
now
wrong.
means is that the next boss is a complete cakewalk. Normally we'll have to throw 4 Molotovs, hope that we don't get crit, hope that we don't get counterattacked or whatever. Now we have an item that we just throw at him and the fight's over.
Okay.
Because the guys
And
will
we
say-
also have a bunch of extra Molotovs now.
Oh yeah, safety Molotovs. We've got all the good things right now.
Could have bought an extra Molotov actually, but just decided not to because I've got the right arm anyways. So.
Yeah, good call, good call.
Yeah, whenever I get the
I'm
right
actually
one, I usually buy
balling out
like
of my
23
mind
mollies.
here. Sorry, what were you saying?
When I steal the right arm, I usually buy about 23 mollies, whereas I usually get 25. You
Well,
can just get 21
I was
instead.
definitely just getting 25 no matter what, just in case if Palmer's really dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, great call. Just great call. Keep it simple.
You can also just get 21 mollies if you steal the right arm, but yeah, stuff like Palmer, you want those extra
25
mollies anyway.
plus the right arm, there's absolutely no way I'm gonna run out of Molotovs, even if like Palmer's an absolute disaster. I need to throw Molotovs at MK. Like I should be
Yeah.
totally fine. Demon Rush opener, like literally every single RNG instance that could cost me Molotovs, I should be covered. No, at this point.
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't get that potential new soft lock here. It was, I mean, it's never been seen before, but you never know.
Well, he's manually mashing, so I'm gonna say probably not, because
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume that this was into like some inconsistent mashing thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fuji up and Zara was feeling a little bit too demonic that moment.
Alright, oh, tiny optimization. So normally we'll say that we actually do want to go onto this, but we've actually said that we don't. So what we're learning here is that lying is actually really good. The reason why we lie is because it saves a short animation of a very long animation of everybody one by one walking onto the railway, whereas this just saves a couple of seconds. So lying is good.
In about
Yeah, well,
3 hours, I'm gonna tell you the opposite.
yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was just thinking.
Yeah.
In disc 1, line's a good thing, but when we get to disc 2, different story.
Oh, you
Tell them the
it is
truth.
true.
Always tell the truth, or you'll be stealing an impossible steal.
Like
And
this
even
guy-
then, you'll be losing up to 5 minutes of dreams.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, we actually- we actually
I'd
saved
rather
more
get
time than
this
the other.
dialogue. Yeah, I'd rather get this dialogue rather than that one later.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. But also, you can get the other time that you lie in this one is going into the Shinra Tower as well. We say that we're just going to bust on in. Now,
True.
really good gamers who have all of the manipules set up, yeah, they'll tell the truth. That's fine. But us liars that take the stairs, yeah, we're lying. And it does save time once again. It's because you have a whole different dialogue thing where they try and find a new way to get in.
Yeah, the dialogue options there are just cosmetic, just like with Don Corneo before you get to finance. Those 3 options are also cosmetic. They just affect dialogue and nothing else.
Lie your butt off. That's a run. That's run over.
So what you're telling me is that if you run slots, you're more reliant. You're more dishonest. That's good.
Well, you just skip the curse rank completely.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you don't even do that
You
whole
don't need
section.
that.
You just run for the shot.
Just go and buy materia right away. Easy. That's the only thing that you actually need is a little bit more HP for K2. Just needs to be just a wee bit more tanky. Oh yeah, speaking of which, alright, so what is it gonna be? What is it gonna be?
Had something but forgot.
I think the hero, the person who's playing, the person who's running, that could be good.
Me?
The person who also runs slots.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or just call him any percent.
That's
Sid, though. We need something good for Sid.
Absolutely. I mean, bow-legged old man doesn't fit, but
You march into spaceship.
I already know. I already got something for Sid.
Okay.
Matthew McConaughey. Interstellar.
no, I was.
I was gonna say Billy Bob Thornton at first.
Oh, Matthew McConaughey is on point.
Sid has been officially claimed. Oh wait.
I hate that section. Like running down there, like I don't think you can
My
just run down on it.
controller just gave me a weird input.
Damn.
This.
I'm not even sure. Like I don't think you can just hold down there either. You have to.
No,
have, like,
you
some
can't. You have
angles.
to move down right a little bit.
Yeah, I usually do that and just tap my
Yeah, but I got a held input, and it's why I ran all the way in the corner.
Another weird thing in regards to that, after in Shinra when you're in the prison and you escape and you run up and the president's been killed, like on PSX you can just hold up to get to that cutscene with Rufus, but maybe I'm remembering correctly, but for the PC version,
I think
you know,
it's the same.
PC version I always felt like I had to add like an outright or something. To,
Oh,
like, get into that door.
I guess I don't know.
Wait, are you talking about?
I thought you
Going
meant
through
you
the-
skipped the other bit of the cutscene. That's what I thought you said.
No. It's just a little weird.
Like when you hold up after the
Yeah.
talk on the way to go outside?
Yeah, I don't know.
I have to
maybe
do
I'm-
up. I have to like hit R1 or something.
Yeah, I also had to add like an upright or something.
Yeah, I definitely have to do that.
For the longest time, I was still doing that on PSX just because I
PC
didn't know.
person issue here.
Yeah,
Kappa.
I had
Yeah,
those
y'all,
like,
y'all always hating on PC.
PC.
But guess what? We get to finish like 20 minutes before y'all.
True. This is true. But you have to play on PC, so.
yeah,
I
for the
don't
longest,
mind. I don't want to play it on PC.
for
Wait,
the longest time
does that
on
make me think of-
PlayStation, I was like adding an upright there until I realized, oh, we don't need to do that.
So the main
Yeah,
reason
fair.
I rag on PC honestly is actually the menus. The one thing
The
that
battle
I
menus
really
I
like
hate.
with PSX is the menus just feel
Yeah.
so good.
They do. I did one PSX run so far, and like, yeah, the menus are a game changer for sure. I'll always say that. I don't know. I just like running on PC.
But does this make me the forgotten middle child? Because I don't play on PSX. Like, I don't play on original hardware. And I
Yeah, you still play
technically it on
PSX.
PC.
You're still in the same field to me.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, okay.
You're definitely not playing PC. Do
No.
I tranquilize Barrett at all?
Not with right arm. You don't have to. You don't need to. You just go in. 'Cause he's not. You're not gonna use him after, right?
No.
So yeah, don't even trank him. It's not worth it. It's just a waste of a trank with the right arm.
I use him to take out of
No,
my
I meant-
party twice because he
Yeah,
makes
no.
his way back in there sneakily.
Yeah. With the right arm, definitely don't trank him because there's just no point. You're using a resource for nothing.
He sneaks his way back in there.
59.83 hertz menu and can't be topped. I found, but I mean,
Yeah.
this is good still. I still like
Like-
PC run.
I always laugh because the one PSX run I did was right after a PC run. Like I finished a PC no slots run and it was just like, okay, let's do a PSX one. And like right away I was just like, oh, the menus feel good. Because like the worst fight
Steps
I
must have
remember
been
for
weird,
me
though.
was old. It's sort of a bit weird, but like I'm always ahead on PC, so like
Yeah, it must have
helped
been
a bit. It was more like I was normal, you know. But Demon's Gate on PC, the battle menus, like getting to death blow and stuff all the time. Like I would always get the double down, double down, double down. I'd end up in my items. I'd end up in my enemy skill. I'd end up in like I'd always end up in the wrong thing, and I always lost so many turns in Demon's Gate's fights because
I'm not gonna lie, that alone puts me off a lot from it.
Yeah, it's not bad though now with Fury Ring.
Yeah.
It doesn't really make a difference now because I'm either always in enemy skill or items. Like there's nothing to move around. Cloud's doing his own thing.
No major skips Demon's Gate fight, while making an already really hard fight even harder.
Oh yeah, dude.
Man, that looks awful.
I was doing that. It was yeah, exactly.
Isn't it? That's basically it's old Demon's Gate though, isn't it?
Yeah,
pretty
much. It's like so
like basically,
really
when I was saying that I got discouraged because the run is too hard, when I was trying to learn, and this was like one of the first games I had looked at for a speed run though, and yeah, the strat is definitely it was a lot worse.
But that Demon's Gate strat that they use in NMS, dude, it's still better than the like Dyson Prey. Like the old Tifa temple was actually pretty cool. Like I do like it, but it can be a pain. But like when you pull it off and you get through that temple cleanly, like through Red Dragon, through Demon's Gate, through everything, like it feels good. Whereas like I felt like it was always a YOLO with the dice and cape and all that.
Yeah, that was another thing with CC Skip. Not only was it really hard to perform the skip at first, like it took runners so long to be able to get the strats and figure out the strats and do them consistently. Like for a year, like it's such an awkward state.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at us.
No, just the triple change.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So back to the step route that we were talking about at the very start of the run. One of the big reasons that we have a step route that gets to this point is that we get the fight coming up that has quite a rare formation that allows us to get the enemy skill laser, which is absolutely crucial for the next chunk of the run. So every bit of movement that we've done up until this point has led us, like, for other stuff as well, but a good chunk of the reason is to get this exact counter.
Now you really want Manip to work. I once had 17 Manips missing. 17.
And its MP didn't run out?
Its MP ran out at the end, yeah.
Oh! These... I think I'm playing this a lot.
There we go.
I'm not the greatest multitasker, so...
You're doing fine.
I'm like trying to listen to you guys and almost lasered Barrett. Yeah, his MP will definitely run out, yeah. Wait, who, like the
laser guy. Yeah.
Deathclaw, whatever.
Yeah. And the Deathclaw also lasered everybody except Cloud that fight too.
Of course.
I have actually had a few runs now at this point on good pace where Cloud got lasered.
I love when that
It's
happens,
so
dude.
crazy.
Like, it's so nice when that happens, though. It's so nice. Same with like in NMS, it's really nice when you're in Cosmo Canyon Underground if you get the death sentence cast right away. It's kind of the same thing. It's just like, oh, that's great.
That thief encounter he ran away from, you can also attack buffer the thief. Just as a small note.
Yeah. So who here has forgotten to use the right arm here?
Can't say that I've ever done that.
Really? Oh man, I feel really dumb now. I've forgotten to use it.
I mean,
apparently
I've forgotten
Zeal did it like the other day, so.
Oh. I was gonna say, like, I've definitely done some stuff in this game, so don't even worry.
Yeah,
but I don't think the right arm.
I
is
have
one
done
of them,
way more idiotic stuff than that.
Yeah.
Like, I got so excited when I got it. I was like, this is amazing. This is the best one ever. I got it, and then I just did the fight. Like, oh, come on.
Oh, no counterattack. Let's go.
Oh, even better.
Oh, let's go.
I haven't seen a no counter in so long.
Did you use the Ryan and Palmer at least? Or did the man not get it?
Yeah, I used armor.
Yeah.
So yeah, that guy has a random chance to just counterattack you after he dies. I don't know why the game developers thought that was a good idea, but yeah.
And sometimes
You
get that counter crit.
You beat him? You're low on health? LOL!
Counter crit, you're dead.
What?
Colin's directly quoting the actual code of the game right there. That is the actual script. I don't know how they spell, but they did.
It's okay. I have the code right here, and it indeed says that.
At least that's what I think the code reads.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Something
Cloud
along
and
those
Kate
lines.
walk away with the Phoenix Downs and the Falker being like, ah, well, guess this is it. Can't continue.
Scatter please. No, nothing we can do here.
So the actual biggest, scariest part of the run probably is coming up, because if this boss kills me,
The
then
Chocobo race.
I just if this boss kills me, it can be some problems actually.
Yeah, there's a two paths for the band end, and they're forgetting to use right on yourself, and your party members forget to use Phoenix Down. So not only can you forget, they can also forget.
I will grab this elixir here though, and we
I mean, the hardest part of the run is this Chocobo race coming up, right?
Yeah.
will totally.
I mean, obviously, we just don't talk about it because we don't want to jinx it. Like, it's
Yeah.
really hard.
It is
I mean,
if you're playing JP.
Yeah.
What if Joe shows up?
I've heard stories about JP, Chocobo Race.
Wait, does Joe actually show up at JP?
No, you just sometimes the chocobo is on steroids.
programmed
and you
different.
just lose because
Well,
the,
yeah, I was
the
gonna say-
chocobo is so good.
I was gonna
The
say it's
chocobo
programmed
will
differently,
never
isn't
be
it?
better than your chocobo on English, but in JP sometimes they are just
Yeah.
ridiculous.
So,
Gross.
with the new FPS fix tool we have for PC now, has anyone experienced the Chocobo Race skip with that yet? That can just randomly happen?
No, I haven't had the fast chocobos in a while. The most
yeah, that is a,
consistent thing
that
I
is a
heard
PC
from anybody.
thing, right?
Yeah.
That's
The only consistent thing I ever heard about it from some people, and I was never able to reproduce it, was it Death Unites Us said it was always the first time he turned on the game from his computer being on.
Interesting.
Anyways, I never got that to work. And Amy had also said something about moving the window, if you're playing in Windows, sometimes if you move the window around, you notice the game speed up.
Nah, man, it's always on the fast Steam installation. You just gotta uninstall the game every time.
Uninstall it.
Yeah, just
Oh, imagine.
install every
Oh,
reset. You
God.
have to reinstall the game. But yeah, so we've had a bunch of theories, but nobody's been able to make it happen. So it's kind of just you go in hoping. Although sometimes one
There's
nice
just not
thing
enough
is,
interest for PC, sadly.
well,
the problem.
one nice thing about it though is sometimes you don't get the fast race, but once Cloud crosses the finish line, he's jumping fast. So
I've seen that, yeah.
So the end of the race goes quicker, and I get that. A
So
fair
sometimes
bit
you can
of the
push
time.
these chocobos to make the race a little bit faster, but I didn't really, unfortunately, get any opportunity to do that.
But yeah, I'll get the speed up after the finish line sometimes, a lot more than I'll get anything else, kind of thing.
Another thing I didn't know about the end of this race for the longest time is usually you'd hit start to when the other chocobo was supposed to line to
You just
progress.
buffer it.
Yeah, you can just hold stuff and it will fade to black as the last one comes in. You just gotta be ready to mash afterwards. Oh, was that Scrabble?
I still forget to do it, even though I know.
Yeah, I mean, because you need to remember to mash, because like, especially on Dark Station, like the loads are so fat, like it's face to black and then there's already like a text box as it happens, like right after, so you need to be ready to mash as well. So it's fair.
I actually only found out that you could buffer this when I like towards the end of when I was last grinding it a lot, because it's funny because I had thought about it and I had asked myself for so long and I had always wondered, like, I wonder could you buffer this, and I just never tested it, and then I was doing like a practice run or something that was really bad leading up to the relay, and I was like, oh, this is a perfect opportunity to test this. Oh, it does work. It just worked, and it was like, I felt really
Man, it's
silly
funny.
afterwards.
It's funny you say that about like thinking about it for a long time and then just finally doing it. I feel like that's like half the things I've always wanted to try in the game.
Yeah.
Instead of like loading up a save file, I just like do runs forever and finally I'll be like, okay, let's try it.
Yeah.
The cool part of the run. Cool part of the run.
It's one of the nice things about D-Ross, and you can
Oh.
try out stuff and not care about like the PB or not, because you're not really focused as much on it.
Exactly. This is also another spot the run differs slightly from PC, just the setup. After
So
we
we-
the gold saucer.
We want a beach pod encounter here, and there's a like I think it's like a 50-50 chance that egg shows up instead. There you got that.
It's 75-25.
I haven't gotten egg
Oh,
in
okay.
so long.
It's really rare that we get egg.
So
I used to
that
get
that's
egg- I
like
used to get
getting
egg
Crash.
all the time.
It's like getting Crash's shoes to show up after he dies in the PS1 Crash game. Guess we're not getting deep this one.
Oh yeah, everybody gets a turn. Woo!
Woo!
That's right, Chuck. Woo!
Just think
Turn
about
for
that, Colin.
everybody. I think I just got first time manipulated. What do you think about that?
I mean, that's pretty nice. I'd hope so after all those attacks.
Right? Definitely deserves it.
Yeah. Yep.
And getting egg.
Alright.
Hey man, at least it wasn't the double egg on the way to Coral Mountain and then an egg here.
Oh my god, I've got 3 high points. This is why we don't grab all, by the way, boys and
Oh my
girls.
god. All the high
That's a fair
potions.
There's
one.
also like
Wow.
another reason in the Junon menu, some people like buy like 1 or 2 high potions.
I buy
Typically,
one, so I'm
typically-
like already got a backup plan.
typically I opt to just focus on buying Phoenix Downs instead, because you can just get high pot drops like that.
Yeah.
Whereas Phoenix Downs you can't really.
It's a lot harder to recover from a Phoenix down. Like, if people start dying, and you usually just say, oh, my run's dead.
Yeah, fair enough.
You can
Yeah,
easily
Junon, I won't get a high
throw a
potion.
high potion and recover, though.
Like, it makes sense for me because I pick up the old, because you don't, like high potions are quite important. Cool. The high pot drops are nice as well though. Like, it doesn't just help for Material Keep, it helps for like later as well, because they can run out.
I've never run out from a
This is where I get friggin' bigger.
But I got one from the Death Claws, and then I just got two, so it's stacked right now. That's right? Is it?
Hmm.
I only know when you're going up.
I think it needs to be left a tiny
I
amount
need
more.
to go one more, right?
A little bit.
I was really unsure.
Ooh. Yeah.
I want, like,
It's so
I,
weird, too,
I
'cause it looks
really
like-
wanted to. I was like, I'm pretty sure there's one left, but I second guessed myself, and I didn't want to like left and then crash.
I mean, I could have potentially messed you up there, because I forgot that you do the newer CC skip, like,
Oh
setup,
no,
'cause-
it's all the same. It's just you go up. That
Yeah.
setup makes it. I get it so much faster now that I've been doing it
Okay, who wants to be the one to explain what just happened there?
that way.
Just skip
Basically,
over
you're
the trigger.
using cardinal movements only, and a very specific pixel alignment starting at the beach where I like headed down before getting into the buggy again, like getting out. that puts us on a coordinate that allows us to, when doing very specific movement at that mesh by Cosmo Canyon, skip over the trigger that crashes the buggy, allowing us to completely skip Cosmo Canyon.
The beautiful thing.
That's like
And
the
that was
TLDR right there.
Well, and that was also the skip we were talking about earlier that used to involve hitting a certain IGT in the game that only like 3 people got.
Yeah.
And then became a lot easier, like what we just saw there, where you just have to, doesn't matter your IGT, you just have to be able to do the movements.
And
Now people like me can do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay for it, dum dum.
Oh no, that's actually bad.
Oh,
Oh no, we just saw that. That's where like my heart drops.
I'm gonna focus.
Yeah.
It'll be fine, but I'm probably not gonna get spiked.
Ooh, yeah.
I think you will.
No, I don't think so. I was gonna die. This is amazing.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, this is where shit is. This is the scariest part of the run by far.
Yeah.
Step Rod's not dead, I'm just behind. I'm
So
probably.
you're at
I
a-
normally grab a power source at the start of this too, but because I'm probably just gonna roll it, I think, actually. So it'll save me a tiny bit of steps. I guess I didn't need to do it like that. Where are we at? 41? What is going on here, bro? What is this? What? 41? What? Never in my life have I seen something like that. I don't even know what to think about that. That's just ridiculous. My goodness. What are you doing, Cloud? What is that? That's crazy. Holy mackerel.
It ain't right, that's for sure.
Something else. Jeez, alright. I need. Jeez. This is so weird to me.
Yeah, I hate when I have to switch it up like this.
Oh, great. Oh, yes, beautiful.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, great. At least not the potion. Oh, come on. What? You have that elixir? You have that elixir? So,
That we
okay,
did pick.
what is this mini right now? Oh my! You can't get Mini to hit for your life right now. This is insane.
I don't have IGTs for this.
Oh, we
Well,
should go.
that's-
Oh wait, I do have IGTs for this.
That was rough, dude. At least you got through that though. That was good.
Yeah, that was a really good recovery.
I do have IGTs for this.
Was that 4 mini misses?
I knew it. Yeah, no
I-
good.
I-
First
best.
ever was-
Oh no.
Oh yeah, there's the that's your spiderweb.
I kind of had a feeling here. 44. Woof. Let's see. 20. 24.
Blah.
That is also as it is written in the notes.
Oh yes, the quad 7 strat.
Yeah. Well, I run through that.
Yeah, I was about to say, would anyone want to talk about why it just flashed red and quad 7 just happened?
Yeah.
So, in this game, there is a status effect called Lucky Sevens. When any character, including an enemy, hits 7,777 health, all of their attacks will hit for the same amount of damage. That also counts for poison ticks, because poison ticks count in the game as self-inflicted damage. So what we were doing there at the start was we were manipulating, in this case, Kate Sith's and Tifa's magic and attack to do 99 damage and to inflict the poison status effect on Materia Keeper, because 99 plus 3 poison ticks worth of damage to Materia Keeper puts him in Lucky Sevens. So the next poison tick whacks him in the face and one-shots him. It's a tale as old as time for that boss. It hasn't changed since the first strategies came out for it, and it's just beautiful.
Oh man.
The downside of Lucky Sevens is when Demon's Gates hits quad 7s and does
Demon
his
Rush.
little. No, not even Demon Rocks does the AOE one.
Cave in.
Cave in, yeah.
Oh, what am I
I've never
doing?
seen it with that variant.
Oh, I got it. I think I saw Wooly and Dave get it too.
Yeah, Dave got it before as well. So unfortunately, it can happen to any character in the game. So it can
I gotta
absolutely
focus for a
mess you
second.
up.
Gem, leather, bronze, transform, lightning, ice. Mimic. Okay, I thought I messed my thing up. My bad. I
Yeah, you
thought
did.
I messed my inventory up, but I didn't.
Oh, good. Get her done.
This is really
And so-
slow. That was
Hey, it's working.
really bad memory.
We got the manip with no counter to rocket town at least.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
I had to like. I guess I was trying to make sure I didn't throw the one. So I had to like think about my shop extra.
Yeah, for sure. So where that fight became very difficult, where Colin did so well at just getting it sorted, was that we wanted one of our party members to be minied so they could hit for 6 points of damage, so that we could just rack it up to 99. Because I think we had for 97 in that fight. Unfortunately, Mini does have a chance to miss, and in this case, it missed a catastrophic amount of times, which led to some tomfoolery. But that was beautifully handled, really, really well.
Like for Mini, that was really unlucky.
Yeah,
That's like my
it's a coin
typical Materia Keeper RNG, by the way.
toss. Yeah, I have gotten ridiculously good luck with it. Bad trying luck, but good general luck.
I mean, I always have poison shenanigans, but Mini not very often.
A lot of things can miss in that fight. The minis can miss, the boyers can miss, and even the final attack that puts
I was
it
about
in.
to say the attacks can miss.
Yeah. usually why I tried the mini Tifa when I can, but if she's too low HP,
Oh,
yeah.
this is what you were doing. Nice, Colin.
Very
Yeah.
cool.
Nice.
So I'm moving red to the front for trains, I guess.
I should, right? Actually,
Yeah.
I should.
Mhm.
What's? Oh, wait, what? He's giving me extra
I
dollar.
don't know.
Overmashed, or was that normal? Okay,
That looked fine to me.
I thought I soft locked for a second, actually.
That section with the ladder's really annoying. You can run up left to get to into the rocket to talk to Sid, but like coming out you can't just hold down right. You have to do like some weird finicky movements.
You know what? This loses a bunch of time, but this is a marathon. I don't give a crap.
Very cool.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now you're not even gonna bother with that one later.
Yeah.
Something I only just noticed recently.
But I
Does Sid
still
have an AK-47 in the bottom right corner of that screen?
Hell yeah, he does.
I didn't notice that until
Oh,
this, you
yeah.
guys. It
I
just
have
quite sticking
noticed
out.
that position.
I always notice that, and I'm like, why does he have a random gat here? Like,
I mean, the 90s were a different time.
Yeah.
I never understood that as a kid. He just has an assault rifle chilling there.
I mean, can we also just point out that he also randomly has a prosthetic drill arm in a box
Yeah.
in his bathroom?
I mean, to be fair, like he does have slight affiliations with the Shinra, and they get it cracking sometimes. So,
But a prosthetic.
well, maybe he heard about dying. I don't know.
That's it. We've got our headcanon going on now.
Need to be prepared for all occasions. And altercations.
Sid, I promise you'll get to space, man.
One day, my son. One day.
And
But
I'll still do unofficial donation incentive, but it is very official. But yeah, I will take a supernova at the end of the run for
yeah,
some reasonable amount of money. Just donate.
Hit that donate button.
Absolutely. Like, for anything else, just the meme that is watching supernova happen is worth every penny. Absolutely get a donation.
And so is the charity, because it's going to a good cause. And if you have even the tiniest bit of money laying around, then it would be best put towards seeing that supernova and helping the children simultaneously, all in good fun.
So it's a win-win.
Yeah.
Any
No, not anything. Maybe like $20 minimum.
Oh, I'm just
Yeah.
saying in general, anything donated. No.
Yeah. Anything donated will help. It'll definitely go towards the cause.
So coming up, we have Palmer, which is probably I'm gonna say that's the last normal boss that we'll have for the rest of the run, right? Like typically, you know,
It's the last
generic
bio
boss fight.
fight.
Yeah, like the one where you could imagine sort of your casual runner going, oh yeah, I can figure out this strategy. You know, throw Molotovs and throw bio. Basically, everything from here on is going to be using a mixture of witchcraft, wizardry, and the power soul, which is the weapon that we just picked up from our.
I mean, yeah,
good buddy
we'll
Axe.
talk about it a little more when we get there, but
FIFA Smash.
Tifa Smash and Tifa Smash good.
the probably standard casual play would deviate quite a bit from what is going to happen after this fight. Yeah, we'll get into the details a little bit more once we get there.
I'm just looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, and to go into a little bit more detail with Materia Keeper and the bio, basically what's happening is we're setting up we have the perfect stats and equipment to set up his health to a certain value that's like 7777 whatever, and when it rolls it will do a bunch of damage. That's how it's going down.
Man, those misses.
So bad.
You know what that means, though? This is all to make sure Tifa hits later.
Yeah.
Please.
Who's the darkness?
Sounds good.
So with this boss, he has two options.
Oh, fine.
So I used to use a Hyper to get him to take more damage for dice in this fight, but when I saw a 200 damage, that was like,
Oh!
nice. I'm so used to seeing Kate.
This is why having a bunch of Molotovs left over is really good.
Yep. I was gonna say, yeah, the extra Molotovs are coming in handy.
Should be done.
Good fight, good fight.
Yeesh, that was not a good fight. That was horrendous.
Walked away from it.
That was.
That's all we need.
If we are not walking away from Palmer, I'm retiring.
Crazy matter things have happened.
Do you ever get like that good feeling that you feel like you're gonna save time on this split, looking at your splits, and then all of a sudden you
No,
wait
that
for this,
never
this
hap-
screen.
that
You know, wait for this
never
screen to go away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I always
oh,
feel
it's
like
just
I'm
gonna
gonna
go, no,
lose
no, it's
time here. Every time I save time, I'm surprised and like happy. I'm like, whoa! I actually made the split. No, no it's definitely always a shock to me.
Pop quiz turns cutscene. What was that fan doing there?
Let's see, 8,
It was Palmer's guy.
Okay. It was Palmer's fan.
11.
They were coming to pick him up, but he ran back.
So it sounds like Colin's getting ready to do a nip crossing to Gold Soul Sword, so it's pretty.
Oh.
Yeah,
Let's
it
go
was,
for it. Let's
for
go.
it. I'm just gonna do 14. It's 0, so it's easy as long as I don't mess up.
these kinds of manips are pretty cool because like, it's basically all about moving the Bronco over the whole land and going. I don't know. Like this stuff's awesome.
And
Forever's-
this is also never.
Forever's house.
Let's just do 2.
And this has never even been attempted in a marathon setting before, so this is really exciting.
No, I attempted it in the relay. I just messed up. Or
Oh.
did I? I think I'm pretty sure. Alright, my initial testing, it was pretty lenient, but I definitely had 3 bad text box there, so... One, two... Sorry, no. It's one. It's two. So I'm not gonna be done here. The other day, I just held right the entire time, and I went over the setup like an idiot. Alright, so this should just be hold forward. If I did it right. I might have messed up though.
Okay, so every time that we've
nice.
gone to the world map on a significant game time,
Oof!
we-
I was holding
we
my breath there,
manipulate-
man.
That was
This is
awesome.
nuts.
That was really good.
Yeah, that's some fucking. Oh, that's some good shit. That's some good stuff.
My mic didn't
That's-
pick it up, but I was clapping. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Really good job.
So
That's
with
definitely
most
the hardest
other-
manip on the world map, for sure.
Oh, easily. with every other world map manip, we have a simple point of contact where we can go, okay, leave on this time, do these things, and we're good. That one requires you to think ahead, to get everything going, and then move the plane into a very specific location to be able to manipulate the encounters moving forward. That is 10 times more complicated than I said it, and 5,000 times more complicated than you make it look. That's phenomenal. Well done.
You gotta move in cardinal directions because it keeps the way the world map RNG increments consistent, and you also need to. That's why I was saying like a held right too hard, because we're basically setting it up so we're gonna rub the wall there to a specific pixel, and that allows us to have a consistent setup for the world map, because the RNG is advancing in all types of crazy ways that I could get into detail and explain, but it wouldn't make any sense as like, unless if you like were really into the run and already kind of understood a little bit. So I won't bore you guys with that, but basically there's a lot of stuff that's making RNG advanced, so you have to move very precisely like that in order to like work, and that's what makes it really difficult.
Like there are only a handful of people around who even try that manip. It's very complicated, very tricky. It's
I
not
do
it's
have
not
a
crazy
video
challenge.
on my YouTube though, explaining how it works with the link to the sheets. So if you do need help, then I got you.
Brilliant. I am 100% going to be checking that out after this because it seriously kind of looks a bit like witchcraft.
So this is another pretty chill section of the run. We're kind of getting through some lore here. We got personal fan favorite here, the date scene coming up.
Does she want to meet you?
I was actually thinking of making Tifa Data donation incentive too, but
Should have made Barrett.
that loses too much time. You can do Tifa Date without losing that much time though.
I think it's Postmat's PC PV was before CC Skip, and he has Barrett Data in it.
Oh yeah. Well, I remember he was looking into routing it or whatever. There's benefits because it
is.
skips the date or whatever, right? It skips the whole the whole play section.
Yeah.
So in some ways it is faster, but
But the
it's
setup
slower
has to be-
because of the setup. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is definitely my favorite bit of the run, my favorite break of the run, because it seems like so much happens, but actually I'm just holding the turbo button and getting a nice stretch.
hopefully
There is
that
actually a
won't-
different option you can pick on the screen here. It's just on. I've never done it, but there's a lot of people do it.
Oh yeah, to skip the shrug.
Yeah, it saves like 2 text boxes, I think. So even if you do it slightly slow, you're probably still gonna save a little bit of time on average. In my opinion, it's worth doing like the salute skip. But I'll actually go, cause you're straight up skipping like an entire text box. I'll actually try to get that one. But I don't cry if I don't get it. 'Cause it's, you know, if you're taking too long, then it's not worth it.
I'm not gonna lie, I like these parts and stuff, but sometimes I wish we could just carry the momentum from Palmer to right to the temple.
Yeah.
No, it splits the run up nicely in my opinion.
I mean, it does.
If it
and
was
sometimes
just
I do
that, it would be
that,
like
but-
I don't know. It'd feel weird to me.
I'm with Colin on this one as well. Like I'd rather have the little break because going from Cosmos
I'd rather
to
just get to
now is
disc
a lot.
2.
I personally, this is why I don't like really, or not. It's not actually, but it's part of why I don't like Turbo, is because like I feel very much like I'm playing an RPG. I feel like I'm playing my childhood game by just mashing text. As weird as it is, but it's like there's something satisfying about mashing through the dialogue. Well,
I get that.
Oh yeah, look, no, I've heard similar things from a lot of people as well that they want to feel like they're playing their childhood game. Absolutely.
yeah. Like part of what makes this run so, why I enjoy it so much, honestly, it's not all the skips. It's not, you know, whatever looks fancy or whatever. It's, I'm playing my favorite game of all time over and over and over again. I'm listening to the music and experiencing these cutscenes that I actually enjoy. So skipping the cutscene, I wouldn't like it if we skipped all the cutscenes. You know, it's taking apart something that's like really nostalgic for me. Part of what made speedrunning this game so easy.
For sure.
Like without knocking PC too much, like that's for me that would be why I wouldn't like to play PC because I feel like it skips too much. Well,
It doesn't skip anything.
any percent.
What do you
I was
mean?
like, it's the same
80%.
run.
Oh, but any percent, yeah.
Oh, any percent, yeah, but nobody runs that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. How any percent is just, it's too much Midgar for me.
It's pretty dead right now too.
I mean,
It's
the
nice,
record
it's-
is ridiculous in it.
Yeah. Oh, it is. But it's nice. Like I find it's a nice category to have if like people that don't have time want to at least try some FF7 stuff. But like,
Yeah,
it gets
it's
old.
good for like a nice short run.
yeah, but it does get old.
It was my first JRPG category. I didn't ever expect myself to be able to do long runs like this, so it was a nice little gateway to me.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I mean.
me
Like
too.
it is good for that.
That's why I don't knock PC overall too much. I used to hate PC so much, but you know, it's really ignorant because there's like, it's just a way for people to play FF7. That's how I look at it. It's like, you're playing the game that I enjoy. I don't really care if you're playing the inferior version. At least you're playing the game.
Oh, absolutely. Also, PC can get a new threat mod, which is crisp.
PC's got a lot of mods.
Oh yeah. New
PC
threats
needs a
are big.
mod that just removes like the down input stuff and things like that, and then I'll play PC.
It also has a very
Maybe we can work that into Mav's mod.
See, I feel like, I don't know, like, I feel like it's part of the game, but at the same time, that, I know, in a way, it would kind of make PC more enjoyable for me.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, that
I
makes
run
sense.
with the jank menus. I don't know. I've done it for
That's
almost
just
3
something
years
that,
and I
that's
still
just
do
something,
it.
it's like, as somebody that has the luxury of playing PSX, I kind of don't want to play PC because of that. You know what I mean? But if you can't play PlayStation, it's not easy to get a whole PlayStation set up.
I mean,
Oh, absolutely.
I won't lie. The funny thing is, I have my PSX setup
Yeah.
right here.
I mean, it's
Wow.
convenient for you to play PC though. You know?
But PC, I just click a couple buttons and I'm running.
I didn't realize you could run behind the blue-haired girl there. I was always like, I'd always run past her and then go down left. I didn't realize you could actually cut in behind her like that.
It's super nerdy. I'm pretty sure I'm like the only person that does it and the tasks. You can get stuck there if you don't do it right, but I'm so used to doing it, I get stuck so rarely that I just named it.
That's cool.
I actually didn't get stuck until like way later, and then I got stuck for the first time because I was thinking about it. I swear, it's always when you're thinking about it. And then, like, after that, I've gotten stuck, like, you know, maybe a handful of times, but I think my muscle memory is strong enough to the point where it's never really been a problem.
It blew my mind enough when I saw MC doing the cut down left, because you used to like run all the way around and then down, but like that's an extra part of it. That's cool.
But yeah, it's just a little bit of something that I learned from Little Gecko.
Nice. Grab the elixir from the Kefka wardrobe. Very nice. The hand that we've been given this one has proven those elixirs to be very useful so far.
Yeah. This is true. 10:06. 10:06 on the. I'm just gonna wait though. I'm gonna wait for 11.
So we had a minute going all the way from the Bronco to Corral. Now we got another minute coming straight back.
This one's important too, because otherwise I could get an encounter that kills my run.
Frog out?
You can get a pincer attack.
Apparently there's some spots like in the forest before you get into Gungaga, you can like menu buffer there and like it saves some danger implementations.
I think the
Hopefully.
meta is gonna be MC strat to go for the zero encounter. That's what I'm gonna start doing.
Yeah, I go for the zero
I
encounter.
just got
yeah.
it. Woo! I'm gonna force it. I'm not gonna. risk
My
it,
nips
but-
on my nips.
Yeah, because even if you try to menu inside the forest, you can still get it just as you're heading into the pickles of the forest, and it'll still be a problem. So. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so these are probably like the newest minips that are available.
Alright, and then I just start walking steps immediately, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, you do.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Take one little extra step for safety, just because it's actually much better to be a tiny bit ahead or behind than to be ahead. Or overwalk over underwalk. Usually, not only like I said with the coral prison there, it can actually kill your run if you overwalk. So you need to
Guys
know
walking.
where you are. That was pretty good.
You guys walk an insane amount of steps there.
That was not.
Yeah,
good,
this
though.
one's nuts.
I walk
do
like 5 steps
have
in
the
around here,
Yoshi on Cloud though, so if I get there's another really painful pincer attack that could happen here, but I should be safe because Cloud's got a lot of damage power right now. Oh, what the? Still didn't get it, even though I don't know what just happened there. I like pixel perfectly moved along the top of the thing he used.
Crazy.
Oh, that was so weird. Yeah, that just showed up on my mirror. What?
You're just canonically lining up with the bridge, which is the way you're facing right now. It's all for the sake of war.
Yep, that's exactly.
Ah, yeah, true. I had to make sure it's historically accurate.
Yeah, SLOTS is actually an acronym. It stands for some lore or the story. So, you know, we've got to do some bits that are according to the lore or the story.
That's not actually not true what I was saying though, because it was the bridge or like the entrance to the temple was actually on the other face. But I mean, yeah, I don't know.
It is on the complete opposite. Right?
You were just sneaking up along the wall.
I was doing pulling off a sneak attack.
Yeah.
So you're saying you lied to us during disc 1? So like what we've been doing so far.
I was setting up the preemptive. So what I just get this encounter like normal? I don't even remember. It's been so long since this has actually happened to me. Everything is
You'll
just
get
normal
it
for me
early.
already.
You might get it earlier.
It's... I thought it was later. I don't even remember. No. I remember something weird happens here. Maybe this is just getting super early. Worst case is just ask Okami what the backup is when I get to this
What?
too.
Oh yeah, we'll see what happens.
Oh, I'm super behind. Thanks for the break. One, two, three, four. Trying to make sure I took those steps pretty tight because I'm quite behind, trying to not waste any movement here as possible.
It's very precise as well, because you can easily underwalk from that after that specific encounter. So you have to do very precisely not over but not under.
If it's not like 4 exactly, you'll get the encounter. So there's a range. Man, why? Oops.
So yeah, to explain with the steps, for some parts of the game, there are backups available just in case things go wrong. I don't know any of them, but Okami's kind of really smart, so he has a backup available just in case things go wrong around here, I think.
I mean, to be honest, for here, the only backup I have to say is save before Genova and just skip the water. For this specific situation, that's all I can think.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I should be totally fine. on
Yeah.
steps.
Trust
The
in-
worst thing that happens is I get to Guy's Cliff, and then I had a whole backup for this route that I don't remember, and like I decided I didn't care about because it was like if I have to do this at any point, then the run is so bad that I just don't care about it. So my
Yeah, I have a
backup
bu-
is
I have
don't
a-
mess up.
I have a bunch of Dark Station runs on my YouTube of like different like backups I've had to do depending on the situation. I'm not sure which one I'd have to look at. But I mean, it should be fun. Get really behind, just trip the river early, switch to HB weight, etc.
But worst case scenario, I basically will just save a little bit more, and at this point, I should be guaranteed to get all the formations that I actually need. The only thing that's really important, really, is Death Sentence. I'm
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's very
almost
common.
guaranteed to get a Stilva,
Yeah.
so if I don't get a Stilva, then you're gonna hear me talking about it a lot in a few hours. Like an hour.
Well, since we're picking up the watering, if we get aqualongs, actually,
I don't know how to use Aqualung properly.
It's also really bad in the train fights. It's like 4 minutes.
It's good on the Wolfmeister.
And as much as you can force a Stilva on the last screen, on like after icicles, that screen isn't very dense with Stilvas. It has them, but there's a lot of formations in between that don't have the Stilva.
Yeah, we'll get a Stilva anyway. Like I've never seen a run not have a Stilva, and
it's funny because every run I've ever every run I haven't had a Stilva has been a run that I got aqualinked. Always just worked out for me.
I definitely like back in the early days when I played this game, had a few times where I was in the Gaia Cliffs and I threw steps farming for a Stilva.
It's definitely a lot more common than you guys think.
Like you can very easily not get one, but it does come. It is around most of the time.
You're basically only like 2 or 3 formations off of not getting it with this route.
Yeah.
Well, and I'm talking about the whole too.
That being said,
like, pre-com, skip pre-CC.
Yeah. But that being said, though, on this step route, if you are really good on steps, you can actually get 2 Stilvas, but we're not. So we're playing going to expect the 1. But
because I made a silly mistake. I would have been. I was actually really good on steps until I decided.
I know. I could probably count the amount of times I've had both Stilvas on the step route on my hand. To be honest, like it isn't that common. I'm usually pretty behind to be able to do that.
I'm pretty good on steps. That's why I'm not really that worried. But that was definitely like one of those mistakes that you just don't want to see anyways, no matter how good your movement is. Because up until steps are somewhat tight right now, up until pretty much like the start of the very start of this 2, they're really tight, and then you get past like all the big scary stuff, and then it's free. So.
I mean, once you get past Mary Breath, it's a lot less of a concern. And even then, like, you need to force an encounter for preempt formation. We force for scripted fight trains, and then there's a massive amount of steps we need to burn to get to stay on steps before carry armor. So that's usually the place we catch up if we don't catch up for trains.
Yeah, so that's why being behind right now is actually not really all that bad. It's just I can't fall too far behind to the point where I mess up my formations like really hard, because not getting magic breath can Monka.
It's tricky.
Yeah.
The amount of movement you need to burn before that encounter for carry armor, like me and Donnie typically, like if we're really far ahead, we just run ahead and take the extra formations, because like it takes a while to force that encounter sometimes. So it really shows how lenient it is, how easy it is to catch up. So it's not too big a deal.
That's why no slots is way better these days. You should pick it up. Speedrun it right now. Be like, Mom, all I'm gonna do is 7 hours speedrun. And she might judge you, but you just, if she loves you, she'll understand that you love this game and this is your passion.
You get 2 extra formations and not hate yourself like pre-furing.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, we got Red Dragon coming up. So one of the bad things about doing guard skip is that Aerith starts at level 1. Normally she'll start at level 5, or level 6, but she starts at level 1 for us because she doesn't get any of the flags.
But that's great for us because we want her to tank the floor. Woo! This is her most important role in the speedrun. Is we need her.
Most important thing she does.
We need Red Dragon to open up with a big nasty attack on her and Cloud to not cover it. Preferably Dragon Breath because Cloud cannot cover that. So, because this is magic. Magic.
And what that will do is that will give Cloud Aerith's boosted power from the Yoshiyuki, which he's got equipped, and we will basically just smack him in the face with Cloud. We have a cross slash at the ready, which will make all attacks hit, including Death Blow. So Death Blow will now permanently crit. We're gonna have extra damage with the Yoshiyuki because Aerith will be dead. Either Red Dragon will kill her or we will kill her to make sure that happens. happens. And that's pretty much it. We'll be utilizing ATB weight to make sure that we can get as many attacks as
I
possible
did save
per
here,
turn.
right? Yeah, I did.
I didn't. I don't remember.
I didn't. If I didn't save here, I'd be highly disappointed. But I could also just load the save, I guess. At this point.
Yeah, this one's a you know yourself. This one's a
She's got too much health. Too much health. Oh, very nice. I messed up though.
Are you supposed to have the force stealer on?
Oh, I had the Force Stealer on. Why?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I've done this once before.
I had the Buster sword on once in this fight.
I just
It's a
killed
bit-
myself.
It's a pretty easy mistake to make, because I usually equip the Yoshi before armor, but it's actually more optimal to do it like the way you did it, where you equip it before this fight.
Yeah, I do it before Palmer too.
I usually do before
Just get
Palmer, which I thought I did. I don't know. I
just go
actually-
like normal. It's fine. It's just slower.
It's definitely just gonna be faster when you start.
Okay.
It takes so long, it's gonna use all my resources. I've made this mistake myself.
I feel it.
We were so shook after the Materia Keeper, we didn't even like think about it.
Is that what I did? Oh my god, no, I just got I think I just got a little distracted when you guys were talking. I was doing the menu.
Yeah, I kind of remembered to explain Materia Keeper a bit late, to be fair, so my bad.
I definitely just made. I feel like I remember. That's so dumb of me. I remember when I made the mistake too. I looked at my thing. I did the same exact thing that I did when I made the mistake the first time ever, and I was like, huh, this is really interesting. Why does Cloud have 3 materia slots here? And I still walked in with the Force Stealer on.
I have literally done the same as well.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have, including like, really good runners.
Oh well, my bad. That was a very silly mistake. I'm glad that you pointed it out because I didn't even notice. I was like, yeah, this is a perfect, perfect fight. Let's go.
Honestly, you were going into the death blows, and I'm just like staring at his sword. I'm like, this isn't right. But it took me a second to like realize, and I'm like, oh, that's supposed to be like a toothpick, you know, like the Yoshiyuki, and I'm like,
Yeah.
that's a little thicker than the
Oh, man.
toothpick.
That's such a silly mistake.
Yeah, that sucks. I mean, I've definitely, like I said, I've done it too, so.
It's pretty cool.
The short menu also was pretty rough. So, I guess you're like focused on how annoying that light menu was. I'm not really thinking much about it. That's fine now.
We good? We
Oh,
going?
it's all good. That's why
You
the
didn't forget to
estimate
save,
is-
so it's fine.
That's why the estimate's so.
Yeah, and also like Kate
This
already
one is
had a
actually
limit.
going very well for a marathon.
Like Kate already had a limit. Like usually you'd go into the menu and make sure that like Kate like is hypered, so that if Kate gets hit in the Palmer fight, you could get a limit. Because you already had one, you had less of a reason to like go back into the menu. So
This
that's
also
not bad,
makes this run super safe stepwise because my danger's reset now.
That's true, actually.
Yep, absolutely.
Like if the danger gets reset, sorry, if the danger gets reset, like if if you die to Demon's Gate and it gets reset there, it can be a bit of a problem. But if it gets reset here, because you need to still run some extra distance, because the screen is on right now, it becomes hostile after you kill Red Dragon. So danger's still incrementing a bit, just not complete to zero like when you die at Demon's Gate. So that's actually a really good situation-wise when it comes to subs. That's the silver lining here.
So what we're saying is the motto of this run is, but there's a silver lining, and we found it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, still, again, this run has actually been going very, very well overall. So, for
There have been a lot of good things.
definitely.
Your manips have been awesome.
Like the Materia Keeper, you
the mistakes have been really silly, but overall, it's actually been. I'm pretty satisfied.
yeah, you've showcased some really intense stuff. So.
And
also,
was
like,
very
the
surprised that I got to it.
The Materia Keeper you were given, I would have lost like 10 minutes there. Like, no joke.
Yeah,
So,
I'm really surprised that I got through that. But
I mean, the time loss from
Mini was
this
gonna
is
kill
nothing
me.
compared to what MK could have caused. So it's fine.
Oh yeah. That turned
well,
out
I'm just saying,
actually,
like, I was surprised that I even survived.
that
Oh,
could have
yeah, no,
gone.
that-
That
that
could have
is
gone a lot worse.
I'm sorry. I just like I was literally about to cross slash. I was like, oh, wait a second. It's important that we don't cross slash before we big guard because big guard is giving Cloud.
Because we need Cloud to have haste, so he can get his.
I'm just gonna go for it.
off
Ooh,
in
that's
his
better.
paralysis.
I lost the clothes kind of whack. 'Cause I didn't confirm for some reason. Come on, Cloud!
Beautiful.
Sucks I have to use this. What am I doing? I'm getting ahead of myself. So normally he should be dead. I almost stopped the timer again.
So that is pretty much what you want out of a Red Dragon fight. Just Cloud getting hit a bunch so you can get your cross slashes in, get your 3 death blows per cross slash. Beautiful.
I guess I can explain what's going on there now a little bit. Basically, with haste, it allows us to get multiple turns in while. So every time I'm in the menu there with the other character, while Cloud's action's going through, Demon's Gate, which is coming up, will be the same principle, but Red Dragon's ATB is frozen, so he's got a little imaginary ATB like all my party members. And when his ATB is frozen and we have haste, we're able to get in multiple attacks per each of his turns. So, like I was talking about earlier with the step route and why it's kind of sketchy or whatever, it sucks, is because in the step route we have it routed to get a encounter with 2 Chimera bugs, which allows us to steal for an item called Spiderweb, which slows this guy down in this next fight. Now I kind of gotta do it YOLO. I haven't done a no Spiderweb fight in a while, but I was pretty good at it before.
You also didn't get soft either, so that should be fine.
I might even just. I'm gonna heal up actually completely. Normally you want to have Aerith low, but because of everything, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, just gotta remember to get your tracks up and everything again.
also means that you can get a big garden as well. Or more likely to.
Pretty much, the way I would normally do this fight is like super scripted. There's a few opening strats that he can do, and I'm just gonna react according to that. But now without, what's it called?
The spider web.
Yeah, spider web.
It makes it a little more interesting.
Right, so that's a little bug sometimes with food rate. If Cloud gets the first turn in, sometimes his meter will still show up. Also,
I
yeah,
hate
it's just long enough.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one who's noticed that, because I've always seen it like, wait, what? Did I put food in? It was going back. What happened?
I hate when that happens. It drives me nuts. I'm like, why am I stuck in Cloud's menu?
Can actually, sometimes Eternal will go through and do something too.
Oh, the Kuma.
Nice small graph shot there. Dice Buffalo. Big fan.
I'm just playing this super safe. Like I could,
Yeah.
normally I would do this shit way more YOLO, but like my health would be super low. And
Yeah, but this is the way to play it.
We got the limit on Cloud. Very nice. Don't need to worry too much about death sentencing.
kill me. Please, like, should've defended, he's gonna kill me. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Very good, very good! I was pretty much almost as good as a no spiderweb fight could actually go. Except for the... I almost split again. What am I doing?
For no spider web though, that was good.
That is as good as you want it. Absolutely beautifully done. So we're using the
Now
same
for that, let's
principle.
feed the kids.
Yeah, yeah. Demon's Gate died for this. Now feed the children.
Yep, we
That one
can
pretty.
get
I'm
knuckle
pretty
sandwich.
impressed with that actually. I've
Yeah,
not
absolutely
practiced that
beautifully
fight in so long. Sheesh. That was cool. Nice.
But see, like
Like-
some things are still going well in this round.
The majority of this run is actually going really well.
Yeah.
The things that could go horribly wrong seem to go really, really well. Like they're going so well.
Except for Materia Keeper.
We don't talk about that.
Yeah, that was
And
those misses, those mini
Leading
misses
up
that
to
I
it,
was-
the
oh.
shenanigans that I pulled
Yeah.
up. Oh, hey, yeah, I'm playing the game. That's right. I don't even I was like joking about something.
So yeah, that fight is pretty much as you see it. We're using the same principle as before, using the HV wait to freeze the menu to allow allowing Cloud to get, in this case, 2 turns for every turn the Demon's Gate would have. At the end of those 2 turns, we're either going to throw a Molotov to deal damage, a High Potion to heal, or, if we're really fancy, throwing a Molotov and then buffering in a Limit Break, that's really beautiful, and it's a really...
It's actually, like, a lot more complicated than it sounds, but, yeah, basically, like, the same exact strat. The way Demon's Gate works, though, is in a way scripted, where once you damage him to a certain threshold, he will begin to wind up for his Demon Rush. We can predict that by doing a specific amount of damage. The reason it is a lot more difficult with the Spider Web is, of course, because we can't get as many hits in per turn. We need to manipulate his health a lot differently.
There was one time I realized I didn't even throw. I didn't even realize I didn't throw the spider web until about halfway through the fight, and I was like, why am I not getting my turns? And like, what's going on here? And then I was like, I never threw the spider web.
You definitely made that mistake before.
Yeah, that rings true.
You just like big guard, go into the fight. Like Aerith doesn't die for some reason, so you kill her, and then you forget about the spider web. And... yeah.
You always throw the spider web with Aerith before you kill her. Like, ideally. So, the strats that I use for that fight are, Kuma actually developed the strats, and I just go off of his strats. Basically, your opening is always going to be the same, where you're going to either big guard with Kate Sif, and if Aerith is alive, throw the spider web with her. And in the case that, so like, let's say that happens as an opener, right? Demon's Gate's gonna hit, Kate Sif, Aerith is alive. So you use her to spiderweb, and then you would actually, in the same turn, buffer into Kate Sif's menu, and you would use a high potion on him to heal that, or heal Cloud if Cloud got hit. Then, with your next turn, you would actually kill Aerith, but as part of the setup, you want to use her to throw the spider web because it's really important to slow him down early on for the damage thresholds. And then he can also do a thing similar in a way to how Palmer can just skip turns as one of his moves. Demon's Gate, as he's winded up, before he rushes into us, he has the chance to skip that, or not skip it, but delay it, so his ATB will actually reset, and you can get a few more attacks in, and the strat will change if he does that as well.
Yeah, that situation actually hurts a lot more times than it helps, because as we said before about the
not really, actually. It can cause you to get a quick kill on him in a situation where you wouldn't be able to otherwise, which is another reason why I like to bring Kate Sif, because you can potentially get the quick kill in with Kate Sif, whereas you wouldn't be able to with Tifa because you have to throw a high potion because of the health difference. Fun fact. Because I did test that
Today
out
I learned.
a decent bit.
So after Cloud gave Sephiroth the black materia there, and he was like crouching down to Aerith, when before Young Cloud came out, there's actually one frame you can open the menu there. So I used to hold triangle like as that was about to happen. After he gives the black materia, and I just unequip Furying there just for safety. An optional thing.
That's actually a really cool idea, because I know that it's done for the 100% category for
Great Gospel.
Great Gospel, because that's the only real time that you should be doing should be equipping it on Aerith. it. But I didn't know it had other uses. That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, if you forget to do it in those slots, it's just do it on the other end. But if you forget to do it 100%, that's dead run. So you need to put great bullet cost on it.
Yep.
So yeah, if you're not comfortable in being able to do the menu before Bone Village in under 12 seconds, you can do part of it there.
I do the menu all in, before I go to grab the water ring.
For me, yeah, I do that sometimes. It depends how close I am to the IGT
yeah,
range.
it depends on my IGT, actually.
Which
I look at my
leads us
IGT, I try to look at it, oh my god, try to look at it while I'm going into the menu or the PHS to put Sid into the party. Jeez, that lag.
Which leads us to the first part of Final Descent minute.
Yeah, so like if I have a bad IGT, then I'll just start doing some of the menu, but I like to try to go as soon as possible, because I find that I end up wasting more time if I don't take whatever IGT I have.
Yeah, for getting the Lunar Harp here, we need to go in at a certain IGT and close text boxes at the right speeds in order to get a stone barrier, which we need for manipulation later.
Another case of us looking like 3 hours into the future.
So let's hope we don't get.
But it's relevant here because we're setting up for it here.
Get Aqualung, I'll do the backup ones, and then I'll just take the time loss.
Yeah, it's kind of not worth it to push it.
I'm not trying to PB right now, so.
Yeah.
Wait. Wait. Why did I just do that? Sorry, I just had a massive brain fart. Oh no, what am I doing? Hello? Wait. What am I doing, actually? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this is this. Shit. That goes there. Jeez. Sorry.
It's a very, very stressful menu. This menu combined with the menu we do just before the Nova fight, like in a shell hut, that's the hardest menu sequence in the run.
Only stressful because I that is honestly probably the worst I've ever done that menu. It's really irritating. I'm trying not to be irritated, sorry. But yeah, it's...
Nah, that's all good, man. Like, this is all being done while quite ill.
I feel that so...
Yeah, the whole thing's really stressful because, like, you could do it after you do this Bone Village section, but the IDTs meant that we could, in theory, get that menu done in time, so you're rushing to do all those inputs in time and make it to the next IDT, which is essentially like you're catching a boss and you don't want to let the boss leave. And it's like,
I'm just like, it's usually I'm like fine with that menu, and then I just messed up, and then it's like, what am I doing? Like, how do I recover it? You know, you're stuck there like.
And I know
it's
some
that
people...
whole thing of thinking in game again. Like, you know, you do so much based off of like muscle memory and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
That the minute you start thinking, it's like, oh crap.
Ooh, very, very good position to get that encounter.
Like think about everything you do when you're riding a bike. Oh wow, that is such a good spot. Wow.
Yeah,
formations are wrong, but the spots are perfect.
Are the formations wrong?
No, they're not.
Yeah.
Formations
yeah,
are wrong.
triple.
It's one bound fat and 3 sickles.
Yeah, this is normal.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
It's 3 bound fat, 3 sickle, I think, if you're off forms.
Yeah.
I was like, on PC, I get 3 just because it's different.
No, this is normal.
Yeah, that's one of the most annoying things about
Okay.
being off forms when you have to hear this do-do-do-do-do like 3 times.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is supposed to be the one for sure.
Oh yeah, no, double checked it. Sorry about that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I did like 18.
Yeah, I think you're probably thinking of other situations, because there are situations where you save before fighting, there's a fight in between, and it advances to form.
Yep, that's why I was a little sketched about taking the 18. That's whoo-wee.
Hungry.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So the reason I started there is because I took the 16 super duper 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 tight. You can only do 16 exact if you run a few fractions at the start, and I was a little nervous because that could be a really big mistake if I decided to underwalk there, but I'm quite behind, so formations are indeed messed up. There's no way to keep formations for the end of the run now, so I'm gonna go off steps, but it's really not that big of a deal.
Yeah, the worst parts are in the next hour and a half. Like that's the absolute worst of it.
Oh shit. Whatever. Man. That's not really good, actually. I didn't want to use both power sources on her now. That's... really stupid mistake.
Okay, so that's good. We just did there. It's another paralysis dodge. In this case, we're using the trigger to say that we should go get some rest while opening a chest at the same time. That skip is very spooky, purely because if you miss...
Nah,
if you miss the boat-
it's not spooky. It's really easy. It's very, very, very lenient. It's quite difficult to mess up, but if you do mess it up, you can solve it. It's like this next skip coming up, actually, where I did soft lock in my other run the other day, so... But really, you should never soft lock these skips. They're actually quite easy. In comparison, something like Cosmo Canyon skip, the skip I did about like 3 hours, almost. That skip is way scarier in comparison because if you just mess up one of your inputs by accident, one frame of mess up is ripped. So.
Yeah, doing the show out skip in the dark, you just want to make sure that you're not buffering and holding right before the fading happens, because that's usually when it causes me issues. I wait for it to fade in, and then I hold running right, and then I grab the
I
ladder.
actually hold runner right. I buffer.
The whole time? Oh,
Yeah.
fair enough.
But no, yeah, it's just like, I mean, even then, like, it's really just like a comfort thing. Once you do it enough times, it's not that bad at all. Or I don't know, maybe I'm just overly confident. I don't know. I've soft locked to Shellhead skip once before, ever. So,
Oh
I've
yeah,
done it
everyone
twice, I
gets
think.
one.
I think I've had it twice. But, yeah.
See, this I was never really worried about the shell hut soft lock. Usually, what if I messed up anything there? It would just be like grabbing the elixir and missing the trigger.
Oh, I
elixir?
get you, like messing up the setup of it.
Oh, yeah.
Like grabbing the elixir, because
Yeah,
like
yeah,
once
yeah,
you
yeah.
grab the elixir, you're done. You know.
I was like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there is a faster setup to the way that Colin did it there, but it's very, like, jank, it's not very consistent, so
I heard it doesn't even save time.
probably doesn't.
That's what I heard. Because I was going to start doing that, and I was like, if this doesn't even save time, I'm not going to do it. Or, like,
Oh,
it
yeah,
saves
and
frames or
Eric's done
something.
the last thing that she does for the rest of the game.
She is retired.
She tanks the floor again.
She's a true dragoon at heart.
No, she didn't jump off the arena though.
Just animation
Wait,
lock
she's the one
herself and heal.
Okay, no
Of
wrecking.
course. Go for it once.
Like we said earlier, there's much balance.
Get it. The good run.
One more attempt. Whoop.
Oh, you put the force sealer back on already?
Yeah.
I put it on a bicycle.
Alright, well, I got trolled, but I'm glad I tried the backup twice at
Yeah,
least.
I was gonna say,
Very-
nice recovery.
That saves me a lot of time compared to the alternative.
yeah, if
very
you had
efficient.
waited, it would have been another like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
That was a very nice backup, yeah.
But this fight can just troll you. It's really unfortunate when it happens. So
You literally can get everybody up, and then it's just
She just hits Sid over and over and over again until you run out of.
and then
Phoenix
another
Downs.
aqua lung comes out.
Yeah, that's why we grabbed the water ring there and stuff like that. It kind of just happened. Also helps for guild management later to sell the water ring.
That's true.
Well, yeah, it's routed to my guild to sell the water ring. So without it, I'd actually have to change that.
Yeah, it's part of that shop for me too.
So we spoke about trying the backup twice and then letting it run out. So the other backup available is because we can't actually lose the fight because we have the water ring and Genova can't do anything but damage that will heal Cloud. The only other backup available is to literally just wait until she runs out of MP and then res everybody up and then thwack her in the face.
Your Phoenix down count though is limited, and we need some for later. So I decided it was in my best interest to not push it too hard. I wasn't even gonna try it a second time, but it's so slow to have to sit there and wait it out.
Everything happened right away too. You know what I mean? Like Sid died right away. Like it wasn't a troll or anything. It just happened. So
Yeah,
it was
it
worth.
was a good
I
call.
think it was. I think it was worth going for the second one for sure.
especially because you get to like shut off as well. Like that is a lot tougher than it looks as well. That is a pretty tight recovery, and you do need to be very accurate. So well done.
Yeah, you can't mess up the weight tricking. It's not too, again, it's one of those things, it's really not that bad once you've done it a bunch of times, but it is definitely like, if you mess up your weight tricking, like you're not holding time, or you let Cloud's turn go at that. So I guess it's worth mentioning, like, I was doing change row there because with Cloud, he actually is really fast, so he'll get in front of Tifa and it messes up my weight tricking. So that's why I decided to use Train Row instead of using Defend like you'll see us do normally throughout the run here. So since these guys died, we need to trank them again.
Yeah, actually I didn't know that at all. But also that was our first first glimpse into what combat's going to be like for the rest of the game. Not the rezzing part, but everything that Tifa was doing there. If you notice, she kind of hits like a truck now, and that is the Exodia pieces all coming together to form Tifa's smash face. And it's a wonderful, wonderful piece because it's everything that's actually in the game working pretty much as intended, but we've just taken it and buffed it up to the nines basically. So the Power Soul, which was the item that we got at the Materia Keeper Cavern all that time ago, it has a decent chunk of attack and it's great, but it powers up when she's almost dead. So if she's at 1/4 HP, less than 1/4 HP, her damage is doubled. If she's under the Death Sentence status effect, it's then quadrupled on top of that. So she's doing 8 times normal damage on every single attack, which is then doubled further with Death Blow, because Genova is paralyzed. The Death Blows are going to hit every single time, so she's whopping for 16 times her normal damage every single hit. It's absolutely fantastic.
Also, we can
That's
grab
basically
these without moving, because you can just grab it on whatever floor, just like with the elixir and Shell had skipped earlier.
I love this room for that, to be
Why
honest.
not?
Like,
You know, why not?
it's just fun.
Yeah.
It's just fun.
Yeah, the biggest hitboxes ever. Actually, we can grab a lot of stuff from places that we're not supposed to.
Oh my goodness, I don't even know what is this? What
Any death sentence?
do I do about steps now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, I guess.
Well, this is
I
fun.
don't even know. Dude, that's the problem with having to load a save, unfortunately, is your danger getting reset does some really weird stuff.
Yeah, it can be fun.
It definitely does some weird stuff. I'm way too far behind for these minutes on this one. I think. Actually, I am actually only just barely too far behind. I think it goes to 4
Yeah,
hours.
not by much.
I gotta say, had some good ones earlier.
If I didn't make like one mistake. Probably some of them I just had a brain fart thinking about saving Wreck-It Hill, which is what I'm going to do. I'm just doing that. Shouldn't have.
Oh, no, but, you know-
This is one you really shouldn't have to worry about, but I had my.
No,
first,
but
like,
we're in the setting, man. And it's alright.
I definitely made it silly. I was like, oh, what a great way to practice for my marathon run. And I didn't save
Yeah, and I
or
feel-
anything, so it was just, that was right.
on our potentially third last paralysis dodge, right?
The second and the third might have been okay, but I wasn't confident that it was gonna work, so I just redid the setup. Alright. Look, that's all you gotta do is go all the way around the dog, and it's so free and easy. Should never have to worry about it. I tried to go between the dog and the house, and I got stuck on the dog. And if you wait, you have to wait a really long time for it to happen. But if you wait too long, the why am I talking to this guy? What was I saying? You get stuck, anyways. You get stuck, or the game crashes. You can't move. It doesn't crash. I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't listen to it.
No, I definitely know what you mean.
This is why I have commentators.
I've definitely gotten stuck on that dog before. I've gotten stuck on everything in this game, though. I feel like at this point.
I feel like
it seems like a rite of passage, right?
If you can get stuck on it, you will at some point. There's so many things. I run this game for 3 years. There's still things I go, oh, I've never done that before.
Yeah, I think
I've almost got my.
I think I'm just stuck on this game.
Yeah, you just got stuck.
It's addicting.
Yeah. It definitely is. Do a backflip.
Do a barrel roll.
No, I don't got the skill. On one of my very first no slots runs ever, I did the backflip, and I've never been able to do it properly since.
Nice.
I saw, it was when Zeal got that run or whatever, or, wait. Yeah, wait. Okay, I actually miscounted, but I thought I miscounted, so, because I was talking. But, yeah, because I think I was still doing 90% at the time or whatever. And I seen Zeal do the backflip is when he got his no slots time. And I was like, I want to try that. So I tried the backflip. Oh my goodness. Alright. Whatever. I got it out of the way. So yeah, I wanted to try the back. So I just like tried it and it worked and it was so easy. I was like, oh crap. I thought it was really free, but no, you need like a very specific speed. It's actually really hard to do.
Yeah, I still haven't gotten a backflip. I don't really try it. I just jump over all the bumps.
There's only like sorry.
Voice isn't sounding so good.
There's only like one place that you can actually really do it and not lose any time.
Yeah, the big jump there.
The first one that I did, yeah.
Oh, I get you, yeah.
Now into the winter wonderland.
How many screens is that? Oh, okay. Oh, man. I knew this was where I was going to start losing it.
Good.
Yeah, so this section is...
So now I skip... So it's skip steps here. You take the next encounter, and then you proceed as normal. If I remember correctly. right, Okami? Okay, yes, that's what it is.
I'm trusting on you. My backups have never been something I'm good
Why
at.
can't I grab it? God, can't stop coughing now.
So yeah, this section here is arguably the toughest point in the run. Really, there's a lot of things that want to munch you, and
it's probably the hardest part to learn.
yeah, it's
I'd
tough.
agree
There's
with that.
a lot of things.
Sure. Yeah.
This is actually pretty much a shut my brain off part of the run for me too, to be honest. Up
No, but like
until
you said, like in terms of learning, like yeah, it's probably the harder parts to learn.
It like the movement is very unintuitive and
Grabbing the cliffs.
there's a lot of
doing-
there's a lot of weird stuff that you just
a lot of stuff you're not doing the rest of the game.
yeah, exactly. That's kind of what it is. It's like very different from the rest of the run.
Yeah, but we're rewarded with probably the most interesting and fun boss in the game, so it's kind of worth
Damn, I thought I was getting one.
I don't know if I'd use those words, but
it.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the boss fight, honestly.
Oh, I like it. It's got a lot. It's got a lot.
like to
going
me,
on.
it's like it's not bad. It's just I don't know.
To me, it's the same thing. You just get screwed on bad RNG more often.
Double the bad RNG.
That's how I feel with Schizo. It's I don't know. It's like the first fight where you're really using the advanced ATB weight tricking, I guess, which is why people think it's cool. But for me, it's very much just the same thing as like doing slots. It's just abusing something that's really overpowered over and over again.
Yeah, well, welcome to this run, abusing things that are overpowered.
I don't love or hate it. I just hate how often it kills my run.
That's fair. That is absolutely fair.
Wait, do I have to? I don't have to warm up here at all, right?
Normally no.
I don't even remember. No, it's only the second one, right? What am I doing?
Correct.
Okay, no encounter. I don't know if it matters which screen I get this on. This is Silva though.
These screens are they're the same. They're the same function tables.
There it is. Ever accidentally had two people in your party die here?
Oh yes.
No.
I should
Oh,
came over here.
Firing, missing the firing.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right. So now we've got all of the enemy skills that we need for the rest of the game now as well. So it's another nice thing ticked off the box.
Curious if Okami went to sleep.
I mean, he's still in here.
But is he in here though?
Maybe he went to get a snack.
I think my body left my soul, or my soul left my body as the Keeper, so
Hey, I'm still having a lovely time, and it's still for really lovely girls too. So
oh yeah.
it's
Yeah.
absolutely we get to play video.
I can't stress
And
it
feed
enough. ODB would approve of this. So.
Straight up. Holy food.
And if Wu-Tang is about it, Mom about it.
That's fair. That is fair. I mean, like the acronym is WWTD, right? What Wu-Tang do?
This is important. 1, 2. You might be like, but why are you counting? You clearly can't see what you're doing. Ah, yes. But you see, I've played this game long enough to know.
Yeah. Honestly, like a lot of times, I'm not even like looking at the screen when I'm doing steps.
This is
Yeah,
like one of my
steps
favorite
you
songs
get a kind
in
of
the
a
game,
timing for.
by the way.
Sorry, say again.
Favorite song in the game. Whoops, I just lost a bunch of distance there because I'm an idiot. But I was laughing, so it's all good.
Perfect.
Isn't it a banger? Come on.
No, I can't agree with you. I'm sorry. I have bad flashbacks of like being stuck in Reactor 5 in casual playthroughs.
Oh,
And
I love this jam.
all of the other places that you get stuck with this song. I get.
Man, I should have grabbed the
I mean, it is a good one.
elixir. Oh no, and the bat pincer.
Oh.
Go me. Oh, what the fuck did I use? Oh no, I'm not good.
Wait, what?
I'm not good, I'm dead. I'm dead. Wow. It's because I was buffering run and I didn't hit the Molotov. That's costing me so much. What do I do in this situation?
Oh,
I think I just load the... I think I just load the MU up then. I can't. That's really
That's a long way back.
I'm not doing that. I'm gonna have to just fire up the emulator. Oh, that's such a stupid mistake. That's really painful, actually. I'm sorry.
That's offensive.
I'm gonna have to just, like, for the sake of not losing way too much time.
Yeah, that's a long way to go back for sure. Damn.
Let's see. Damn, that's really disappointing and sad, though.
So plan is to we're pulling for a Stadia.
Huh? I'm gonna just load up the emulator and continue from the exact spot that I left off, which I'm definitely cheating. Hold on 1 second.
Perfect, yeah.
But this way it doesn't waste a billion.
So when we're doing a step route in this game, and it's why marathons can be so treacherous. Okay. Is that if the formations go off, specifically in Gaia's it's really common. That bat pincer is very, very common, and they hit like trucks, and they hit very, very quickly, and if you're not absolutely prepped for them at that time, they can be really, really tricky to deal with.
It just sucks. I should have had that, but
Yeah, the Terminator.
that
sucks.
did something really, really silly. Yeah, that is very unfortunate. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry I have to do this. Hopefully, okay, this looks fine, right? Let me know if that's fine. That's fine, right?
Yeah.
What do I do? And then sound. Oh man, I don't know what to do. I can just use the desktop sound, I guess.
Will that be putting us through twice?
No, I'm gonna mute the other source I have here.
Perfect, perfect.
Alright, just I guess let me know if everything sounds well. Oh no.
Okay.
No, don't do that. Oh. I hate this. Why did this happen to me? Okay. Okay, I also need to be very careful here because my emulator will mess up if I start pressing buttons, so I might just like save state for safety every now and then.
Yeah, good job.
Okay. So I'm here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So there seems to be a little bit of fuzz coming from the thing. Kind of like a distortion, but I'm not sure if there's something we can do about that.
A distortion?
Yeah, just kind of just it's a bit of a fuzz. Oh no, it's good. It's good. Ignore me. It's good now.
Oh, it's my microphone. It's the background. I can't do anything about that. That is the water pump going off.
Oh, grand stuff. Sorry about that. Sorry.
What was I doing? Blah 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 blah. What did I do? What? Oh my goodness. I need to pay attention.
Firearm related.
It might stutter a little bit as well because my emulator is kind of bad. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. That sucks. It's so lame too because I was literally about to get a save and be super like beyond safe.
I know. It's always that like we're about we were 2 inches away. That sucks so much.
Which at that point there was basically nothing was going to like nothing could happen that could possibly cause that.
Yeah. Silver lining though, we don't have to deal with Marlboro.
Oh yeah, actually I need to be a little mindful because I'm pretty sure these saves are like super far ahead. Because for whatever reason I was just like all of my fractions or something were like crazy high or low every screen.
Oh, funky.
So I have to like actually. I think I went back and I fixed it. I'm put myself a little bit further behind on steps, but I can't remember. I need to be aware of that because being too far ahead can be a problem.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I wouldn't know. I'm never efficient enough with my steps, but I've heard as much. Alright, so icicle fights. Long story short, icicles don't like falling, so we hit them with a laser. They're weak to gravity, and that basically ends the fight. Instead of having to deal with a load of bats.
Oh no.
One more.
I'm gonna heal.
Yeah, good shout.
can't believe I made that mistake. Wow, it's gonna haunt me.
Oh no. Yeah.
All I had to do was throw one more Molotov, I was good. I guess I should have used Magic Breath instead.
Actually, does it work?
It would one-shot him,
100%?
yeah. It would one-shot him.
Oh, damn.
3 Molotovs works fine as well, though. And I would have been okay. I had enough to be good, but I was holding run, so it scrolled down in my inventory. Is what happened there.
Yeah, holding R1 or L1, it runs up and down your the entire page. So while your cursor will stay the same, your it'll throw off the items. I've done it 1,002 times as well. Or the other one is accidentally casting like Big Guard or something on myself because like I'm holding right and circle to change rows to try and buffer inputs, and instead I'm going into enemy skill and firing that Big Guard because why not? No, it's a tough one. The annoying part is as well is that I think Aqualung also deals with them, which would have been the most hilarious silver linings ever, getting trolled by Genova.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't know. You could probably maybe one-shot them with Aqualung. I'm not sure.
You can, yeah, you can. Mouse is on screen. Just
Yeah, I'll move it in a second. It's wasted a bunch of time on the screen.
So while you're moving up, would you like me to explain out some of the schizo fight, or will I give you the honors?
You can just wait a second.
Sure.
You can just explain it while it's happening, I guess.
Perfect. Absolutely.
I'll just do this for safety, just in case the thing crashes. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, good. Wait, I gotta do this first of all. Did I walk already?
I didn't see a walk.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think I did, but maybe I did.
No, I don't think you did. Okay, schizo fight. We have 2 heads, left and right. One does ice, one does fire. So the intention is that we're going to kill the ice head as quickly as possible before it can hit us with a bunch of attacks that can really mess us up. When each head dies, they give off one big counterattack that does a big chunk of damage. Unfortunately, things that do big chunks of damage don't do well when we have a Tifa that's very low HP. So, what we want to do is we want to get her to low HP, which our lovely friend Schizo is helping us out with at the moment.
That's not good.
Firing. It's fine now. And then we're going to get Tifa to beat
I
down.
messed up too.
Okay, I'll wait till after. Okay.
This is really bad. I just messed this whole fight up. What?
Oh, firing, yeah.
Did I not?
Must have done power wrist instead of firing.
I don't even know what I did. Okay. Wait, so I
Yeah,
have to do
that's
this
kind of fixed.
this. 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 I'll do this first. This.
You gotta repeat the steps again as well, just in case.
That's right. Yeah, I do have to do steps again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Whoops.
Okay. Okay. Right, take 2. So, Schizo, we want to do our Beefa Smash strat. So we want to get Tifa nice and low, so that she can deal a bunch of damage to the Ice Head. Unfortunately, the Ice Head, when it dies, it'll do a big counter attack that does a lot of damage to everybody. So we need to heal her up, which will bring her out of that hyper damage state, which can be which can be awkward to deal with. So we have to count the amount of damage that we're doing. Some people use the number of hits that they do. Some people actually count the damage itself, and that will keep track of the boss's HP. They each have HP as health, and will time out when the boss is going to die, so that then what we'll be able to do if all goes well is that the counter attack from Schizo will bring Tifa back down to that critical HP, so she'll be able to do a bunch of damage again. We'll see at the end of the fight that Tifa definitely and possibly even Sid is going to die. That's actually part of the strategy. Tifa being dead is actually better in general for the run, because when you resurrect somebody, they come back with in critical HP no matter what. So
We don't want Sid to die, but if it happens, it's not the end of the world.
yeah, not a big deal. Not a big deal. Just but Tifa dying is actually really good. Really good.
No,
So,
you need Tifa to die. Okay, so 2. And this fight is always gonna go the same way. So I hit the second death blow here. So I'm going to do one critical hit. I'm gonna heal her now. I'm gonna do 2 normal hits.
You
She's going to get hit here. I'm not sure if she's going to be in crit from this, actually. I don't think she is, because her HP looks kind of
No.
high, so I have to laser her. Because I'm pretty sure on these saves, there is no grenade, which is really annoying, but...
depending on
And so-
her health,
Okay,
too,
that's
and
good. So basically,
Oops.
we want 2 turns queued up, or we want 2 people to be gaining ATB, so he's going to triple me. Because I messed up a little bit. But he's also going to die this turn, or he should.
And so you'll see Colin is using a bunch of items in between his turns, and that's actually part of an advanced ADP weight trick. He's using the animation for each of the items to keep ATB held on weight for as long as humanly possible, while he changes aspects within his menu. So he'll be able to throw an item and then use the animation to go to death blow, select the enemy, and fire it out, so that no ADB is wasted, and so he can really maximize the amount of turns that he can have against in this case Schizo. And we get a nice Dragon Fang for our troubles.
Alright, I'm gonna just cheat it up a little bit since why not?
Yeah.
We'll cutting the losses here. We're already not playing
Absolutely.
We're already not playing on PlayStation anymore, so you know it happens.
Exactly.
We'll be fine. So this is a point where things could get really dicey if I had continued that run actually, because that encounter becomes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That encounter actually becomes a Gygus, which can do a Quake move, which will just end you, so and then I'd have to do the whole Schizo fight again, which is obviously a not good thing, but
yeah, it's one of the many delightful ways that this game can just decide to end your run. With, in this case, there's just no counterplay. Like, you know, even if you prepped for Gygus to be the next encounter, you can't survive it if he quakes.
But you should, yeah. Normally you shouldn't see him, but being on behind on formations like that, he's like literally the next formation in line. So.
Oh, I didn't know he was the literal next one. Damn. Actually, this area as well has, not this specific area, but this general area has a bunch of other really nasty things if you're off formations. There's, of course, the arrow pincer as well, which is kind of just another one that if you're not really prepped for and not ready to go for that fight, it can just end the run with, you know.
The positive here is now I know, like, for like a future marathon or anything, that in that situation, just throw it on weight.
Oh yeah,
literally
absolutely.
make it free. Which is like, it's one of those things like, that's why it kind of really sucks, but there's not much I can do about it now, unfortunately.
Yeah, like it's sort of a curse by success thing, because if you'd be off formations or, you know, or this far off steps in a solid PB run, you'd probably just reset, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like, yeah, whereas I'm kind of used to, oh yeah, okay, this can really screw up, so I'll do this, and like I can have all these nice safety strats because, you know, I'm not gunning for these really big top times yet.
Well, like I just didn't want to. Wait, what was I saying? No.
ADB wait.
I don't even remember. I wanted to, or some like the. Being out of practice or whatever.
Yeah, for sure. Like, this is a game that requires a lot of attention for a very long period of time. Not even just as part of the run. Even just thinking about the game, you need to practice loads of things.
Again. That's it.
Yeah. Do you do the item menu here? Swap to. Do you do that arrangement here, or?
No, I don't know what that is.
Okay. There's a funky strategy where you Oh my goodness, what do you actually do? That's it. You arrange your items by type, and then when you do you have a big shop up later on. All of your items are kind of in a nice way, so you can just sell them really quickly.
They're already in a pretty good way to sell them fast, but I'm slow at that anyway, so. They're
Oh, for sure.
literally,
Total.
it's just gonna be like R1 down, and then you sell a few things, and then you R1 up, and you have to move like 2 inputs left, and then I don't know. I would actually need to practice that.
You know it from muscle memory anyway. Yeah, it's a personal preference thing. It's not like he's doing this wrong.
No, it's just like I'm already used to this.
Oh, for sure. I don't think it saves any time really at all.
I mean, if it makes it easier for you, that's the way it's like. That's what I always say. It doesn't
Oh,
matter
yeah,
how
it's
you
nice.
do your menus as long as you do your menus fast.
Absolutely. I mean, I still don't do my menus fast, but I feel better about it. All right, Jenny Death, the third of 4. This one is remarkably straightforward because we have all of our things set up. Tifa's already in critical. We're gonna give her a nice death sentence. We're gonna cross slash, and we're just gonna use our wit tricks into death blowing to death. It is as straightforward as that. This is
That's good.
as straightforward a boss as we can get. This is what we want.
It's good. Look at this fight.
And now we have actually after this as well. We have
Perfect
another-
fight on emulator. That's so much harder to do on the emulator.
with the input delay.
Yeah, it's so much harder to do that fight perfectly. I'm actually really impressed with myself.
But this is what happens when you don't bleed any ATB. When you do everything perfect, the fights look so fast and so straightforward. And like, fair enough, that fight you can't lose, but that fight can take a really long time.
Yeah, if she gets
if
turning,
it's done
it can be
poorly.
really slow because she can do like a triple, just like the first Genova. So it's very slow.
Yeah, these bosses.
I'm plugging the Colin in actually.
Do it.
I'm doing it. I need to. I'll do it in a second. Wait, what am I doing?
Oh yeah.
It's gonna make me, because I gotta like. 1, 2. I'll just do this just because
Yeah, seems about right.
it's a little bit different on the emulator, but yeah, it's fine. My CRT looks a little different visually. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this.
Yeah, good shot, good shot.
Was it working? Let's go.
It's not scrolling.
What do you mean?
There we go, text is scrolling now. Perfect.
No, I didn't have to.
Sorry, I've still got a bit of a delay.
I didn't have to reconfigure my Kiwami at all. I just plugged in my turbo controller.
Oh, nice. So now we've got a huge chunk of just of dialogue mashing here. It's a nice break.
Absolutely.
For
need to
me.
use the bathroom really quick.
Go for it.
So
I
I will
can
be right back.
hold down the fort.
Apologize.
Anyways, so yeah, this is definitely one of the big times to do it. This run, generally speaking, you do kind of have you have like best times to take a break. For Turbo, we have a ton of them. This is actually one of the big ones because while there's a huge cutscene coming up, we also have this huge chunk of dialogue that's here as well. And fortunately, so fortunately we can afford to stand up, stretch our legs a little bit because this could be really, really tough. But obviously, in a marathon setting, when we've got to keep the conversation flowing, got to keep talking about what's going on in the run. It can be really tough while running. It's kind of the reason why I probably wouldn't do a marathon myself. I'd need to take some time out. But so coming up in the run, we have finally got the culmination for what we were actually doing all of that gill routing for. So all of the things we've bought and all of the money that we've accumulated are basically going to be leading to this shop coming up, where we want to have pretty much as close to 4,000 gil available as close as humanly possible. Sorry, it's it's still very early in the morning for me. But then that's it. That will literally be it for the entirety of Gil Route for the rest of the game, which is, it'll be nice to not have to think about it, but yeah, we won't need Gil for the rest of the game. We're going to be buying some materia, and we're going to be buying a few items just to make sure we're good for the rest of the game. We're also going to be picking up the Curse Ring, that's really like the crown on top of the final piece of Exodia. So what the Curse Ring does, it gives us a bunch of stats, it's a bunch of attack, a bunch of strength, and a bunch of magic, but it comes at the cost of putting Death Sentence on whoever wears it. Now, for a typical casual run, that's kind of a downside because you have a limited amount of turns to really get to utilize it. But for us, it's perfect because we want Death Sentence on Tifa anyway, and we get a buttload of stats that we want anyway. So ultimately, this will be sort of the really final form of Tifa, where she just hits like an absolute truck, and we don't have to worry about wasting a turn casting Death Sentence. We don't have to worry about pretty much anything else. It's really, really good.
Oh yes, I forgot. Damn it.
Yep. Unfortunately, there were just two bits of talking that
Oh no,
needed
what
to
did I
happen
do?
there.
Oh no. Such a mess. Man. Oh, what the? It just. It completely. Yeah.
Okay.
I figured that was gonna happen.
Okay. I just when you're back as well, I did want to just point out this is a seriously tough run at the best of times, and doing it while sick and doing it overnight is seriously tough going. So seriously, fair play, Colin, for doing this. I know it's genuinely just for the best of causes, and I can't recommend enough. Everyone, please dig in deep. We still have the Supernova incentive available, which would just be wonderful to end the run on.
Yeah.
Not the light just burning everything down just to top everything off.
Yeah, that one's pretty easy too.
Yeah, it's fun too.
It'll be
It's
easy
one
to
of the
throw
ones that
in
you
there.
wouldn't really see.
It's a really cool cutscene, honestly.
It is fun. It is absolutely class. Like, it doesn't make any sense. But
I can't believe I forgot
cool, right?
about the dialogues. I'm so out of it right now. I'm so embarrassed. I'm like full off in here. Alright. Anyway, so we got some lore. We got this guy here. I've never seen him before. He's got a big sword. Looks like clouds.
Never seen that man before in my life.
Who is this guy?
Stole that man's sword.
You still there, Chef?
We've lost a chef.
Yeah, it's all good.
It's you and me, brother.
he was probably like, he's got this. He's in Disc 2.
Exactly. Nothing bad has ever happened in Disc 2.
I mean, to be fair, once you get to Disc 2, it's a major relief. Because the run is very front-loaded. I really couldn't be more satisfied with how that Disc 1 went as far as like marathons go.
Oh, absolutely. Like, considering elevator minute, fair enough, just couldn't happen at the time, but that was really well recovered. Column skip went perfect. Console skip went perfect. You know, Genova was a dream.
The biggest mistake, really, it all boiled down to joking with the boys and walking into the wall, not paying attention.
That wall. But like that's a good illustration as well of just how tough it is just going through this run on a general basis. Like everything that's kind of gone wrong here has all stemmed from missing one turn. Yeah. You know, it's just one turn that went wrong, and that's pretty much it. You know, it's brutally tough. Like he had to deal with a much tougher Demon's Gate. The formations were off, which gave him the bat pincer, and you know it can punish you hours down the line.
It is very punishing. The thing is like, I'm not even gonna. It is what it is.
Exactly. Look, you know, marathons be marathons, and I'm surprised that like not a lot of them go so wrong, especially specifically from a luck standpoint. Like, man, how many runs do we do on a regular basis? They just go, oh well, this is just doomed.
Well, that's the thing is like I definitely would have liked to put a little bit more practice time in. This is very unfortunate timing with a lot of stuff going on in the real lives right now.
Oh, for sure. But like, honestly, it was one corner gone wrong. The boss mechanics were absolutely spot on. Like,
it's an easy mistake to make where you get a bad formation like that, and it's just really punishing.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
What does everybody think? Should I fast forward a little bit so that we can make up lost time, or do we just continue to let the cutscene play? Because I don't think I shouldn't be that far behind actually. Oh, my timer got minimized as well, didn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my PC minimized everything on my desktop.
Timing seems okay. I'll pull up some splits just to make sure.
My time is fine for right now. It's not PB pace, but it should be like ending the cutscene with Sid.
Yeah, no, timing seems fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, so yeah, I was just when you popped to the bathroom there, I was just explaining about Cursed Ring. Have you sold it yet? Have you ever sold it?
I never sell the Curse Ring.
Man, like that's still same here, but that's the one that's gonna get me for sure.
No, never gonna do it. Never gonna lie my butt off. Never gonna sell the Curse Ring.
Fair. I just know I'm gonna rush through it at one point, even though I'm a really paranoid runner, you know. But I'd still, you know, even though I'm super paranoid to the point where I'll sit there just going, am I sure about that?
So, yeah, This is normally if like we were just doing a regular PSX run or whatever. This is a pretty chill little break here we get.
Yeah,
It's kind of a cool cinematic too. I like this cutscene.
Yeah, for sure. Like the awakening of the weapon is absolutely great. I can't wait to have such a challenge with all of these bosses that we're definitely going to fight all of them.
I actually used to find
Unfortunately, we can skip those.
fighting. Or I always wanted to fight Ruby Weapon, but I can never beat him without like cheese strats.
I mean, is there a way to do it without really cheesing it? Like, I'm assuming you mean like
gotta
tasers.
grind like crazy.
Oh, gross. Yeah, no, that guy always bugged me that I only ever beat it once. And I did it when I was like 25 or something. It always bummed me out that I never had that boss beat when I was younger.
I mean, it's all really easy if you just use slots.
Oh yeah, I was even just gonna say Dazers and Mug Glitch Knights of the Round.
Let's
but-
go. Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, what was it? Oh, there was a thing. Hold on. No, I lost it. Damn. Yeah, no, this is probably this is it's a lengthy chunk of time, but it's a well needed break, especially after because realistically, from about Cosmo Skip to now, has had maybe one medium sized break.
Which one's that?
So it's kind of good. It's kind of good to get a good chunk of one here.
What's the medium size break?
The date.
Oh. Well, yeah, there's no real break for not having to mash text though. That's the
very
one
true.
really good break for like not having to mash text where like you kinda they're few and far between, but once you get later in the run, actually it is it's a little more forgiving. You get more bathroom breaks.
Yeah.
I'm just honestly really not feeling well, and I had
No,
to
I get you, man.
to
It's
go. I feel really bad. I was
Nah,
just sitting there.
dude,
How long? I wasn't sitting there for too long, was I?
like 20, 30 seconds.
Okay.
And like I count really slowly or really, really quickly. Sorry,
Okay.
because
so
I
that was-
panic, so I count fast.
So it wasn't really that bad then.
No, well, like honestly, comparing to let's say PB splits were fairly comparable to like my fastest run. So you're doing great.
I don't mean about the paces. Like I was standing there, but yeah, it's whatever.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, doing this while sick and doing it through the night as well. Like it's a tall order for sure.
I just genuinely I forgot about the dialogue with Sephiroth actually.
It completely slipped my mind as well. No, sleep deprivation is a cruel mistress.
Oh no.
Exactly.
This is a pretty cool part of the game. We get to actually play as Tifa and Barrett here for a bit.
For sure. Also, just because this is a slower bit, it doesn't mean that there isn't fun skips coming up. We talk about FMV skip and what that means. So, in this game, at all points, in every scene, including FMVs, including full cinematics, even when you can't see Cloud, there is a little cloud somewhere in there, and it's usually invisible. And in this game, there's a little value in RAM that's called paralysis, and it's either on or off. Obviously, it is off when we can walk around, and it's on when we're stuck in place, usually in dialogue or during cutscenes. When we said before that the game was kind of rushed out on release when they finally had a working version, one of those things was that they kind of forgot to paralyze Cloud for some sections of the game. So we actually have a little bit coming up where we can have control of Cloud on a map and actually go through a door even though we can't see any of it happening. And we'll point it out. We'll point it out when it happens, but it allows us to actually skip an entire cutscene. Unfortunately, it is my favorite cutscene in the entire thing. But it skips a couple of minutes, and also that little cloud being able to move around also provides for the easiest and biggest skip of the entire game, which will be coming up later on.
I skipped that in one of my recent PBs. Maybe my current PB? I don't think so. Maybe.
You didn't do the FMV skip?
No, my current PB, I think I did do FMV skip, but I lost 2 minutes to, oh my goodness, the whirlwind maze.
Oh, that sucks.
I can't remember what I was gonna say. Oh, my favorite cutscenes. We started to skip it a long time ago, sadly. I like the cutscene with Sephiroth in the fire. That's my favorite FMV.
Oh man, when that came out in the trailer, that was so good.
Yeah, it's so good.
Like that just set the scene. I think that was like the only bit of the game that they even showed. But it was like, okay, yeah, I want that.
Well, they showed the pillar. I remember them showing the pillar, and I remember thinking like, man, these graphics are insane. They're so realistic. Look at these.
I can't wait to play in those amazing graphics, and
here we are.
Got to play in those amazing graphics, but we're okay with it because we got an absolutely class game.
And we got Rebirth now.
Soon. Yeah, man, it looks good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very, very excited. Like I understand the criticisms of it, and they're right.
I forgot to do something. Oops. I didn't put ATB on active.
Oh yeah.
They usually do that after Genova.
Yeah, I get it. I always forget that as well. Small time loss.
You don't even necessarily need to be time loss. See, yeah, it was not really that bad.
Nah, very quick. So having our ATB on active means we can get more checks to see if we've escaped the battle in a quicker succession. But seeing as they only have one turn each, we basically got one of the fastest things that we could have gotten anyway. Oh, good man, yeah, change images now. So here comes when we're talking about the invisible cloud. I'm not going to say try and spawn him. You're not going to spawn him. He's completely invisible. Actually, do you want to maybe point out when he's movable? Because I'll have a bit of a delay because of the stream.
Yeah, I can. You'll notice because you'll see me doing something that's not super turboing the circle button in the input display here, actually, which is that's kind of one cool thing is you can see the input display now, I guess. I really wanted to. Oh man. I actually have an input display for the PlayStation 2, and I wanted to set it up, but I just didn't get around to it in time, sadly.
Yeah, it can be tough, sort of setting everything up on a new setup.
I don't have a good place to put it is the big issue, actually.
Oh, that's also fair. Yeah.
My buddy made them for me, and they're just loose wires soldered together, so if they fall apart, I can't fix them at all. Alright, so we're going to be moving around shortly. I just start the buffer down here. Now we're moving around on the cutscene here. And, yeah, here we are. Instead of getting the FMV, we're now in the screen again with Barrett. And, this screen right here is actually hostile. But
Yeah, I've gotten encounters in that screen before, actually. Like it's not a big deal because it's just it's just a regular encounter, but
it can be a big deal. You can get a pincer that will definitely kill you.
Are there pincers on that thingy?
There's soldier pincers here, which are super deadly.
Oh, I swear, man. I the more and more I hear this stuff, the more and more I realize I'm probably the luckiest runner alive. Because like,
I mean, if you're doing the same
like
thing
pincers all
every
over.
time, it's you're gonna be fine.
Yeah, because say I'm bad at like my steps aren't very good, and I'll just go completely off formations. Like I really need to be on formations now, but I will be completely off formations at times, and I'll just no worries, and I've gone through this section like 1,000 times and just never gotten that pincer. Same with the one in North Crater as well.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, so, there's a pincer in the Northern Crater as well that I only found about recently, which has killed runs as well.
I got pincered and I got the first relay I did. I wasn't paying attention at the end. I was like paying attention. I was looking at the stream and like paying attention to what they were saying and stuff, and I chose the wrong option. And I didn't know where to go, and then I got pincered by the deaf guys, and that is like super deadly.
Oh, miserable. That happened to another runner.
I didn't save all the way
Of course
until
not.
diamond weapon, so I had to redo all of that. It was amazing. I was really upset, actually.
I think that exact same thing. Apart from the wrong option, they didn't do the wrong option, but everything else actually happened to another runner even like 2 weeks ago as well. They had to reload from diamond or it was either diamond or Joe. I was like, oh, miserable.
Yeah. So that was probably one of the worst like marathon experiences I've had. That was pretty rough.
Yeah.
It was really.
Yeah, that's a tough. Just doing the entirety of disc 3 all over again, plus more.
Pressure of being the final run in the relay. My team was behind the whole thing, so I was like the very, very, very last. And then I held the relay up like another 20 minutes or 30 minutes or whatever. It was really sad. So, I think like mentally prepared for the worst. When I said I'm mentally prepared for the worst, I meant it, Worst worst thing that could possibly happen. That was literally like the worst thing that could possibly happen. Is I can continue on console. That's really unfortunate. Whatever.
Absolutely. So, unfortunately, there's not a lot to really say with regards to gameplay at the moment, because this is largely not like the auto scroller, but it's just do the same things you would in a casual run, just quick. We were going to be getting the
Just going through story triggers right now, really.
Yeah, that's the much better way of putting it for sure.
Headshot.
Wind Bliss, perfection. I am bummed that I never got to that we never got to fight that guy though, because he looked pretty sweet.
Yeah, I always felt the same way when I was a kid. I was like, man, I want to fight this guy. He's probably been a badass fight. Honestly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like on the water and stuff, but it doesn't actually need to be on the water. I don't know. They could have set a cool scene. But
could have been like on a beach or something like that. Yeah, kind of like a bottom swell sort of fight. That'd be kind of cool.
well, hopefully not like bottom swell. That will definitely not be cool.
Gotta poison him and wait for 55 turns.
That would be awful.
Oh, small speedrun thing here. So when we get to the cannon, we have the slap fight, and it's actually it's basically just always faster to just lose and to not do anything. Because even if you get a perfect fight, there's still just odds of it going on for longer. So, yeah, just turn the other cheek for this fight. But yeah, we've got big shops coming up. We've got a big shop. We've got the Curse Ring, so final piece of Exodia, and then we have a bit more action, which will be quite nice. Because I like the trade sequence actually. I think it's quite fun.
Let's go, Tiva. Let's go. You said what about Time Walls?
He don't care. He's here to save kids.
What did you say about Time Walls?
He's slapping to feed kids.
Tifa just swagged it out and saved time for the sake of the marathon.
Saving runs, saving kids.
Exactly. One at a time.
Yeah, one slap at a time. Do you see that?
Tifa had enough of
Windbliss
this. Enough of the abuse.
So Windbliss just asked, "Did you see that decal, Sister Ray?" No, I don't know what you're talking about. This is the big gun. Is its name? Yep. That's its name. Definitely not called the Sister Ray right now.
Yeah, I had never understood that. Why does she end up deciding it's such a great idea to call the other gun Sister Ray? Like, what's up with that? Sorry, I was just moving it out of the way so I could like keep the chat open here.
So random headcanon that just popped in my head is that she's so arrogant that she already had it painted beforehand before she even proposed it to President Shinra, because she knew that like he ain't gonna say anything about it. Whereas the real one is probably that they just like used the same asset somewhere else, like we were supposed to have a fight on the Sister Ray itself, and well, I think they couldn't figure out a way to make it work, so they just put us on the cannon in Juno.
What? Don't actually repeat yourself. Oh.
No worries, I'm at the babbling stage.
Good. At least someone is. I just hope I don't. Come on, emulator. I'm gonna cheat it up right now. Even saving it up. This is. I honestly, really, there should be no. The problem is, right? Quite literally, as you saw, it's not that, like, the mistakes are fairly easy to avoid, you know? Especially, like I said, when you've done it a billion times, it's really not too bad. But when you do make the mistakes, they are just so punishing in this game. Like, no matter what there's no such thing as a small mistake. Which is, makes it a little rough.
That's why, like, even like the easy, not even the easy, but like the straightforward paralysis dodges are they're spooky, because if you don't do them right, you're probably gonna soft lock the game, or you know, it's not usually just you save slightly less time than you would normally. It's now you've probably soft-locked or killed the run.
Yeah.
Like, coming up we have the cursed ring, and fair enough, we haven't sold the cursed ring yet, but messing up that dialogue through because of turbo, or
I'm not gonna turn
even
it
just
on.
fat fingering it, you know.
I'm not gonna turn it on.
If you don't tell the truth in this dialogue option, it can really punish you. Your run can kind of just be dead.
Oh, it's not that it can kind of just be dead. It's definitely dead.
It's dead.
It's definitely
Although,
dead.
Although I know some FF9 runners, and they're like, oh, you think that's bad? Then they'll go talk about where they are 8.5 hours in and things are dead. Or the Hundo runners have it even worse, man. Like, so for the 100% category, there's a few sections which will come up maybe 6.5, 7 hours into a 16 to 17 hour run, and if you even if you don't mess it up, even if you just are unlucky, your run can just die for no reason. It's punishing. It's really punishing. Tell the truth. Yes. So you don't forget, disc 1 we lie, disc 2 we tell the truth. Disc 3 we don't say anything.
Where do we lie in this one?
Disc 1, we lie everywhere. We lie going into Shinra. If you're taking the stairs, you say let's bust on in, and you take the stairs anyway. When
Well, you don't
get
normally
on-
do that. You just bust on in.
Oh, you know, if you're a coward like me, you take the stairs, but you say you're gonna bust on in because it's faster.
Okay, so everything. Don't sell that. Don't sell that. This thing, that thing. So everything, right? Everything that I'm supposed to. 6. 8. Yeah. See, I remember things.
Perfect. So, all of that gill ratting, all that choosing how many grenades and how many molotovs and everything in between, and every item that we pick up is just so that we can finish this shop with 4,000 gil. That's it. That's the whole thing. And the entire reason for it is for the next section of the
It
game.
needs to be under 4,400 or 4. Is it
Yeah.
400?
Yeah, you got it.
I'm gonna double check that.
Yeah, it's 4,000 to 43.99.
Yeah. So.
And
Even if you have
I know.
4,400 right on the dot, it's no good. You'll actually.
Yeah.
Well, I'll talk about it a little bit when we get there. It's coming up shortly, but it's for a little.
we're jumping all the guns.
Sequence coming up.
Oh, the timer's not ticking over.
Is it now?
No.
Really? Should be. Oh, you're
There we go,
delayed.
yep.
Never mind. You're delayed. It definitely is.
It's ticking.
Because I'm looking at it in OBS and it's ticking. I'm like, how is it not ticking?
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, I'm definitely excited to lay down.
Oh,
at the
for
end of
sure.
this.
I mean, Yeah, I had a nap in a bit before the start of this, but
I haven't been
you've
able
at
to
this all day.
sleep much because I've been having to blow my nose a lot and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. No, that's tough, man.
I feel a lot better actually today though.
Brilliant. No, really, really glad to hear. And like, in fact is as well. Like, just want to point that out for these bosses as well. Like, I know you're saying like, once you're practicing, they're easy. Doing anything when you're sick is really tough.
Yo,
and, like, these
Glam
bosses are not as
Pharos
straightforward.
with the massive 32 month resub. Super big. 32 whole years. That's crazy.
32 months. Holy moly.
Thank you so much for your contribution. Much appreciated.
Supporting. Oh, yes! Sorry, I just remembered. We got, like, one of my favorite little snippets coming up. Sid's excellent swagger. So with Tifa and Cloud out of the party for the time being, because Cloud's kind of in a wheelchair and Tifa's being awesome, we now need a new leader. And who better than Sid, really, in general? Who better than Sid? And
Tifa.
this man's walk. Yeah, but she's in the hospital.
But I don't know.
Who else?
Sid and Tifa are like both my favorite characters. I think I liked Sid more when I was younger, but
Sid still has like my favorite arc.
I like him. I just like his character development, I guess.
Yeah,
He's
it's nice.
Super like just genuine to. He's like a real American. He's relatable.
And he has the best swagger, man. He has the best walk in the business. I want to walk like that, man.
Bow-legged?
He's like half limboing while doing this. This is a walk that defies all physics, and I love it. I'm here for it.
I always thought he looked like he was running like he needed to take a dump. That's what it looks like. It's weird. I mean, he can do his thing, but it's definitely strange to me.
Hey, I'm for it. Alright, now we get to visit a place, we actually get to visit a new place now. We get to go to Fort Condor for,
Wait.
wait.
Hold on. Oh, duh. Hold on, I gotta focus, sorry. Wait. Oh. Wait. Why? This menu. Something's wrong with these saves or something. I don't know. My material was off. Whatever. I think my menus are gonna be messed up for the rest of this. I don't know what's up. I think these saves are bad.
Crumbs.
I'm not sure. Or it was whatever I did at the start. I don't know. No, because I wouldn't change the material. I don't know what I did. I put it on wait, right? Sorry, I just had to focus for a second. Yeah, we're going to Fort Condor here. This is where our money is actually gonna matter.
I don't remember you swapping to wait, just to make sure.
I'm pretty sure I did.
Perfect. No worries. No worries.
If I didn't, then whatever.
But it doesn't change anything on this fight anyway.
It just cost me time.
All right. So for combat, this is the culmination of the entire Gil route. Is to get to this to lose in the fastest time possible. So normally in a casual playthrough, you might have come here a couple of times, and the idea is you do a little sort of tower defense game where you make units and save people and take care of the reactor. So we need to do this one more time, and this is supposed to be the biggest challenge ever. And in the end, if we win, we get the Phoenix materia.
Oh, I
and
got
it's
the
fantastic.
crazy, like, Japanese text that appears sometimes.
Oh, neat.
Bro.
So that's it. I never had that book before. Oh, there's. Sorry, yeah, I've got the delay there. So all we have to do is just make a bunch of tri-stoners, delete them.
That's
And
actually a
it's
lot
over.
harder to do on emulator as well than to delay.
I'll take that as a compliment.
I'm also playing on BizHawk, which is really, really bad.
Yeah, it's
Bro, what did I do? What did I actually do?
I'm waiting for a thingy.
I messed up my... They don't have E-skills on it.
It's alright. I think you can match your breath here, right? Yeah,
I don't know what I did.
you match
with
your breath
this
yourself, dude.
mute. That's the big
Well,
joke that everybody likes to play.
Oh.
We've already seen it and
We've
heard it a
thrown the
million
run.
times, so
What?
no one's surprised. We know the run's not dead. But yes.
Look, one day I will surprise one person with that, and it will be worth it.
Brain fart. Where is it? What did I do? Oh no, dude. I did mess up my... I don't know where these go. Good enough. Alright. Oh my goodness, I'm so washed up.
Not washed up, just sleep deprived and sick.
My... yeah, whatever. Missing something. I need to focus. I'm so far ahead.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh! I need to... What am I doing? Pay attention. Oh. I'm gonna actually just like look at my notes here and there to make sure I don't throw.
Oh yeah, no, I'm actually even glancing over at my notes as well just to make sure I've got everything just right. Because there's a lot of this run. And pause it. Do you normally run without notes or?
I very rarely look at notes.
Damn. Like
I
yeah,
just
there's.
want to double check my steps because I haven't gotten to this point in so long.
Yeah, good shout, good shout.
I'll make sure I'm walking the proper amount and I don't forget. Which I haven't forgotten anything yet, but at this point I'd rather just refer to them.
Yeah, for sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Overlooked. So this is the part of the run where it's actually really chill. You don't have to worry too much because we're gonna be forcing this encounter right here anyways, so.
Yeah, for sure. And, oh yeah, preempt number 3. Let's see if we can make 3 for 3 on this. So, yeah, we force an encounter here to... Yeah, we force an encounter here, and the next scripted fight should be a preempt.
Yeah, the preemptive on these guards doesn't really make much of a difference, but... It still ensures that you get the first turn.
Yeah, it's one of those really small small thingies, but it, you know, it is.
It happens to line up perfectly in the step out, so there's
yeah, no reason
really not to.
I tell you about the horns thing that happened here.
Double encounter.
Yeah, I double encountered this this fight. So we were talking before about skipping encounters by menu buffering, and one of the reasons why you don't menu buffer every single encounter is because eventually you're just going to be menu buffering pretty much every frame, and it can get a bit ridiculous. The other reason that you don't do that is because if you skip an encounter and then don't have any encounters and then have a scripted encounter, you get the Trumpets of Death, which is where you get both you get the encounter, the scripted encounter happens twice, and then the game soft locks and dies.
It's possible that you might even casually sometimes you'll get the double boss glitch. That's basically what's happening. I remember as a kid I had to fight Materia Keeper twice because of that.
No, you had that on double MK.
Yeah.
Ouch.
It wasn't when I was a kid, but when I did like one of my last few casual playthroughs that I can.
Yeah, I get you. But yeah, on a PB pace.
This is also way harder on the emulator. I forgot.
And I'm not gonna lie, Turbo, my dude, it's great.
Yeah, that's cheating.
I cheat. What can I say? I'm in the cheater category.
What the?
Alright.
Oh, beautiful crit. I don't even remember the strat. What is the strat?
Yeah, comment, then match your breath.
Yeah, I just like second guessed it super hard, and I was like, he's not gonna die. But I know what I'm doing. I'm just.
Yep.
This is where the dragon thing from earlier comes in handy. I have to hold ATB there just because there is the chance that you can really low roll. In that case, I can just do like an attack and it should kill.
Your MP's low for the next fight, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, I'm underway.
This is all planned.
Oh, I get where you're at. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how since MP could be like that. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I do this one slightly differently.
Oh, maybe. Killed. Red. goodness. No.
So the small silver lining for if we were to use the Aqualung save is that the previous fight there against the Wolfmeister, for some reason that enemy specifically is weak to water, so that fight will actually go slightly faster for us than usual. But it's a net time loss, but it's one of those things where you can go, at least I have this.
This is definitely a big port. Like, this is a big part of the run where I'm sitting there and I'm praying that, you know, I get the good RNG, because you can just lose a lot of time here because the game trolls you.
Oh, for sure. Not just necessarily with enemies having their first attacks, but the first couple of enemies in the game, they have a silence, and if they hit it, all of a sudden you're now in a big bit of trouble.
Overall, it's not that bad. It looks horrible because I'm on emulator, so this is basically PlayStation 1 loads right now.
Yeah, so we use we use a few different emulators for research purposes. Bissell we usually use, which is the one that's being used here. It's very, very good for finding bits of data in RAM and that sort of thing. So it's most commonly used by the PSX runners. However, when you're if you're running an emulator category like me, you'll use something like DuckStation because the loads are biblically faster.
It runs a lot more. It runs way closer to what it should be on like a. I didn't screw that up. Did I?
No.
I need to not mess with stuff. Wait, what was I saying?
Yeah, it runs closer to PlayStation 2, but it runs even faster.
Yeah, what was? Oh, yeah. So like, if you're gonna play for, it's faster to not move there and actually have him auto walking. Blah, 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 blah. Anyways, tangent. I can't do this right now. I can't remember what else.
No worries. Sorry, just with your menu from before. So do you have the elemental thingy that's already set up? That's cool. Sorry, like these are all like slight changes to how people do the run. Like I copy paste mine from somebody else because I'm not smart enough for this.
Yeah, I had to adjust my menus because I'm like literally the only person that grabs long range. So I pretty much routed all my menus out for the most part. I at first copied like everything from Zeal, and then I routed my own stuff out from there.
Sick. So
So I started.
sorry, just to explain what was going on there, we were asking about we were talking about using elemental hidden.
Oh yeah.
So the enemy coming up, ultimate weapon has it's a scripted fight. He does the same 3 attacks every time, and the only one that we really care about is ultimate beam, which has a chance of one-shotting the entire party. Actually, it just does one-shot the entire party.
If your health is not really high. So you could, alternatively, you could like equip a bunch of HP pluses and stuff, which which
Or you could.
I
do what
did
we
mess
do.
up. I already kind of really screwed up my menu. So in the end, it wouldn't matter too much. But because we want to keep our equips in the same way, and it's also out of the way to have to do that. So.
Yeah. And so Ultima has, it actually has an elemental. The element is hidden. And fortunately we have a bunch of items called HP Plus which have the elemental of hidden. So we use that instead of, we use that to half the damage possible. Fortunately we only need to survive 3 attacks, which we are going to do just fine because Colin has healed up. Perfect. And so now there's nothing more he's gonna do. He's gonna cast it and it's gonna fly.
Yeah, so that attack will do like close to like 1300 damage without elemental protection. That's also why grabbing the elemental materia at the start of the run is really important. One of the
I mean,
reasons.
I can't imagine why you would have brought that one up. Oh,
It was mentioned
not really,
earlier.
man. I know,
Chef,
no, it's
Chef,
more the
Chef mentioned it.
Oh yeah. No one's ever forgotten. Well, failed to get the elemental materia.
I already said that I did.
I know. I'm trying to give you a hard time for it because I've never made a mistake in this game. What? I've made too many.
This is everybody's favorite cutscene here. Kind of
Absolutely.
live stream. Yep. We got some live stream enjoyers here.
So I'm actually going to use this opportunity to do what I normally do during my runs. So I'm going to use the bathroom right now.
No worries.
Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, no worries. Welcome back. So I got back pincered, of course, you know, because that's what normally happens. And I was gonna survive, but I was buffering run as I was throwing Molotovs, and I ended up throwing a turbo ether on myself and then dying.
Nah, yeah. I heard the commotion. I was like, oh no, and I drifted back to sleep.
So, yeah.
Unfortunate.
So you woke up just in time for like good sleeping material. But yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. But you know, overall, like I said, this run is actually for a marathon. This run has actually been going pretty good. So that was really unfortunate. I definitely learned my lesson. Don't start to pre-buffer run.
Yeah.
You know, it happens. I do always say that this part of the game is, I tend to say like this game in general, and I do feel this way very much so, because it's a lot of it is really an endurance thing. Like, it's not easy to sit here and run a 7-hour game and then not make mistakes. And like I said, the mistakes are usually quite punishing, so. Gotta get through the, I consider it a lot of a mental battle, or whatever, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh yeah, welcome back. And hello, Tima. Hello.
We're back. We're back in business for the cutscene of all time.
This is definitely a cutscene.
It is one of the cutscenes of all time.
You think Chef is dreaming like Cloud here? Dreaming about Tifa in his dreams?
Yeah. Just somebody rummaging around his head going, what on earth is this? Just pulls out a random snake. Why is this even in here?
I definitely have dreams like this sometimes. Maybe not
Oh, somebody just
exactly
rummaging
like
around.
this, but like we're or I've had dreams in the past where I'm like running around my own thoughts or something. I don't even know if that like.
Oh, that sounds screwy, man.
I've definitely had experiences kind of similar to what the message that's being portrayed here.
My dreams are usually very grounded. I mean, like, they're still not right, but they're at least grounded in reality, at least. I hope.
I used to have a lot of weird, like, outer body dreams. My dreams are not that vivid anymore, though, to be honest. I guess I'm just not as creative as I was when I was younger. Or something like that.
Alright, so... Unfortunately for... This is... would you say this is probably, like, the most seeked out spot for skips in the game?
Definitely not.
No?
Not by me, because this is a good break for us.
Oh, yeah, like, I stand with it, but I'm sitting here with turbo privilege, so, like, I don't mind. I know there's a lot of people have been looking at it sort of going, come on, we've got to skip this. This is just... It's like calm, you know? It's just not a lot going on in terms of action.
Yeah, but again, like I said, if we were to just remove all of that, then we would just be playing cutscene remover. That's how I feel about it. I'm totally okay with this. We get a really nice bathroom break, quite a ways into the run, and it's a good time too, because it's like right before. The only thing that does stink a little bit is like, okay, we go through this, boom, run's dead. If it does happen. But most of the time your run isn't going to die, to be honest. You actually have to be quite unlucky. And you get a nice little break before the intensity, so I like it. I'm a live stream enjoyer myself.
And how unlucky do you have to be to get it 3 times in a row? Asking for a friend.
I mean, again, usually when people do get like double lapis or something, or like arm grabbed, and it's like a continuous thing, it's most of the time it's going to be user execution error, because you have to move really, really fast in the fight, otherwise you do get hard punished.
Yeah, no, I've had the footage analyzed, and they just went, wow, you just got dumpstered, my friend. So, yeah.
Because I could show you. It was like, I don't know. I've thought about maybe I make like a video on these things at some point. But like, if you're looking at his ATB, he's actually like the way he's developing ATB is weird. I don't know.
Yeah. So what we're talking about is coming up. It's probably the most infamous run ender, because it's probably the last. It is the last real thing you can go. Like, I know that like Diamond Weapon can troll, but like Carry Armor is the more infamous of the two.
There's nothing you can do if Tifa just misses her death blows in Diamond Weapon.
Yeah. But
it's just not recognized as widely, I think, because it's super in your face when it happens.
Oh yeah, and like it requires a lot of things to go wrong, whereas Carry Armor just goes, nah, you're alright. But yeah, Carry Armor has a 1 in 4 chance of opening the fight with a Lapis Laser, and then he takes his first turn, which has a 1 in 3 chance of being a Lapis Laser.
But he doesn't always get his first turn in before you, which is why I said it's very important to play the fight fast.
Oh yeah, but if you...
So there's a chance, which I didn't want to get into it super early just yet, but we can talk about it a bit now. because like this is just live stream and stuff. But basically, what's going on during the fight is he's got 3 different ATB bars, one of them being his main character, and the character has 2 moves. It's either Lapis Laser or Skip a Turn, basically like Palmer. Most of the time, honestly, actually, he just skips a turn. I've looked into the fight quite a bit. Don't fully understand it. And even when you read the script, it like tells you a little bit, but still, there's like some weird nuances with it that I don't fully understand. And I'm just, I guess, not familiar enough with the code or anything like that to understand to that extent, but things can go really awry, and sometimes he'll just start casting Lapis Laser over and over and over again every turn. Why this happens, don't fully understand. But what usually happens is one of 2 things. He either opens, he opens with the sneak attack, like Scrabble was talking about, and then he can either open with Lapis Laser or his other 2 ATB characters that I mentioned, if they get a turn in early, have a chance to grab a party member. Both of these things are extremely bad. If they have, like, double Lapis is, you're just dead. There's no surviving. There's no chance of surviving because it's like a special attack. So it uses like elemental damage again. There's just really no, you can't miss, it can't miss or anything, so it's just gonna kill you. Because we're not strong enough at that point. But if we can queue in a big guard or like use an elixir, then you know, there's a chance of survival. It's actually really rather unlucky to die to carry armor, which is what's funny about it.
Yeah. But, and then of course, and to hit the other side, to hit the other side of the argument, sometimes, like on my freaking PB, he sits there like a pudding and does absolutely nothing. Like I think he does 2 arm attacks and then sits there just taking damage to the face, and you sit there going, "Why am I worried about this boss?" And then he shows you like.
Well, yeah, that's a case of him just skipping all of his turns. Oh.
Yeah, he could just skip all of his turns and sit there like a pudding while you just like lay waste to him.
Yeah, so
With
for
Chief.
for things to go perfectly, we actually want him to Lapis us once, and then we want him to just stand there and not do anything. That's the ideal scenario. Yeah, we're
Absolutely.
reaching sort of almost towards the end of the lore here. We're still in it. This is why the cutscene, I guess, is quite notorious in the speedrun. I think
it's just long.
It's probably one of the longest, or definitely is one of the longest segments where we don't really have much action or anything going on. It's literally just walk to place and then dialogue. We can narrate. Zack!
Tifa, what are you doing?
No, that was the actual line. It said Zack.
Okay, I always felt Zach had an Arnie vibe going on. I don't know why. So yeah, you're mashing the dialogue too fast. I can't follow the story at all, man.
Just gotta read faster.
Man,
He saw
I can't
everything.
even read that
He
fast
saw everything. Why can't? Come on. You gotta go. You gotta pick it
Cloud's
up.
got super reading powers. Okay. Actually, he's got 2 things. He's got super reading powers and the strongest abdomen in the world.
It explains why he's able to do that front flip into the train car earlier.
Oh yeah. Oh, and that, yeah. He's just no, like, seriously, coming up, you're gonna see like the strongest abs in the world.
Gary Coleman hasn't got anything on these abs.
yeah, right, freaking Ronnie, man.
Or Ronnie Coleman,
Just imagine Gary Coleman now with like an 8-pack.
Hey, I'm tired. Come some
Hey,
slack.
I'm enjoying the comedy.
I'm not. I should have named Clown.
Gary.
Shit.
Gary. Gary saves the world. Hey Gary, if you're feeling sick, take that mask off.
There was some good jokes though. There's some good comedy. This run for sure.
If there's one thing we did right.
If you can't laugh at your mistakes, then the speed game's probably not for you.
Honestly, like seriously, fair play, man. Like this, I said this 1,002 times. Like this run isn't exactly easy.
I
and
can't
it's
act
really
like this
scary
game
doing
doesn't
this.
frustrate me sometimes, but it's literally like if I didn't learn how to just laugh at my mistakes sometimes, because I've been on runs that were like insane paces, and just like, oh, I forgot the menu. You know, something I've done literally a billion times. Oh, that's a to run is not
Yeah.
good.
With
Like,
replay
at
buffer,
least-
we could watch back those text boxes in slow motion to read what they say.
Oh, perfect. Rewind quick.
With replay buffer. What you saying, Scrabble?
He was saying
It
how
wasn't
they
anything
should have
about
put
you.
this game on the N64.
yeah, that's it. But no, it's just like, yeah, like I've learned to laugh at myself, especially when like dumb stuff happens, like say forgetting bio or forgetting to use the right arm on dying or.
I don't learn anything ever. I just continue to make the same mistake over and over again.
I mean, my whole take is I would have preferred this game 16-bit, to be honest. If we're talking about different platforms.
Oh no, I love this game. Don't change it. I hate remake. I've never even played the remake. I already hate it.
It's fine.
I love this game too much. No, they changed too much.
That's fair. That's fair. And like,
I still really want to play the remake, but I'm such a big fan of just the story and how everything meshes out in this game. It obviously didn't age well, you know. It's a super early, way different time, but beyond the nostalgia, it's just the game, for me at least, plays so well that I can continue to play this game hundreds and hundreds of times, even after dumping thousands and thousands of hours over like the last 20-something years of my game, the life that I've been playing it.
oh yeah, but like, and you won't ever. Oh yeah, there you go. Strongest abs in the world, by the way. Just straight up lifted up a man with entirely his abs and threw him. Sorry,
That's what I would do.
Just use your phenomenal abs to just
Yeah.
lift the man.
Probably.
I'm for it. But yeah, you're not going to recreate the magic of the original, and that's fine. But I think they did a good job. Like, yeah, they made a fun game.
I would have been more upset if they tried to stay too close to the script, to be honest, because now I can at least like look at it as a whole different entity.
That's a good shout. That's a really, really good shout.
That's how I look at it.
All right, we are getting close to the end of the live stream. Thank goodness. Which means we can get back to the action. We've only got a few little bits and pieces to do. Only the biggest menu in the game, 2 big run killers, you know, and then the final boss rush of Doom. But this is all good stuff, though. Like, I love this last chunk of the game. Everything from here on, I love.
I'm always dreading this part because I'm always so tired.
Yeah, man, this is. I did not know, like, how tiring it was. Because obviously, like, yeah, you play games for like 8 hours and you're like, oh, yeah, it's fine. And then you try speedrunning for 8 hours and you just go, oh my god, what is going on?
Well, I've done tons of super long grinds and stuff, but the thing is like you're doing a single speed run for like 7 hours straight. That's the difference.
Oh, yeah,
And
no, it's.
again, like I said, don't pay attention or whatever. There's no such thing as a small mistake. So when a lot of people are losing time or they're like, man, my run sucks, how do I save time? A lot of it is just literally pay attention for the entire however many hours you're playing. Because, not mashing like super try hard or choosing the wrong options or literally just standing there not running or whatever, that stuff is all going to add up real fast.
Yeah, oh, what was the thing I was going to say? Damn. Oh, that was it. When I was learning this run, because I haven't run this game for very long, so I actually remember when I was properly learning it, I was doing it like section by section. And I remember doing like, here, I'll do the first half of the game. Dude, like, before Red Dragon, I was exhausted. Like, I didn't even understand why. Like, I'd had a perfectly reasonable day, and I was like, okay, let's go do this. Just 4 hours, and I was sat there going, oh my god, this is exhausting. Just, trying to do it right.
Yeah, definitely. Usually there's like a bit of prep going in before I start a run. Which is, again, this is why, like, on a positive note, I was really satisfied with how this run was going. Like, the first half is really, it seriously, without a doubt, unarguably, is the hardest part of the run. It's got the most, like, demanding stuff, and it went overall went really well. So
it's so disappointing when, like, all of the really tough stuff, like that Bronco Minip's tough. Like, Bronco Minip is just straight up tough, but it looks like nothing. And like, it's tough to it's tough to have that, which is like really technically really good, and then here's a random apple on the field, and it's gonna wipe. Yeah, no, the skips were really good. Just don't feel Midgar skip. Don't do what I do.
Oops. Oh yeah, this is on. Okay. I mean, it works. And alright, my menu. Everything's back to normal.
We did it. Go team.
You not use a 10 here?
No.
You use the elixir on
Yeah,
Sid.
I use Elixir Sid.
Fair enough.
Oh! Trying to land the ship.
Good landing. Let's go. Here we go.
It was definitely not good.
No. I'm trying to do this on a delay. And here we have the most scrutinized door in the entire game. Because, like, basically the key to livestream skip is probably at that door, but yeah, nobody can find anything to get past that door.
Isn't there's a issue with story triggers, I think, anyways. Because you don't have the right events flagged.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one.
It's really tough to figure out.
Man, skips are tough to figure out in general.
But I think getting past them is also an issue as well, even if we can. What I want to see is a pillar skip. That would be sick.
I like that pillar.
I would love that. Just that would kill elevator minute. We wouldn't do elevator minute anymore. Or would we? Would we? No, we would just do it much faster. Do it much sooner, man. It just saves so much time.
Actually, if you were to skip pillar,
You wouldn't
Yeah,
skip
you-
the pillar.
so
You
go
would
back to
clip.
there.
You would clip into the gate and go up and fight Reno immediately. And skip all of Walmart and stuff. It'd be great.
I'm trying to think if we actually need anything from there.
Oh, not
No.
really.
No, you actually don't. Wow. Like, maybe the experience from apps if we want to get really finicky, but nah, you
No,
wouldn't
you
actually
don't
need it.
need
I
the
never.
XP. I don't know why. Death Blood, I should've. That was another rookie move.
But this is also the first time we actually get to see the Beefa in action. This is the full-fledged, full-on Exodia Tifa. Like finally, where we have yeah.
Amazing. So, Kwame.
Yeah, with the cursed ring, power soul. Once she's down to critical HP, she is fully ready to go, and she hits like a monster.
Oh, my head. Good song. Hello? Wait.
We're
What's
here.
this?
We're here and in business.
Upright or something? I don't remember. I don't even know. I feel like I lost steps because of that. Maybe I didn't.
Actually, best part is that this section is the last section in Disc 2, right? That's the last section in Disc 2 that has active steps.
No. Well, it is right up to like the room right before character armor is active.
Yeah, I mean, like this. Yeah, the underwater reactor is the last section that's actually hostile, right?
Yeah.
So we don't need to worry about steps for a while soon.
No, yeah, steps are like free for the rest of the run. After that coral segment. That's what I was saying. It's kind of a shame, but whatever.
Yeah, it's. I still haven't gotten a run past Guy's Cliff on steps, so it's that
Oh,
should
yeah, I
be
messed
testament
up.
to just how tough it is.
I messed up. Whatever. I wanted to have her attack this guy. But,
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you got the Mega Elixir there, so.
no, but it's oh, can't even use Cloud. Dude! These guys are both extremely fast and annoying because they do like a billion turns.
Yeah,
as you
they're.
can see.
Yeah, they are probably. Yeah, they're the most frustrating enemies, like non-boss enemies after this one.
A little wide there, but shouldn't matter. This is a few steps to mess with. But I could potentially lose you one step.
Which kind, sorry?
If you take that corner wide.
Ah.
Beep, 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 beep.
This is a banger. All right, here's the man himself.
Robot.
Sorry?
I said robot.
Robot. Zorb.
There we go. Okay. Controller N. No, I'm dead. Alright, cool.
Oh. Very cool.
Yeah. So that is what we were worried about. That is why there is concern about carry
It's hard to say that. I could have maybe survived that because I leaked a ton of ATB though. Because the emulator froze and my thing messed up at the start of the fight. So I might have actually got a turn in before he lapis again. But
Ouch.
it actually like froze on me. Oh, wait. Did I? Okay.
So we went from the nightmare opening to a pretty darn good opening.
This kind of sucks. I messed up big time. Where? Oh my god, this run sucks. This is really bad.
So normally we'll be using an S mine to bring Tifa down to critical HP, but unfortunately we don't have any, so we're gonna have to settle for a double razor.
Not good.
It's alright, we're back in business.
She's just hitting everything. Oh, that was easy. He literally, that was free. I messed that fight up so bad.
And hey, for me, any carry armor fight that you walk away from, that's a win.
No. So, I deserve to lose that fight. For sure.
Yeah, but you didn't.
That's how the game goes, so.
I mean, you also didn't deserve, 25,000 mini misses, so, the good run giveth, the good run taketh away.
Oof. Counter that. Or just kill him. So by default, the game is programmed to always attack Tifa. It's not actually real, but that's what it feels like.
No. Unless you're rude. Unless you're literally rude to the Turk, not like... I can't do words good.
I mean, sometimes I feel like Reno is literally programmed to do that.
Diamond weapon. Programmed to always hit Tifa on the first move. Man, this game didn't give me an S mine. What is up with that?
Yeah, that's a really strange one. So each of these facilities has a chance of dropping an S mine. We kind of want one before carry armor because it's the best way to get Tifa into critical.
Oh yeah, ooh, big surprise, yeah.
And of course, right at the end,
Shocker.
then we got one.
I can still use one though, so. Attack. So we're gonna operate a submarine because we're infused with Jova cells and we can do anything we want by the power of Genova. So we must select the bottom option. It is is essentially.
I've definitely never picked the wrong option there. That's never happened. Yeah, so picking the top option.
I will get the submarine. Oh, wait, oh, no. What? Oh, my God. What? Ah, I shouldn't have clowned around. God.
Does Fall of the Seminip work normally on this emulator?
Yeah, it should. If it doesn't, I can just go into RAM watch.
Yeah.
I'll just go into RAM watch and freeze my danger value.
Yeah, every time I've practiced the Strat and Biswalk, I've always just poked the values.
It's worked for me before in the past, but if it doesn't
Fair
work,
enough.
I think I'm literally just gonna cheat. I'll just cheat. I can do that.
Yeah, I mean, you did the Bone Village Minute, and if you demonstrate good movement, there's no reason to suggest you wouldn't get it on actual hardware, so why not?
Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know. It is possible that it'll mess up. I didn't really think about that. But it's usually worked in the past from what I remember testing. Yeah. Nope. It's just... I don't even know what I got stuck on there. Brrr. So we got the giant stick. Is it your mouth would say?
How did you do it fast turn there?
What do you mean?
After you grabbed the key, you like quickly turned like left, and then like you're already facing the right direction.
Because I start turning around as I'm grabbing the key.
Oh, okay. Yeah, usually like after I've had to like hold left a little bit and then drive and then left and just drive.
No, yeah,
Does
I start holding, like, I start panning the camera and, like, going in a loop as I'm grabbing the key. I thought that was, like, a standard thing, but to be fair, I just started doing it. I've never actually seen anybody do it, so maybe it's not.
Looks pretty fast.
Oh, yeah! Tell you what's not fast. Pincer encounters. I can't wait to sleep this one off. Oh my
Gotta
goodness.
do cheeseburgers and sleep. That's the way to do it.
I want cheeseburgers, but
Yeah, I hope the game isn't extra mean on the way to Cosmic Canyon as well.
I'm just gonna, just in case if I made some sort of grave mistake.
Yeah, it's safety at this point.
Oh yeah.
I got a pincer on the way to Cosmic Canyon yesterday.
What? I didn't know that was possible. Oh.
Our fabled S mine. just became the hero. And we got it back.
Oh no, she's so fast. Nice miss. Nice miss. I feel like she's doing low damage? Maybe not. Tifa go bird doo 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 doo.
Let's go, Tifa. Okay, so ideally we're wanting Cloud to get hit as much as possible in these fights to hopefully get a limit, but it doesn't look like it's very likely to happen. It's not the end of the world, but you know, it could be something that's just a bit annoying.
I don't know, man. I'm just gonna do this, actually. So the reason I'm being all sus right now is this fight can go really, really bad, actually, without... I don't have dazers or anything, so... Or do I have dazers? I actually...
You do have dazers.
Wait, I have
Yeah.
dazers because I'm not playing on console. Okay.
Yeah,
Whatever.
I saw it in the casting shot.
I, like, completely forgot. It's not gonna kill, though, because... damage her. Yeah.
Smashed it.
Perfect. Calculated. No! Stop it! No! What do I do? I hit him with a grenade? That works, right? No, it doesn't work! Get him, Tifa. Alright. That's right. Need him. Oh, yeah,
Easy peasy.
So I couldn't believe that the split actually went well on my PB. Typical. Alright, this is like one of my
Alright.
favorite parts of the game actually, but I have to be right back.
No worries, sure. Then I'll take over for a sec while we just explain what's going on. This is the end of Sid's story arc. He tried to go to space, failed to go to space, blamed somebody else for his inability to go to space, and now he gets to go to space. It's a very happy time, and it's absolutely brilliant. It is kind of a nice moment, like, especially because basically, if you look at it actually in any way, shape, or form, it's a bit dumb. So what we're doing is we're taking this rocket to fire it, to stop it from launching at the meteor. Shinra wants to fire the rocket at Meteor to blow it up. We also want to blow up Meteor. So you're probably wondering, Why don't we just let it? And ladies and gentlemen, that is a very good question. But we do get a really sweet takeoff sequence.
Why don't we just let it what?
Why don't we just let the rocket hit the meteor?
Isn't that what we do?
We're trying to stop it.
Oh.
Like, if we get like all the huge materia, right? If we're successful in all the things, the rocket.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, the rocket has no huge materia in it, so they're just launching a rocket at the meteor. Yet we still try and stop it.
Behemoth Zero is not going to grab itself.
Yep, and we're not going to grab it either.
The hope is that the Behemoth Zero would just go into space and laser the meteor into bubble. But
I mean, I for one would actually quite like to see their Armageddon plan. We just need like Steve Buscemi, Bruce Wilson, and Bruce Willis, and and Aerosmith. I would like to see the Armageddon plan. All right, so if we were massive completionists and we wanted some nice things, we could go and get Bahamut Zero from the huge materia that contains Bahamut Zero by going right. However, we are going to not do that. We're just going to run because we've got to go fast.
oh yeah, Bahamut Zero. Sorry.
I think that's what you said.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I thought so.
I thought I said Behemoth Zero. Someone gaslit me into thinking it's pronounced Behemoth for the longest time. You know, I used to call it Bahamut, and I've been trying to get out of my system.
To be fair, it very well could be. Like, I don't know, I never...
It could be. For the longest time, I thought I remembered it being pronounced that way in FF10, but apparently it doesn't mention its name at all, which makes sense, because in FF10 they don't mention the names.
I've never heard anybody not say Bahamut before, actually.
Yeah, I can't remember who it was.
You told me otherwise.
Feels troll.
Next time, ask them what their PV is.
Yeah. Yeah, anybody who doesn't have a sub 655 doesn't get to say what things are pronounced.
Yeah. Any self-respecting runner studies pronunciations of Final Fantasy times while they're practicing the save states and stuff.
Yep.
It's the pastimes what we have on our headphones while we're focusing.
Yeah, it's like the
yeah, definitely headphone warning and like bright light warning.
Oh yeah, this sucks. This sucks. This is pain to the ears. Also, future headphone warning for for basically most of Disc 3 as well. That can get pretty painful to the ears.
Perhaps maybe
that's always ahead.
Perhaps maybe the end of this too as well.
I'll definitely mention the glitch when it happens.
Yeah, for sure. No, unfortunately, yeah, it can get pretty gnarly.
So my childhood discs, this is where they crash.
Ooh.
It gets stuck on the white screen and just...
That's very similar to my first ever Final Fantasy 8 disc 3 that would always crash during the space FMV.
Oh, sucks.
And Final Fantasy discs just clearly do not like space.
I'm just like, are we gonna make it? Are we gonna see the meteor? Or see the giant materia crash in the meteor? No. Never make it. Never see it. He said, look above. It's a bird, it's a plane. It's a meteor.
The fast setup of 7 discs I ever had wouldn't let me progress to disc 2.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Yeah, so the only way for me to experience the game until I could replace them is just watch the end of disc 1 over and over.
The first set that I was using for like speedruns, it would always crash, like where Cloud is giving Sephiroth the black materia at the start of disc 2. It would just, he would be stuck there like shaking his head next to Sephiroth in the northern crater. Just infinitely shaking his head. And I'd be like, you gonna do something, Cloud? It is painful though, because it was like, it was a 50-50 too. It happened like 50% of the time. It didn't always happen. Made no sense.
Yeah.
So I'd have to save there, and then like half the time mash through the dialogue that's before then just to crash and then load the save and then do the ends. I don't know. Bad times. These are the struggles of running. This is why if you're like playing on like an emulator or a PC version or whatever, it's actually a lot more convenient.
Oh, definitely. Like, yeah, just being able to just pick up the game and play consistently 100,000 times. It's at least I know it's gonna work.
This console runs come with, additional complications.
Yeah, I've seen good runs just fall apart because hardware decides it just wants to, just wants to fall over.
Where am I going again? Oh, yeah. That's right.
Cosmo.
It's a good thing these load times are horrendously slow.
Oh yeah, for sure. So, oh yeah, that was one of the things. Was at the start of the run, we actually reset because we wanted to make sure that we were on fast disk speed.
Oh yeah.
This is what happens when you're not on fast disk speed. The load times are horrible.
It loses like several minutes.
The difference between, let's say, like fast disk speed console and emulator is about 8 minutes throughout the run, and like PlayStation 1 to fast disk speed PlayStation 2 is like 4 times slower. It's appalling how slow it is.
Yeah, it probably loses like 40 minutes over the course of the run.
Oh yeah, no, you can actually time out the load times. It can be pretty bad.
Bad news, guys. Cosmo Canyon makes me sleepy. Oh, I got this. Okay. I'm pretty sure I was good to go. Really, I literally missed it by a pixel or frame. So we're visiting this this area that we've never seen before. Totally never seen this before. Never been here, and I don't know what this place is.
I saw it out the window as we drove past a while ago.
No, okay. Yeah, I don't remember it. It's been so long. But this guy, he's talking to us like he knows us, though.
Yeah, but maybe he's just lonely. Who knows?
Yeah.
But we're gonna take him on holiday because why not?
He does have a nice materia. Maybe he'll share it with us.
Also, he seems to have a really dope mustache.
I know somebody else that has a really dope mustache.
Mainstone?
Yeah.
Yeah! That man. He doesn't even run this game.
No, but his mustache is really good.
Oh, it's
legendary. That's funny. That's a good guess.
That's a little bit too good. You know what's more glorious than Mainstone's mustache, though?
What's that? The giant material.
Who we are raising money for.
Oh, yeah.
Feed the kids. They're even more glorious than Mainstone's mustache, and that is saying a lot. That thing is. Like,
I'm definitely gonna. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit just so that time can be saved.
Man, yeah.
Yeah, good shout. So like we're just gonna be going through some of the cuts stuff just a much quicker because cutscenes go and cutscenes beat.
I need to compensate for the load time differences because I'm losing so much time due to it.
And as much as we love these scenes, we do also want to see the rest of the marathon. So
yeah, I don't want to play Final Fantasy for all day. As much as I love this game,
Did we get the FD minute?
I don't know. Just gonna find out.
All right. So this is sort of stage 2 of our.
I definitely messed that up.
I mean, we'll see.
I know I did.
Okay.
100%. I needed to hold down left, and I'm pretty sure I was only holding left and not down left because there's a text box that'll appear before you run into the scene. So I'm just gonna cheat. Basically, when we get to, I'll talk about it more when we get there. But basically, I just made another really big mistake that could cost like a minute or several minutes.
VO09, thanks for the raid.
Rolling in with the massive raid. Oh yeah. See, there's not
Coming in.
aside from what I was just talking about. So at that very first screen, we're gonna do very specific movement, and we need to mash through these, just this text box specifically actually, so that we can maintain a list value, which is another RAM value in the game, for the very, very, very end of the run. And we need to do that because the very end of the run, there's very, very punishing encounters that can lose a lot of time. So it's quite important to do this properly. And this is all being set up pretty much from the start of the run as well. It's not as complicated as it sounds though, since it's all kind of done on the way. But this is why earlier in Disc 1, at the end of Disc 1, when I was entering Bone Village, I waited for an IGT to enter the village because of this manipulation.
Yeah, it's one of those things that seems really, really nerve-wracking. You know, when somebody explains what's going on, it's like, oh yeah, this is a manipulation, and it's like 5 hours in the making and all this stuff. It's surprisingly not as scary once you actually get in and start doing it. Actually, all right, yeah.
It's not too hard execution-wise, but again, if you're like just a tiny bit off, like I said there, I'm pretty sure I was holding left and not down left. That is enough to get me several encounters, which could lose me like a lot of time. But we'll see what happens. I'm just gonna play it out like normal. It might actually, like Okami said, be that I cannot even do the manipulation because I'm playing on a slow loading system. So I'd actually have to move differently to maintain a consistent value for the value that I'm looking for. In other words, if that's the case. It lags so hard. It does normally lag there, but not that hard.
On PS2 FDS, I haven't noticed any lag there, but on Dock Station,
It does lag there on PS2, but it's
super minimal compared to
not even noticeable compared to that.
Oh, on Duck Station, it's embarrassing. It's everything drops.
To be fair, like it probably does lag that much on the original PS1.
I thought that it was bad on PS2. I didn't realize how bad it was until now.
You had it so good, so long.
I think on PS1 it's always lagged that much. So it's like OG PS1.
Yeah, probably. I feel like this cutscene probably lies on PS1. Look at this cutscene. This is intense. Look at that cannon.
I think it also lags that much on PC as well, right? I know Final
probably
Descent
lags more because it's PC.
Yeah, PC on Final Descent, like that lags about as much as Dock Station does.
Oh yeah, Dad.
Alright, so we want to hold up right here to get up the stairs. This is essential, actually. We hold right. Let me just mosey on out, as Cloud would say. Alright. And this is where we want to make sure we park really close to the trigger here so that we can activate the high wind as we're leaving and then re-enter on the same frame. We'll just save it just in case we don't get the skip. Oh. Alright, so we didn't get it. Guess I should reset.
Yeah, it's fine.
But you can soft lock your game there. That little animation where Cloud walks away from the Highwind, if that pushes him back into the trigger, this cutscene just never plays, and you can never fight down a weapon, so leave yourself off.
I was actually worried about that yesterday because I forgot about that while parking, but thankfully I didn't get punished.
I usually park like
Yes.
in the middle for that. Usually.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone soft lock to it, but I have seen people parking quite close that have actually they've even just reparked the high wind just to make sure, because it's just one of those things that, look, for the sake of 3 more seconds, you don't want to risk the soft lock.
Saw Earmouth soft lock while he was way ahead of PV. It was so sad.
Yeah, exactly. Like, especially from here on, you know, like Diamond Weapon coming up, it's not an easy boss, but generally speaking, it's a safer bet than other bosses beforehand. Like, it can still mess you up, but it's not as screwy. And then it's kind of a
I
mostly
think Diamond
free ride
Weapon
from
is
there.
super easy. I love this fight because of how easy it is.
I think it's straightforward. I wouldn't say I'd say somebody could pick up MK and do MK pretty
I
While
think
just being told
Diamond
what's to
Weapon
do.
is the easy, like if you're gonna try to learn any of the like ATB fights, whatever. This is the easiest one, in my opinion.
Oh, that's the best one to learn. Absolutely. I wouldn't say it's the easiest though, because it's definitely the tightest.
Yeah,
Diamonds?
Monocraft taught me how to do. Monocraft taught me how to do Diamond Weapon at the start of the year, and like I used to struggle with it a lot, but now I know how to do it. It's kind of just like running the bike.
I don't know if it's tight.
Oh.
It's the same as like every other window, and it moves in a slower ATB. Alright, so we'll do. What do I gotta do? I gotta do this. This is. What can I even? Can I just get limit break? How should I do this? I hope this doesn't backfire. What's your health at right now?
I've never actually seen the hovering chocobo from the front before.
What?
It's really messed up, right?
Bro.
Nice.
You're serious? Alright. Surely that's not enough. Okay.
I have never seen this before. This is I really actually like this. This is interesting.
I'm just gonna do this.
It's like instead of using the Yoshi to boost us up onto higher ledge and make them fall down, we just use the chocobo flying like floating in the sky for him.
Now I just need a perfect fight where I don't have to heal at all.
Super easy, barely an inconvenience.
No.
The Citadel Cloud Bleed more brutal.
You know what? That is what I don't have the. This is like sort of an issue, I guess.
You just need it for one fight. You need it for 2 fights.
Like I can.
We always switch it back over to Tifa if need be for the next fight.
Why is it?
We'll lose a ton, but I mean.
No, dude. So we want to queue our limit breaks up on this guy because it's the only way to open him up and do damage to him. Otherwise we need to use summons work, which we don't have any summons. Alright, so this is YOLO for the way I do it, and I was thinking of changing that, but it's just gonna go well, right? confidence is feeling it's up there again. Oh, that's don't like that. I'm gonna just go for it though.
Alright, so what we want out of this fight is we want Tifa to hit 2 death blows, which we just got. So we're happy.
Oh yeah,
and we are safe.
oh yeah, that Tifa.
Oh, and a triple.
We're gonna have a S. Oh, I do have S. Oh, but Tifa doesn't. I needed to raise her. I need to redo this, don't I? Yeah, I do. Okay. I need. Yeah, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. She's gonna be underleveled, and that's rip. This is all good, right? Yeah. This is such a disaster. No, yeah, I can't leave her dead. That's rip. I should know better. Alright, you're gonna see the hard way. Oh, the counterattack is very good though. Alright, this is what I should have done the first time, but I didn't. Oh, alright. Can't get trolled there because Cloud does have cover, so he could just cover that. This guy! No chill! No chill! This is so unlucky. Just kill. No, okay. Lucky and unlucky. No, I mean, there was nothing about that.
Barely an inconvenience.
Yeah, that's the fastest weight trick in Fighting the One where most runners notice to release ATB while the opponent's taking their turn so that you can ready up for the next. Because, like, when you're first starting out with weight tricking, you learn when to hold time, but, like, the more you get better you get, the more you recognize when you should be releasing ATB to let the opponent take the turn so that your ATB's ready for next turn.
Yeah, so like when I said that I was messing up during Materia Keeper, that's actually what I was referring to. Which, and this is why I said that I think this fight is really easy, because it moves really slow. It kind of helps you. It's a lot. I don't know. Like the slower pace makes it a lot easier to like digest and kind of understand and not mess up. Hopefully. So there really isn't a whole lot of run left, honestly. A lot of it is mostly just cutscene, which
Cutscene and boss
is
rush.
unfortunately why, you know, a lot of time has been lost because of the PlayStation. The PlayStation 1 loads, like, yeah, it really is probably almost like 40 minutes of time lost. It's just so much. It's so bad. But that's fine, because we're finishing strong. We're getting through this.
Absolutely, we just got there.
I just need to heal, really.
So we just have the biggest and also the easiest skip in the game coming up.
It's not the biggest skip.
For a timing.
I would say I'm pretty sure. Actually, Actually, I have no clue. I want to say I'm pretty sure CC skip is the biggest, but I actually don't know if that's accurate at all. Probably not.
I mean, this is also, yeah, it's longer than you think, but also it's hard to tell because
this
so few
is
people run
actually
this section.
not like surprisingly as much. Well, okay, I guess that was also for. So in an 80% run, it's actually not as big of a time loss as you would think, which I found out firsthand, and I was really surprised. But you can also skip the Turks fight, so which does save quite a bit. So if you're doing something like NMS, they don't skip the Turks fight, so.
Yeah, I was thinking, for slots, like, well, how do you do with Proud Claws? Do you just keep your game over for Hojo and you just do whatever with Proud Claw?
You just get another one.
Okay. I guess you would get encounters in a way.
So, when we were talking before about there being a little cloud always on the screen at all times, and sometimes he's not paralyzed. This is also another time, but instead of the last one where we had huge swaths of time to run down and run to this door, we had a single frame where we were able to move, and we are also just one pixel away from the trigger to this boss fight. So we can actually just hold right while going through the dialogue for this section, and we'll just run straight into the boss fight, skipping the entire return to Midgard, the entire parachuting sequence, Proud Claw, the return to Turks, everything. We've just skipped all of it, and we're running straight to the end, and we've broken the audio.
And we got capsule skip.
Oh,
we got a capsule skip.
Did this run? This has been a weird marathon run.
This audio glitch isn't even a part of the skip. For the longest time I thought it was, but I noticed that nobody skips. People sometimes just get this audio glitch as well. So it's not even related to skip and Midgard really. It's just this audio glitch can just happen if a spark happens as you get into the fight.
Really?
Oh, I forgot to change ATB. I knew I was forgetting something. That's so dumb of me. It's not the biggest. It really isn't like that big of a deal, but as you can see, ATB is flowing really slowly, so it is a painful time loss. It's just a newbie mistake. So this Hojo fight is. I wish I had this in an actual run.
Yeah, having to hit this many in a row is
pretty remarkable fight so far.
Yes, indeed. But and it does come with the added benefit of it being the last fight that Tifa has where she can miss death blows. So goodbye to Tifa missing death blows after this.
Well, good thing I had the ATB all slowed. This just helped me out there. Get him, Tifa. That's right. Let's go.
Yeah.
Alright, get out of here. Alright, that's this too.
This two done. One more disc. Quickest disc ever. Also, but yeah, that was the last time we're ever going to see a missed death blow. So, goodbye.
I went from a really good disc one. That was a really brutal disc two. That was really threw some wrenches in there.
That was beyond brutal.
That
was like,
it's like this one's like the longest part of the run, and it's also like the most difficult and the most reset heavy, and like you get a really good disc one. That was a solid disc one, especially for marathons. And but like
I was really happy with how that was going.
Disc 2 had other ideas, unfortunately.
I'm not gonna say I'm salty, but I'm a little Salty.
It's just how this tune goes sometimes.
We can
Like,
be salty.
you spend so long in this one, and you finally go on, and then like stuff like that happens. Like,
I'm just glad that I managed to stick this all out, and I'm alive, and I'm very. I guess I'm just gonna get my my thanks out now, cause might as well. But yeah, thank you so much for the RGL staff and having the marathon and having me and being so like cooperative, or I don't know what the accommodative and stuff, working with me and helping me out and stuff. Very like super awesome, great people. And yeah, again, thank you guys for commentating. This is it's not easy to sit here for a 7-hour run, especially when it's a super late hour. So I really do appreciate all the help. And
no,
thank
no
you
problem.
guys for watching. Woo! And saving the kids and feeding them and all the good stuff. Oh yeah.
It's been a while since I got a good nap after sleep, so I mean that was nice.
Oh yeah.
It's been a joy, and you've absolutely made it worth my while. Even just showing even if it was just to show the Bronco to Corral skip, just even if it was just that'd be worth it. But one, we got to do something really, really nice. We got to help raise money for charity, which is absolutely brilliant, and we got to have a bit of fun as well.
All right, this is normally I have really good disc swaps. I promise you. Actually, that look at that. You're not gonna see a disc swap like that on. Oh wait, actually no, never mind. I thought it was faster than it actually was.
Oh, my 75k disc swaps are insane.
I do usually disc swap like my life depends on it. I'm not gonna lie. All right, we'll just make one more emergency, because things could be a little sloppy here, I guess. If we're actually like really far behind, it can definitely be kind of sketchy. I think that's it, right?
It's been a pleasure. Though. It's got me excited for the No Slots race happening next month.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
That's true. That'll be dope. I think there's one last paralysis dodge there.
Oh, are we going for it?
Oh, I am really
close.
I forgot that I knew the ATB.
So yeah, there's one last paralysis dodge where you stop to deal with the shaking of the crater. If you open up the save crystal box at the same time that you get it, you can skip the shaking and you can jump ahead. It saves nothing, but it's a nice little flex.
Is it still is? It's not incrementing with the menu open, right? Because it's like elevator minute, or is it?
Yeah,
correct.
Okay. There, it's not moving during the menu.
I'm so behind. I'm getting an extra encounter here. What did I do? Oh, yeah, I did make like at least 2 movement mistakes. That'll probably do it.
So he's killing off Tifa right now, just in preparation for the final boss rush. Same as before when we were dealing with Genova Death. The plan is to let her be dead, get her to the boss fight, res her, and then she's good to smack people in the head. We're also going to be sending her on a different path as well to pick up the last piece of equipment that we're going to be using, which is the mithril or missile.
This is actually almost good stepwise, but it's not. Okay, perfect. Hey, leave me alone.
And the mithril / mid style will be the last piece of equipment that we give to Tifa, which will give her a 100% chance to hit death blow, and it will also give her a crazy high evasion rate as well. So now we never have to worry about missing a death blow. That is just the cherry on top for her absolutely ridiculous build.
Oh, actually, I might be okay. I should, if I don't mess up, I would be okay, but I don't know how confident I'm feeling. I don't even remember how many steps to take at the end here. I don't know. This is 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man. It's not good.
It's supposed to be like 5.5, but I think that looked enough.
I did 5.5, but I can't remember how many steps here.
Last time steps.
I count right first, so.
Yeah.
Oh, I messed this up too.
The last one was just 12 steps after the last formation.
Messed this up, but it's fine.
Or the last round formation, even.
Save crystal.
So we have, this is actually our last paralysis dodge of the run. Yeah, perfect. And this is just to get us out of the screen a little bit faster. This actually does save quite a bit of time.
Next screen, you want to make sure we pick the bottom option twice, because top path not only doesn't have pincers, which I haven't noticed any pincers anywhere else in North Crater. Oh no, this is moving very slowly there, so it should be fine. But yeah, not only that is, I also think it's also just a longer path to get to kind of ascent. So.
So actually, there is one more screen that has pincers, and it is the very last screen before Final Descent.
Wow.
That.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Somebody lost a run to, not even lost a run to it. Somebody had to reset a diamond weapon because they found that pincer.
Probably just like overwalked and stuff, but I can't, honestly, I can't remember how many steps to walk there. It's 13 or 16? It's like, that's a big, yeah, I messed up big time.
Worst case scenario is one more eyeball encounter. That's it.
I might get Tom buried. Can I run? Yeah, no. That would be too much. Nope. Leave me alone.
All right, so we just need to, we've just grabbed our mithril from Tifa, and that is the business. We have a quick menu to do. We have to run down and get moving.
Beat the game.
Beat the game. Smash the boss. Save the world.
Yeah, the last 3 fights more or less follow the same path and the same fight chart, so it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, it's a bit anticlimactic that the last 4 bosses of the game are all kind of very, very straightforward, especially in comparison to what we've had to deal with before.
Super
But
cookie
it is also
cutter.
nice having a bit of a. It's almost nice to have a little bit of a victory lap as well, though, where we have all the things that we need. We have all of the
Oh,
items.
baby!
All of
All
the
right, you know what?
equipment.
No, I'm just we're not doing this.
Look at the 198, I guess.
I'm just not gonna do it. What? Does it not work like that?
I think 198 is what you want it to be poked to. I think.
Does it need to be the list?
I think so, yeah.
Oh man, I just gotta.
Yeah.
So I'm just forced to take all these encounters. I think. Oh, whatever. All right, let me get rid of this. This is pain. This could be really rough, potentially. A lot of damage. Can't run away from it.
So yeah, these last fights are they're tough fights, and they can hit pretty hard. So we've just got to play it safe.
This is why we really want to get the manip that we were talking about, but
Yeah, you could deal with up to 8, up to even 8 encounters with this, but with the minute we would be dealing with 0.
no,
Unfortunately,
it can
we
go
tried
more
to
than
just-
8. It can
Ooh,
be
wow.
like 13 or something maximum. I think it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad. Oh, if that's just it, then that's not too bad actually. Hey, that's actually that
Okay,
was like
cute.
3. That's actually not that bad, to be honest. For
No, we take that. That's actually a perfectly acceptable. Yeah, that's a perfectly
that
acceptable
would have
idea.
killed my PB, but it's for a marathon. I guess it's fine. Oops. I forgot to. Alright, so we got the final boss rush coming up here. Oops. Let me do it. So we're gonna use the same standard strat. The same strat we've been using the whole run. Where we cast the big guard, gives us haste. And then we use Tifa to go boop, boop.
Yeah, and I mean, like, she hit like a truck before, and now she just hits like a slightly larger truck.
A wider truck that can't miss. Always hits his target.
Yeah, exactly. A big 4-lane truck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like I messed it all up, so that's fine. Let's put it down actually. Oh yeah.
And of course, that audio glitch from before, it continues on. It just keeps going.
It stops eventually for the credits.
Sadly, we don't get to listen to Birth of a God. It is one of the best. It's one of my favorites, but the audio glitch from doing Midgard Raid Skip is it overrides Birth of a God for me played here, sadly.
Yeah,
to hear
I was going to reset the audio if I didn't make a major mistake that caused me to have to like reset or whatever. But fortunately, that. So.
We do get to hear the victory theme during the fight.
We get to hear the victory.
Constantly.
So I hope you like the victory music. We get to sing that. Okay. Alright, this
it is definitely pretty underused though, I'll agree with that.
Pretty much the same standard fight here. The only thing that we're gonna do differently is we gotta cast. Wait. No. Oh my god, never mind. Don't listen to me.
The only thing we want to maybe look out for is just making sure that Cloud is above 2800 HP, which I don't.
I thought we were on safer already.
Yeah.
Yikes. I also messed up again, but it's fine. Shouldn't really actually matter. It's the sound of Bolt.
And so the reason why we want to make sure that Cloud is above 2800 HP is because Safer will cast, he'll cast, oh my goodness, Shadow Flare in the next fight. And basically the only thing that can go wrong is if Cloud gets hit by it. Because everything else is pretty much fine. Just Cloud, you have to do more.
But yeah, we have Omni Slash to counteract the anticlimacticness of these fights, but Colin's not going to do that. But I do it sometimes.
What? Who said I'm not going to Omni Slash?
True.
Yeah, there's not too much to worry about in this fight. There is... Sometimes you gotta worry about the limb break. She's not doing enough damage, is she?
Damage is fine.
Is it? Oh, okay. Never mind. I just like messed up. Yeah, he's getting an extra turn. I need to wake up. I mean, now's probably not a good time to wake up, but he's gonna do this now, which is fine, but slow.
Redemption didn't get met for Supernova, or?
No. No Supernovas, sorry. We're too behind for that anyways. So yeah, Sephiroth died. Yay, we saved the day. Woo.
Yay.
We're gonna fast forward here to the Omni swag because I think the fans deserve it. And on that note, I'm ready to wrap it up. So whenever the next runner's ready to go, I can let the credits roll a little bit, I guess, or whatever. It's pretty comfy ending, honestly. I do enjoy the credits for this game. I usually let it roll regardless of the run. Unless if I'm like in a rush to go to sleep right that moment or something. Just
Like I
turn it
was
on.
like yesterday or the day before.
Yeah, inevitably, I'm usually too tired by the end. I'm like, okay, it's done. Okay, I'm going to bed.
I usually just let it rock. So we got this pretty epic scene where we're in outer space. Or maybe it's not outer space. I don't know. There's
Yeah,
green,
I've never really thought about much for probably it's like
green particles in the sky. And looks like we're about to fight man
Best not to worry about it.
from Quest 64. So. And
Second weapon of the game.
Swag. Yeah, the thing that I tried to fight Red Dragon with earlier.
Yeah. Not good enough for Red Dragon, but good enough for Sephiroth.
Yeah.
good one.
GG's.
GG's, dude. GG's.
Well, thank you again, everybody. It was a lot of fun, actually. Had a lot of fun until this too.
This too, we're not talking. Don't worry about it.
And then yeah, it was still fun, but you know, I will say I'm very grateful for my commentary help because I definitely needed it. So thank you very much again, guys.
Very, very welcome, dude. Thank you so much for inviting me. I know it was sort of a last minute thing, but no, I had a bunch of fun. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
And yeah. I guess I could say that FF7 speedrun community is pretty chill. One of the best. Definitely go check out the community if you're interested in the game. They're very helpful and tons of people willing to... Lots of resources as well. So I was saying earlier, like the resources are very accessible. They're just guides posted and pinned everywhere, so...
Oh, for sure. It's a brilliant speedrun to get into. It really, really is. Like, it punishes you, but it is a very rewarding game to speedrun.
And yeah, and like I said, you know, probably made some stuff seem a little more difficult than it is, but the nature of this game most certainly is, it is an endurance thing, you know, and once you start getting some runs going and some PBs in, it feels really good for sure to just chill and listening to the music and hanging out, watching Tifa miss some death blows. Definitely stay tuned. We got a few games coming in from our next runner. Got Grimace's birthday. It's like Birthday Bash is what the name of it is or something, right? But definitely stay tuned. We got a lot of great runs coming up, and make sure to donate to this wonderful cause. Love you all. Have a wonderful day, everybody. I'm gonna just go silent. You guys can chill to the music, whatnot. Rolling out.